Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate y'all for checking with me. You already know what it is. We back with another one of them things. Listen, we got ourselves a little matinee today. You know, we got the Charlotte Hornets versus the Oklahoma City Thunder. I truly believe that this is going to be an incredible matchup. All that be the preseason. There's still many key takeaways to take away from tonight. You know, I'm going to be interested to see how the young guys continue to gel. Of course, we got the big Brandon Miller situation. I want to see him take the next leap. I feel like Brandon Miller was a guy who was moving in that direction, but it's moving a little slow, you know, but I mean, you see the talent, but I want to see the next step. One thing's for sure, two things for certain about Brandon Miller specifically. He has taken a step game after game. The first game, whatever. Second game, you've seen signs. Now I want to see, does he take it up or does he regress? This is going to be interesting to see what Miller does, and I expect Miller to receive extended minutes. So I'm like I said, Lamelo Ball, we know what he's going to do. We still don't know the amount of minutes he's going to play. I would still feel like he wouldn't play the whole entire game. As you can see how they dealt with Melo, he probably played the first half. You don't see him no more. Maybe you see him in the third. You got to understand something about LaMelo Ball, MB1, the one-of-one specifically. You know, they are not going to just trot him out there to just, you know, waste away. They're going to take it easy. They're going to take it smart. You know, his minutes will be monitored. You have to remember, a year ago, LaMelo Ball hurt his ankle out here in the preseason. So Steve Clifford, trust me, he monitoring the situation. The minute they could pull LaMelo and save him, that's what they're going to do. So I don't want nobody to receive any misconfusion of what's going on here. You know, don't expect LaMelo to play 35, 40-plus minutes. I'd be shocked if he was in the game in the fourth quarter. I don't care how close the game is. The people who I want to see in the fourth quarter, well, one in particular is Brandon Miller. There's no reason why he shouldn't be out there. You know, so along with some of these young talents, you know, they need to get in the flow of playing in competitive games. Mind you, Oklahoma City, this is one of the most electrifying young teams in the game today. So it's going to be interesting to see how all of these young guys match up with their young guys. You know, I'm going to leave it at that. It's Flight Sports TV. Make sure you hit the like button. And if you're new, you just stumbled to the right place. We got pregame basketball talk right now. The Charlotte Hornets are taking on the Oklahoma City Thunder in minutes. I got all access with me. Deck, what's the deal? Talk to the people. It's Flight Sports.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ, the hottest in these streets. Shout out to the panel as it reaches its premium peak. And most definitely shout out to the chat and all of this cacophony spewing out of the cracks and crevices of Flight Sports Block. And big ups to everybody pulling up to witness this extravaganza. Flight, I humbly thank you for personally inviting me into your space and integrating me onto your platform. And all we ask for you to do to complete the 3 phases of Flight Sports TV, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, and hit the notification bell so you won't miss one iota of an exuberant experience. Flight, I listened to your monologue and I agree wholeheartedly. And I think that the Charlotte Hornets should roll out Brandon Miller sufficiently in this game here. I totally concur with you, Flight, about the Oklahoma City Thunder. Those boys on that red clay. Oh my God. Oh my God. You see what they did last season as the Charlotte Hornets get ready to come out onto the floor. I see JT Thor blowing his fist, as well as some other young players in the corridor of the Charlotte Hornets Spectrum Arena.
Yep.
Like, the Oklahoma City Thunder was able to beat the mighty New Orleans Pelicans in the play-in game, upsetting them, sending Brandon Miller and company home prematurely. And so now here we go with an additional add to that young mighty core of the Oklahoma City Thunder in Chet Holmgren. So they're going to be a very, very interesting team to watch this season. Now, I don't know if all of these young players are available tonight against the Charlotte Hornets. I wish they would be, but Chet Holmgren is day-to-day, Lou Dort day-to-day, SGA day-to-day, Josh Giddey day-to-day. So most of these guys are game time decisions. Let's hope that they are able to play and we can see some of these Charlotte Hornets young core match up with them, and we can get a somewhat of a barometer for these individuals. And as they run out to the court in the Spectrum Center to be a part of the Charlotte Hornets preseason, pre-game atmosphere. And let's see what the court looks like tonight, as we know that the Charlotte Hornets court is one of the most exuberant, beautiful, aesthetic courts in all of sports and indoor arena activities. So here we go as they come out that corridor. They're bouncing the ball around. Let's see if we do see Lamelo Ball. As of yet, I do not see Lamelo Ball, but most of the young core is there. Now, I don't see Gordon Hayward. I do see P.J. Washington. I do see Nick Richards. I don't see Brandon Miller. So, I don't know. Let's see what they put out there. Like,
I'm looking into what's going on with LaMelo Ball right now. I didn't hear anything prior to the game. But wait a minute. I see the start. They already got the starting five out released. And LaMelo is there. You got Melo, Terry Rozier, Brandon Miller, PJ, and Mark Williams. So on social media put that starting five out. This was 5 minutes ago. So maybe Melo will be a little slow-footed out there. You know, it's a summer league.
Probably so. Yeah. They're at their own arena, so that's probably what it is. They're letting the young core getting the shine first by getting out on the court, getting the shoot arounds, and then the vets will come out and dismiss those little weenies. But nevertheless, like the Charlotte Hornets. It's inevitable that they win this game. Now, previous games I didn't sweat it, right? Because everybody's coming back, coming off an injury. They got to get back the continuity and chemistry of the core of the Charlotte Hornets. But now they are 2 games in and they are over. So I think Cliffy, it will behoove him if he can get the Charlotte Hornets a win and allow some of these young players, especially Brandon Miller, to feel a taste what it's like to be victorious in a Charlotte Hornets uniform amongst the top 5 talent of this organization. What you see on that, Flight? Flight, I think your mic is mute.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm here. I'm with you right now. I was just looking at a pregame speech from Steve Clifford. Steve Clifford was just discussing the importance of starting the season out strong for the Charlotte Hornets. So I hope that everything that they're doing in the preseason right now today is to make sure that they do start the season on strong. They got to win game one in Atlanta. And I say all of that because the Hornets are not having a good record-wise, a good start to the preseason. I don't think it's nothing to go crazy over, but they do need to at least accumulate some victories. Now, when you don't have Lamelo and your key guys closing down the stretch, that can hurt some results. But these young guys got to figure it out. They got to get these games close. They shouldn't be getting blitz. Teams shouldn't just be running away at the end. It's certain things that I'm going to be looking at. I want to see the competitive nature. When you see the Lou Dorts out there, even though we don't know what's going on with Chet Holmgren, Oklahoma still has a collection of young guys to monitor. And here at Flight Sports, we're going to be monitoring them closely. Charlotte, they did lose last game to the Washington Wizards. Where they just, like I said, they was getting worked up. But let's see now. There's a new day, y'all. There's a new day. Salute to everybody in the chat. We ain't nothing but a couple of minutes away. There's still preseason basketball. Shout out Rap Guy Reloaded. Salute to everybody in the chat. Want to thank y'all for tuning in. Oklahoma City versus the Charlotte Hornets. It don't get no better than this. I'm telling you, it don't.
And both of these teams are coming off losses. Oklahoma City lost to Detroit with the surgence of Cade Cunningham and company, and the Charlotte Hornets lost to the Washington Wizards with Kyle Kuzma and Jordan Poole, two outstanding players that love to score and they love to play that light-skinned basketball. But that's all good. Charlotte just have to win this one. And, speaking about young players, Flight, when we survey the NBA landscape in the preseason, we're seeing a lot of young players come into their own. The Thompson twins. You see Brandon Miller last game. You see Scoot Henderson. And segue into Scoot Henderson, Flight. Coach Chauncey Billups played Scoot 32 minutes last game, as we reported live from the Moda Center yesterday. He played a whopping 32 minutes, scored 17 points, and had 8 assists. Now, his shooting percentage wasn't that great, especially from three-point land was very poor, but he played Scoot Henderson in situational basketball. And Scoot Henderson was thriving in those situational moments as he hit 3-pointers. He was dishing out dimes. He was on the floor until the last tick came off the game clock. And I thought that was fascinating to witness a coach that is stoic as Chauncey and as championship driven as a once player in the NBA, instill on Scoot Henderson the importance of playing situational basketball in meaningless games, because he is able to develop certain habits in these situational moments and divest himself of certain habits. And when you culminate all of his minutes in these situational moments, you're able to see the footage, and he can learn from what to do and what not to do in these type of moments. So I'm hoping that Cliffy can pick up some of that coaching guru from Coach Chauncey Billups and allow Brandon Miller to play in situational moments and stop prematurely taking him out the game like if he's an embarrassment or something. What you say to that, Flight?
I mean, it's going to be interesting. I'm looking at Rap Guy Reloaded's comment. He says Scoot's benefiting from a former championship player. So I don't know if that's an indictment on Steve Clifford or what, but it's going to be tough. I think they protected his morale as best they can. I think they do want to see Brandon Miller roll into the season upbeat, and not beat down. I think that in the preseason, you seen him get a little down when things wasn't going his way. And I think this is something that they're trying to avoid. with him. So I mean, all we can really do is monitor, what's going on. But hopefully he can get some extra minutes closing down the stretch. They shouldn't be handling him like he's one of the veterans, But I do think with Scoot Henderson, I'm pretty sure they watched it, because these two guys are going to be linked for an inception. I expect them to try to match up a little bit in terms of giving him minutes down the stretch. And a lot of that is going to determine how well he's playing. I think if Brandon Miller is missing shots, he's not solid, I think that the Hornets will pull him. Just to protect his morale. I think that's numero uno. Before getting him all of these minutes to do all of this stuff, I think they just want to protect his morale rolling into the season. Now, some people might look at that as crazy, but I think they understand the player we're dealing with. Everybody's different. He may not have the mental focus of a Scoot Henderson. He may not be like that. So they have to just be delicate with this young man. What do you think about that?
No, I don't think they should be delicate at all. I think they should shove his ass out there in the court. The dude is 6'9". He's a number 2 overall pick. Get him out there. Let him play basketball. Let him make his mistakes, and let him groom his confidence so he can be a character assassin. Excuse me, a character with a championship pedigree to assassinate those who come in front of him. Outside of that, I don't know what the hell Charlotte is doing, rolling them out the way they are, tangentially. I think that is foul. It's ridiculous, and it needs to stop immediately. Now, Flight, I had the privilege of being in Rip City and meeting one of the starters on the Portland Trailblazers. And, of course, I wanted to get a hold to Scoot Henderson. Out of all people. But unfortunately, I wasn't. But I did get the starter from the Trailblazers, and I asked him a quick question because he was kind of rushing, and I wanted to get a shout out to Flight Sports TV thing from him, but he was too much in a rush, he told me, as he got into his Porsche Panamera. Yes, he do drive the same car I drive, but a newer model, of course. And this is Marquis Steibel, right? And I asked him about Scoot Henderson real quick, and he said, the dude is a real deal. And I said, what does it feel like playing aside of him since he's so young and so energetic and he's so driven? He said, I'm just here to do my job. But he said, I got to go, my man. I got to go. I got another appointment to get a hold to. And so I said, okay, that's cool, because he did give me some conversation, but I didn't get what I really wanted out of him was a drop. But nevertheless, I like Thibault. I didn't know that he was as small as he was. I thought he was a larger human being, but he's not that large. He's kind of tall, but he's kind of thin. I was like, no wonder this guy can't never, really just put up the numbers that most people thought he would put up. But nevertheless, he's a cool dude. He did engage me, and I appreciate that from Thibault, that he did give me something on Scoot Henderson, that he is a real deal, and it's a pleasure to play on the side of him. He didn't talk about no growing pains. He didn't talk about no, he'll get there. He's, just give him time. He'll get there. No, his eyes bucked and his pupils dilated when I mentioned Scoot Henderson, because he probably thought I was going to ask for something else. But when I mentioned Scoot Henderson, and he was really elated to even share that much about him, because like I said, he didn't have to give me one word, one syllable, or one consonant or vowel in speaking, but he did, and he shared those words, and I just wanted to share it to the Flight Sports faithful that he said Scoot Henderson is the real deal, and he's, very elated to play on side of him. Like,
make sure you hit the bell on the icon. Anybody having issues with notifications, that definitely helps itself. Good call, Dex. Like I said, we just gotta, like I said, we gotta watch out. I want to see more from him. I'm not ready to write him off. I know just because he got off to a slow start, I think we gotta let some of these young guys develop. It's not like he rolled in midway through the season. Heck, the season ain't even start yet. So I think we just need to hold out and wait. you got to remember, I did see some good bright spots when he was playing alongside Lamelo Ball. I seen a pep in his step. I seen a certain level of swagger that I didn't see in the preseason. I didn't see in the first game, but I want to see more of that, him next to Melo. And I guarantee you we get that same fire, we get that same intensity, in my humble opinion. But I just expect him to continue to take the next step. And all of his teammates was adamant and just loving the way he got that dunk. Mind you, the dunk didn't count. It was an offensive foul. But they are just ready to embrace any good thing that he does to get his morale up. Like, that's how I feel. Like, they look. Did you see that dunk that didn't count? You would have thought they just won the goddamn championship. The bench, everybody was just ready to. They just doing all of this to get his spirits up and high, knowing they need him. To be that wild card player. He needs to be that guy that they can rely on. Maybe a quarter way, midway through the season, to give you 20 a night, to give you 15 plus. To be an unstoppable bucket getter.
Exactly.
Yeah,
I agree. I just think Brandon Miller need to insert himself heavy in the second half of the ball game. Playing next to Melo is one thing. LaMelo is coming off of his career highs, right? He only played 36 games last season, and the last 19 he missed because of his second injury in that season. So now LaMelo will come with some equipment on his lower extremities, hopefully that he can continue to be comfortable in this. And we know that this is a avant-garde for LaMelo. Very unusual territory for LaMelo to play with extra equipment on his body, but we will see. Last season was a career high, 23 points a game, 6 rebounds a game, 8 whopping assists a game in 35 freaking minutes. So listen, 23 points and 8 assists is career high. Let's see how LaMelo go. We already know that LaMelo inspires everybody, but we want Brandon Miller to be able to play in the absence of LaMelo on the court and still be inspired, because he is representing himself and he is representing his brand and he is representing his future legacy. So Brandon Miller and Scoot Henderson will always be attached by the hip moving forward in this draft. Of course, Wembanyama is a part of the draft as well, but we know that Wembanyama, they treat him head and shoulders above the rest of the talent that they felt is below him, and I'm talking about the NBA pundits. But nevertheless, Brandon Miller, Scoot Henderson will be attached at the hip for the duration of their career, and this is a making of fantastic basketball and some kind of far rivalry between the two. And I think that is very illustrious and pique the interest of basketball fans alike. So I want to see Brandon Miller insert himself and be a force without the presence of LaMelo on the court.
Absolutely. We are moments away from the game. We got a new guy in the chat. I want to check in on you before the preseason. Who's Brian? What's the deal? Okay, we're gonna take, like I said, when I usually don't recognize the person, a new guy, they're a little slow to the mic. We'll get with you shortly. We appreciate you, buddy. We got Shea Gildress, Josh Giddey, Lou Dort, Jalen Williams, and Chet Holmgren. They will all be out tonight. So it's definitely crazy. So we are not even going to get a good look at the Oklahoma City Thunder, and that's that starting 5. So it's no excuse today for the Charlotte Hornets, especially the young guys. They should explode tonight, pause. Guys like Miller, you got Bertans out there. I want to see what he does. I'm high on Bertans. I think every team could use a guy like him. I wish Charlotte had a dude like him. But I mean, it is what it is at the end of the day. Brandon Miller live, LaMelo Ball live, Terry. I think that the Oklahoma, they've shown some bright spots. You've seen them last year, take the next step. I think Charlotte is a team where they don't have the luxury to sit players, so you don't expect the Charlotte Hornets to be resting dudes, though, especially like you don't see Melo. Even Melo, I think Melo is important for Melo to gel with this crop of talent. You know, this is a young team. You know, they need to get used to dealing with him. And I do notice, like I said, they get very high playing alongside Lamelo, all of them, not just the young players, the veterans too. What you think why everybody's so attached to Charlotte? You know, nobody want to leave. P.J. Washington waited to the last hour to sign, and they try to act like he was entertaining other teams. No, he wasn't. This man was hell-bent on coming back to the Queen City. You know, Terry Rozier looked happier than ever. You know, I mean, these dudes are just ecstatic. I don't know what's going on, you know, but they love playing alongside LaMelo Ball. And let's just see how long it lasts. This team has to orchestrate a winner. So I want to know what they're going to do eventually with this personnel. But Brandon Miller is very important for the Charlotte Hornets to make the playoffs this season. If he, especially got the resurgence of Bridges, Miller got to take that next step. Shout out to Thunder. He says, why is Gafford always getting a bad highlight? I mean, things happen. You know, what you think about that, Dex?
Daniel Gafford?
Yeah, well, that's what Thunder said. He said Gafford always getting a bad highlight. I guess he's saying he always getting dunked on.
Oh, that I'm not really that aware of that, but I know that Gafford have highlights himself. You know, because he's definitely a high flyer coming out of the SEC, Arkansas. But I don't know about that one. But nevertheless, the starting five is Shea, Josh, Dort, Jalen Williams, and Chet Holmgren. So all of their firepower will be on display tonight from the boys from the Red Clay. And we're going to see how Davis Bartrands do also, as this is 12th game versus the Charlotte Hornets. In his career, he averaged 11 points, shooting 50% from the floor. So they're coming in with some firepower and they're coming in with some confidence. And one thing about the Oklahoma City Thunder, they love feasting on bottom feeders. That's what gets them into the position that they can qualify for a play-in game by beating the teams they feel that they are superior over. And let the Charlotte Hornets defeat them and send them back to that Red Clay, Tornado Alley, Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, as losers.
They better not, y'all. We're moments away from tip-off, ladies and gentlemen. Starting lineups are being introduced as we speak. We got LaMelo Ball, MB1, the one-of-one live and direct tonight. Let's see what he does. We know we could always expect something electrifying from him. You know, PJ, everybody looks in high spirits. I hope that this translates into the regular season. I hope that things have changed. Shout out Game of Billions. You know who's winning tonight? I got the Queen City Charlotte Hornets. You already know. Head coach Steve Clifford. He put together a nice little staff, and let's see what happens. The Charlotte Hornets live, ladies and gentlemen. This young talent matched up against the Oklahoma City Thunder is going to be interesting. I would have loved to have seen Shea and these guys, but we are going to see Aaron Wiggins, Osman Deng, Jalen Williams, Misic, Case, and Wallace. So I'm going to keep it 100 with you. Everybody from Oklahoma City, I don't know who the hell they are. You know, I don't know who the hell is playing for OKC. Wyatt Warren says OKC is whooping that. We're going to find out. You know, I doubt it. You know, but maybe you might have to educate me with some of these names. I ain't never heard of them. You know, I ain't never heard of these names. But at the end of the day, it's preseason. So it don't matter. What's going on is I'm seeing the Charlotte Hornets up, you know, and they resting their they resting their veterans, resting their starters, and then the other team just run away with it in the midst of all of that, you know, so that when they sitting down, when the veterans sit down, they got a comfortable lead. If you notice, when Melo and them was on the floor, they comfortable. The offense, everything in rotation. But once they sit down for the rest of the game, the other team just magically come back in the game. And that has been what's going on. So I don't think that's something, if you monitor all of that, I don't think it's nothing that you will lose your mind over. Like, oh, my God, the Hornets lost every game in the preseason. You got to watch and monitor what's going on when they're on the floor. You know, there's a lot of key takeaways and bright spots. But like I said, the Hornets, they starting five. This is going to be their starting five probably to start the season. I think that Miller, if he continues to dominate, or if he does dominate, I think he can secure this spot. But the more he looks lackadaisical, the more he struggles, the more they're going to bring back Gordon Hayward. So the choice would be his. But he could stop Gordon Hayward right now if he started balling out. So it's going to be up to him. But we will get a look at Miller right now. He's on the floor. The game has been tipped off. Lamelo Ball, MB1, the 1-of-1 has the ball. Crossing half court, gives it to Scary Terry. Scary Terry Rozier gives it to Miller. Back to Terry. Brandon Miller with the rock. Brandon Miller kicks it to Melo. Melo, quick 3-ball. He missed it. Rebounded by Oklahoma City. Oklahoma City is pushing the rock right now. Remember, we got no starters. All of the names for OKC is absent today. Shocking. Who would have thought? Oklahoma City is on the board first. 2-0. Do not sleep on this team. Hopefully, Charlotte ain't like, oh, man, there ain't nobody playing. Let me just take the night off. They ain't got that luxury. Brandon Miller. Oh, quick turnover by Miller. So the clumsiness continues for Brandon Miller. He looked like him and Terry Rozier had a little miscommunication there on the side, and which led to Miller throwing the ball completely out of bounds. I wish you would get that one back. Terry Rozier is defending Oklahoma City. You got a quick screen. Lamelo Ball is defending. He kicks it out to Dang for Oklahoma City. They couldn't get it. Williams rebounds it for OKC, but Mark Williams, he blocks it, and Charlotte gets the ball. So great defensive pressure from Mark Williams. I'm telling you, I love what I'm seeing from Mark Williams. He's a guy who I think that when the regular season starts, he's going to be a force. He gives it to Miller from Lamelo, and Brandon Miller could not convert that 3-ball. See, that's going to be big for him. He got to make that 3 when Melo kick it out to him. That's important. But it is what it is. Dang kicks it out, and Oklahoma City loses the ball. Brandon Miller playing point forward. Miller, he gives it to Lamelo Ball. Gives it to Terry Rozier. Rozier kicks it to P.J. Washington. He pump fakes at the 3-point line all the way to the cup, and he could not convert. But Mark Williams saves the rock, and there's a foul down low. It's looked like Mark Williams would be headed to the line for 2 shots. Great aggressive play. What you think about that?
I'm not really excited what I'm witnessing with the Charlotte Hornets. I mean, you got a bunch of unnamed players look like they're part of the G League squad, and Charlotte Hornets are down as Mark Williams misses his first free throw. This is not a good sign. They have to be self-motivated and self-energetic. They can't depend on who they're looking at on the opposite end of the spectrum.
No, they sure can. They really have to monitor this situation. You got Mark Williams out here at the free throw line. He converts the second one, so the Hornets are down 1. They got to definitely pick it up. Like I said, the Charlotte Hornets is the kind of team, they don't have the luxury to say, oh, man, ain't nobody playing on the other side. Let me take the day off. They got to play hard, so it is what it is. Oh, man, there we go. They stripped them, but they couldn't save the rock. Oklahoma City with the ball. This would be devastating. All that be the preseason. They shouldn't lose to this squad. They do got some veteran players coming off the bench, though. Obviously, you do have Bertans. I mean, he could shoot it. So, I mean, he could cause a threat for somebody when he gets out there. But they couldn't save it. Oh, Charlotte, Lamelo damn near got tripped up there. Terry Rozier, he finds Big Mark Williams all the way to the cup. And a good putback by Brandon Miller. Brandon Miller is on the board with a putback. It's 4-3, 9:30 to go in the first quarter. Brandon Miller playing good defense right now, but not so good because the man took him all the way to the top.
You spoke too soon.
Yeah, Lamelo Ball finds Scary Terry in the baseline. Terry Rozier looked like he wanted to shoot it. Screen coming with Mark Williams. PJ, top of the key 3, cash money. The PJ
from the runway.
So we got a time ball game. It's 6-6, 9 minutes to go in the first quarter. We got Williams, 3-ball for OKC. They couldn't convert it. Brandon Miller say, oh, come on, what they doing? I mean, he literally just pushed Lamelo Ball. I mean, that's crazy. I mean, they out here playing dirty in OKC. They out here playing dirty. That's why you got to be careful out there. Lamelo look like he checking them shoes. Because these dudes out here not playing fair. They're trying to get this dude off balance.
What shoes he got on, Flight? What is it? What kind of kicks he wearing?
That's the NBO3 LaFrance. out now on Puma.com. They better make sure y'all go cop those. Only available online right now. Big time putback by Terry Rozier. It's 6'8", 8:40 to go in the first quarter. Williams all the way to the cup, and he couldn't convert it. Terry Rozier crossing half court to P.J. Washington, all the way to the cup. P.J., big play, is 6'10". Charlotte is up by 4 right now. 8:20 to go in the first quarter. We got Dang. Damn. They couldn't convert it out there. Big play by Williams, though. P.J. Washington is balling, y'all. Good play. He done hit a 3-ball. He done take it inside. I mean, you got to show the versatility. P.J. baseline 3-ball. He couldn't convert it. But that's one thing that you starting to rely on P.J. He's starting to hit the 3-ball. He's taking it off the dribble. You know, and he's in incredible shape too. That's another thing that people are not outlining. P.J. Washington is keeping himself in shape, and this is going to be conducive to him being the best player he can be. So I want to give major props to him. It looked like, oh man, Charlotte could not protect the paint. Who the hell was down there? I mean, that's crazy. They just let a wide open layup get through. It's 8-10 right now, Charlotte. 7:40 to go in the first quarter. Terry Rozier shaking and baking. Gives it to P.J. Washington. 3-ball P.J. He converted.
P.J. on the runway.
8-13, Charlotte. Big time play by the Charlotte Hornets. 7:30 to go in the first quarter. We got Williams with the rock right now. They maneuvering the basketball. We got, and they could not. Oklahoma City hits a 3-ball. Remember, I don't know who these young guys are on this squad. You know, so I'm going off last names. I think his name was Wiggins. It's 11-13. Terry Rozier all the way to the cup, and he makes it. That was a difficult shot. It's 15-11. 7 minutes to go in the first quarter. We got OKC all the way to the cup. Good. Oh, man, what they calling? It looked like Lamelo just picked up a foul. That was a tough call right there. Lamelo disagrees with that call. It's 11-15. Unbelievable start to this game.
Yeah, LaMelo's pleading his case on that call. That was a good defensive show from LaMelo as he came over to help from a diving player who was going downhill towards the rim. And it looks like LaMelo blocked the shot, but we just have to see with the replay. But nevertheless, do you think it's alarming that we haven't seen Gordon Hayward in the last 2 games? Is there something brewing with Gordon Hayward, or maybe I'm looking too much into this?
I mean, it could be a little bit of both. I mean, Gordon Hayward he's no spring chicken. Does he have to play the preseason? We got to remember, some of these, they just going to throw any injuries out right now, you know, just to hold people over. But if Gordon Hayward is having a real situation that could sideline him into regular season, I think that could be detrimental. Hopefully, whatever they're doing is to get him ready for the regular season so he don't miss a second. But if that's the case, man, it's gonna be definitely, you know, tough. Shout out everybody in the chat. You know, appreciate y'all for tuning in with us. Salute to the Oklahoma City Thunder fans out there. You know, y'all not at full strength. I did want to see Melo versus Shea, but I mean, it is what it is at the end of the day. I did want to see Chet Holmgren out there, but I mean, it is what it is. Charlotte, they need to start to take things personal that these teams are electing to rest against them. You know, I mean, you got a whole starting 5 saying, you know, we just ain't going to show up today. But they showed up to play against San Antonio. You know, they showed up to play against this, and this. But to come to Charlotte, you got everybody saying, you know, we're gonna chill at the crib today. You know, I think they need to take that as a spit in the face. And it's time to change the thought process. You know, if you want to remember something about the New York Knicks, the Knicks was some people still consider them as a laughing stock, but, you know, a lot of people, you know, used to walk all over the New York Knicks. They changed that motto. You know, they made Madison Square Garden a tough place to play. You know, I think Charlotte has to change their fruition, change the mindset, the way people view them, the way they looked at. You know, this season is going to take it all. I'm telling you. You know, we coming back from commercial break. The Charlotte Hornets are looking like they want to do something. That they showing back some throwback jerseys. or some of the throwback players. That, shout out to the Charlotte Hornets, man. Hopefully we see some of these guys pull up because they got a lot of great talent throughout the years, and also they're celebrating 35 years. So it should be interesting to see if some of these guys could come back and give this team an injection of life throughout the season. I'm telling you, when you're in LA, when you're in New York, when you're in some of these cities and you see the veterans and the legends pop out, it makes the current roster, step up a little bit more. Could you imagine Al Jefferson having conversations with a Mark Williams, and stuff like that, a Gerald Wallace consulting with Brandon Miller? These are the things that need to happen. Obviously you could look at Melo like he don't need no help, but could you imagine a Baron Davis talking to Amari Bailey, to the Nick Smith Juniors? These veterans are important, but we back in action. It's 12-15. Lamelo is crossing half court right now. He's surveying the landscape. He kicks it out to Mark Williams. They find Brandon Miller. Brandon Miller, mid-range jumper. He scores it. It's 12-17. Charlotte. Big game going right now. 6:30 to go in the first quarter. We got Oklahoma City with the rock right now. Screen. They kick it out to Williams. Williams surveying the landscape for OKC. They find number 29. I think his name is Dang. Screen and roll with Dang and Williams, and he could not convert. Charlotte couldn't get the rebound. They couldn't secure the bag. And Dang shoots a 3-ball for OKC, and he missed it. Brandon Miller with the rock playing point forward. Brandon Miller all the way to the cup. He kicks it to Mark Williams. Yeah, make plays. Let's go. Let's go. Mark Williams headed to the line for 2 shots. Good play by Brandon Miller. He didn't look for LaMelo Ball. He got the ball and took it all the way to the cup and made a play for Mark Williams. We got to give him major props. So you're talking about a mid-range jumper. He gets the rebound, goes full speed, into the paint, and finds Mark Williams as the defense collapses. And Mark Williams gets 2 shots. So I think that's a bright spot. Frankie Cigarettes is in the game, y'all. So I would take LaMelo is having him a rest. There's no LaMelo. Here comes Frankie. Usually when Frank comes in the game, a series of errors happens and the other team finds themselves back in the game. So let's monitor this situation. We got Frank Ntilikina out there. Screen, OKC. They're playing solid basketball right now, 12-19. Good pass. The ball is moving for OKC, and they converted 15-19. 5:35 to go in the first quarter. Terry Rozier crossing half court finds P.J. Washington. P.J. shaking and baking to Frank. They couldn't convert it. Unbelievable. It's 15-19. 5:25 to go in the first quarter. Great game going so far. Salute to everybody in the chat. Salute to all Hornets fans out there. Salute to all Thunder fans. We ain't nothing but not too long from the regular season. Both teams have something to be excited about. Terry Rozier, screen coming with Mark Williams. Terry Rozier, good play. Good mid-range bucket by Scary Terry. It's 15-21. Charlotte found themselves in control of this game. We got Mark Williams. Mark Williams playing great defense right now. Brandon Miller playing great. Charlotte playing defense. Good perimeter defense by Charlotte. Let's see if they can secure the defensive play with a stop. And they did. Good. This guy, Mark Williams, came out the sky for that rebound. Good rebound by Mark Williams. They need to have plays, defensive series like that all the time. Terry Rozier looking a little off balance. Screen and roll with Mark Williams. Terry Rozier to Frank. Frank Ntilikina. Back to Terry. Terry Rozier, big-time 3-ball. The reliable 3-ball, corner 3 for Terry Rozier. That's probably one of the most reliable plays for the Charlotte Hornets. It's crazy. Big shot right there. 17-24. Charlotte. We got 4 minutes to go in the first quarter. Frank Ntilikina gives it to Brandon Miller. Back to Frank. Frank for 3. He couldn't convert it. I don't know why they asking Frank Ntilikina to take perimeter jumpers. This don't make no damn sense. We got Nick
Frankie
Richardson.
Baby is a waste of roster spot.
Yeah, and it led to a three ball from the Oklahoma City Thunder. So they right back in the game. I told you, usually what happens is Frank I'm telling you, this don't make sense. What they need to take him out the rotation. Look at him. It's a series of errors. And then before you
And
know
he's
it, other
and,
team that took
and
the
listen,
lead.
and he's wearing the famous 4-4 John Wallace, your New
Yeah,
York Knick.
yeah. He need to leave that alone. I know that ain't too far from New York. Charlotte, New York ain't nothing but 9 hours apiece. But they need to listen. Frank,
Got your boy John Wallace number
yeah,
desecrating that number.
I can't stand Frankie. But we got Bertans in the game, and you better look out because Bertans he could really go out there and defend something. Not defend, pardon me. He could really go out there and shoot something. So this is the kind of situation where this team can get back in this game. What you know about Bertans, Dax?
Yeah, well, I don't know much about him, but I know that he is a sustainable player in this league, and this is why he has a roster spot. But I will say this: I think it's very disrespectful that OKC started these players over their starting five because in last game they played, which was I believe was Friday or Thursday, they played the Detroit Pistons, and none of their players from the whole team played over 25 minutes in that game. So there should be no problem about rest or fatigue. They should have their starters there. This is disrespectful coming into the Spectrum Center doing what they're doing.
Right, Bertans from D. I told you about this dude, Bertans. He just hit a bomb. I'm telling you, Oklahoma City gonna fool around and take control of this game. They better watch Bertans. That's a veteran out there. They just threw a veteran in the mix. PJ Washington, he couldn't convert. I'm telling you, they better look out for Bertans. They're gonna be looking for him.
Yeah, well, Cliffy's looking to make some changes because I see players coming off the bench, and Lamelo is one of them.
Good, yeah. It's time to shake things up. You can't let this game. They run away with this thing. We headed to commercial break. It's 23-27, 2:41 to go. It's definitely an exciting game, if you ask me. And if you got Lamelo coming back in the game in the first quarter, that's a little unusual, So clearly he's changing the rotations game in and game out, getting prepped for the regular season. And like I said, it's going to be one epic regular season, y'all. Make sure y'all tune in. Charlotte versus the Atlanta Hawks. We will be live, so you don't want to miss 1 second of coverage. Salute to everybody in the chat. Shout out Chris, Rap God, Lay Jitsu, all y'all, man. Appreciate y'all for tuning in with us. Great game.
Yeah, so far, 9 minutes has been the most of any Charlotte player played in this game, and that's Brandon Miller, and he comes in with 4 points and 4 rebounds in 9 minutes, but PJ Washington lead all scores with 11 points.
Yep. It's a good play by PJ. You can't ask for nothing better from him. I like the progression of his career. I think he's taking the right steps. I don't think he'll ever become an all-star, but he's definitely the kind of player that you can rely on.
You think PJ from the runway can get most improved player? You think he can get that?
That's a tough call. I don't know. I don't know. That's tough. I think that's something that he need to shoot for. I think all of them need to shoot for something special.
So all of them need to shoot for something. Yeah, Brandon Miller is coming in at 66% from the floor, which is outstanding. And the only player that has a higher percentage than Brandon Miller is Terry Rozier, who hasn't missed a shot yet. And Terry's coming in at 100%, 4 for 4 from the floor with 9 points.
Yeah, in the midst of a commercial break, Terry Rozier is definitely reliable on them corner 3 balls. So let's see if other people could come to the party. They need to keep a man on Bertans. He shouldn't be leaking out, getting open. But give major credit to the Charlotte, to the Carolina rookies. They really having a rough outing. You see what's going on with Bryce and Miller, and they haven't hit the ground rolling the way people would have liked. But let's see. I think Miller's not so bad. It's going to be interesting to see. I see Book Night. We got a Book Night sighting. I see Book Night way in the back. I feel like I ain't seen Book Night in a couple of years. You know, Nick Smith Jr. is on the bench. Frank is out there. Nick Richards, McGowan's, Melo is out there. So they brought Melo back in the game. So that's something different. I think they're starting to see that they need to do something. Lamelo crossing half court. Hitting them with the moves.
Oh, you see that move from Lamelo Ball.
Baseline Melo. 23-29. 2 minutes to go.
Word on the street, Lamelo grew a couple of inches.
Somebody said Melo grew?
Yeah, that's word on the streets. That he grew almost 2 inches.
Oh, damn. I'm going to have to see. Man, it look like he got a little extra pep in his step right now, Melo. He probably was fouled right there.
Yeah, he wowed that one out. No, he wowed that one up.
Yeah.
Melo got a little ahead of himself right there.
Right, it's 23-29. OKC operating in the mid-range. Nick Richards, great defense. Melo rebounds it. Melo throws it up floor.
You better convert. Oh, my God, he didn't convert.
I don't know if that's he need to add that to his game.
He need his ass whipped for that.
Yeah, all he do is shoot threes. Oh, man, who going to guard Bertans? They better stop leaving him wide open because all he out there to do is launch 3-1. That's all he out there to do. I'm telling you, I'm monitoring Bertans.
3 seconds.
Huh?
That should have been 3 seconds, man, but they let him pass. They let him make it.
OKC on the board, 25-29. We got a minute left to go in the first quarter. Melo's handling the rock. He gives it to Frankie. Frankie with it. Back to Melo. Screen from Frank. Lamelo.
JT Thor.
That's his spot. Oh, he missed it. Damn, I thought he was going to make it right there. It's 25-29. OKC with the rock. McGowan's. Let's see. McGowan's good closeout by McGowan's. Nick Richards secures the board. Lamelo with the rock right now. Gives it to Frank. I don't know why they keep giving Frank the ball like he's supposed to do something. Lamelo from deep. Oh, because
you know why? Lamelo shot that shot because nobody's moving or cutting to the basket. JT Thor is living on the 3-point line like he's paying rent there.
Right, and then they keep giving it to Frank. They give it to he looked lost. So I mean, it's crazy. They need to give him some better players on the perimeter. I mean, damn, that is probably why he shot that shot because it wasn't a good shot at all to take. But I mean, it is what it is.
JT Thor with a nice block.
Well, I saw that. Oklahoma City, they just hit a free throw line jumper. We got a 2-point game right now. We got Charlotte looking to take the last shot. Melo holds the rock. He crossed half court. We got a foul off the ball. Nick Richards was fouled to stop the clock. So, man, this is crazy. 14.2 seconds, 2-point game to go in the first quarter. The game has definitely been electric so far, and looked like they wanted to get the ball back because Nick Richards is headed to the line for 2 shots. Let's see what Nick Richards does.
Yeah, I hope Nick Richards make both of these because then Charlotte will have a 30-point quarter. He doesn't miss it. Damn, the curse of the make. But if he makes this one, Charlotte will have a 30-point quarter, which will salvage some of the awful display of basketball that we have witnessed. The Charlotte Hornets offense looked very stagnated. It looks like they kind of dejected based on the Oklahoma City Thunder playing their remnants.
Right.
He missed both.
That probably was a method to their madness why they found them. And now they're looking to tie this game up.
The block by Frankie.
Yeah, that was good. Charlotte secured. That was a good stop. He said, "Well, I mean, he got to be able to do something out there." But like I said, I just don't see the defensive improvements with him on the floor to justify him receiving so much minutes. I mean, I'd rather have Nick Smith out there, but I mean, they're probably looking at him as a rookie. You know, he don't know what he's doing. Steve Clifford is an outdated coach. I don't know about that. Not just yet. I mean, he's not a great coach.
Well, I mean, you can't blame Steve Clifford for the ineptness of the offense because there's no movement. And I don't believe Clifford told him to stand somewhere and don't move. I think the onus is on the players to continue to cause motion and havoc for the defense. And we saw that last shot that Lamelo took was very ill-advised, but nobody's moving and the shot clock running down. Like nobody's cutting to the basket. It's a wide open basket. You're playing against players that normally don't play, and you should be taking advantage of it.
Yep, you sure should. I don't know what's the problem. Hopefully we get another look at Miller, headed into the second quarter. But the first quarter's been solid. Bro, what do you think about them bringing in Melo so soon? That was pretty unusual from the last couple of games. They usually had Melo sit down. When he sat down, he sat down. They brought him back in the game.
Yes, because that's the impetus of the offense being inept. They needed someone to be out there to show that this is a real basketball game. And by them bringing in LaMelo, that also put some of the blame on the players that was currently on the court before LaMelo got on the court, because there's a lack of motion. There's a lack of movement. And when there's lack of motion, lack of movement, that only shows there's a lack of enthusiasm.
You're right about that. We're in the midst of a commercial break. Let's see if LaMelo Ball could, secure this win for this team. Guys, I think they do need to beat Oklahoma City. I know it's preseason, but they rested a lot of guys. They can't just, get a win like this. I know it's the preseason, but damn. Charlotte young talent should be a little bit better than this crop of young talent, right? They don't got the big dogs there.
You would think so, Flight, because when is it going to be harvest time for Charlotte Hornets young core? I mean, they have to grow into a development of a decent player. We're not asking them to be world beaters. We're not asking them to be Hall of Famers. But all we asking is to play good basketball and constantly put the other team at a disadvantage.
Yeah, we back in the second quarter right now. We got a 2-point game. It's 11:50 to go in the second quarter. Unbelievable game right now. It's crazy. Charlotte has found themselves only up by 2. LaMelo with the rock. LaMelo crossing half court by Frank. Gives it to Melo. Melo screen with Nick Richards. LaMelo all the way to the cup, and he scores it. It's 27-31.
LaMelo out here looking like Dr. J.
Yep. Crazy game. 27-31. Said Melo looking like Dr. J.
With a little bit of George Gervin DNA mixed in.
Yep. We got 27-31 right now. The Charlotte Hornets are trying to do the best that they can. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander sitting there politicking with his young team, trying to get them acclimated and keep their heads in the game. Oklahoma City, free throw line jumper, and they converted. We got a 2-point game. LaMelo crossing half court. Screen with Nick Richards. Gives it to Bryce, to JT Thor. Finds Nick Richards. Baseline. Kicks it to Melo. Screen with Nick Richards. LaMelo Ball from 3, and it's cash.
Yes, baby. Let's go, LaMelo. Let's go. Make him call timeout. Peel call.
Yeah. Cash money by LaMelo Ball. We got Hans Brown in the building. What's the deal? I mean, this guy just asked for the link again in the chat. We give you the link. We headed to commercial break. It's 29-34. It's a crazy.
If you're having technical difficulties, Bron, just give permission to StreamYard to your mic and your camera, and then put your camera on off, and you should be good. Because that's part of what the problem is. You haven't gave permission to StreamYard to have access to your microphone.
Right. Yeah, we're in the midst of a commercial break right now. crazy game. It's just whenever we got new people in the chat, it's like I feel like they just want to come out of nowhere in the middle of the show and say some crazy shit. But he left. He must be having he got to be having technical difficulties. As he's here that he acts again. But we're in the midst of a commercial break. I want to thank everybody for tuning in. It's preseason basketball here at Flight Sports. It don't get no better than this. You know, the Charlotte Hornets are in a great game. What's the deal, Brian? The Charlotte Hornets have found themselves in a crazy game as we speak. It just doesn't make any sense. You know, hopefully that they get themselves together, you know, and secure the bag in this game, you know, because you don't want to lose to the Oklahoma City Thunder. They down all they goddamn guys. You got Shea Gilgeous-Alexander giving plays from the sideline. You don't want that. You know, but it is what it is. I wish Chet was there though. That's all I really want to say. I guess we're gonna have to wait to see how they fare against each other when the regular season starts. That's gonna be the interesting part of the whole ordeal. But we're in the midst of a commercial break still. Great game going so far. Brandon Miller.
Yeah, it's just ridiculous that they want to keep Charlotte Hornet on the butt of everyone's joke by not starting your starters who only played less than 25 minutes for a total game against the Detroit Pistons, in which they lost by 3. So these players are ready to play. It's just a coach's decision not to have them play. There's no injury listed for the Oklahoma City Thunder, and there's no injury listed for the Charlotte Hornets.
Nope. Like I said, we're coming back from commercial break. Terry Rozier sitting down on the bench. They said he got a giveaway jersey and an icon jersey. Shout out to Terry Rozier, the veteran, you know, doing big things for the Queen City. OKC with the Rock. We got 10 of them, low under 11 minutes to go. Lamelo is on the floor. They kicked the ball out. What's his name? Johnson. They could not convert it.
Frankie with the steal.
Yep, he gives it to Melo. Kicks it out to Nick Richards, back to Melo. Oh, LaMelo.
Nice drive to the hole, LaMelo. They said you scared to drive to the hole. Go ahead and defeat all those naysayers.
Yep. Bertans, they're trying to find Bertans out there for OKC.
LaMelo taking the ball right down the tongue of the defense, and he is scoring. LaMelo got taller and stronger, and we're going to see a whole lot of this when the season begins. Trust.
Yeah, absolutely. And OKC, they couldn't convert. Big board by Nick Richards. LaMelo crossing that. Oh, 3-ball from Melo. He stepped into he missed it, but he stepped into it. Good play by LaMelo Ball. He's starting to step his aggressiveness up. Let's see what happens. Brandon Miller is checking back in the game as we speak. B. Millie. Let's see what Millie is going to do out here. Frankie Cigarettes is going to have him a rest. It's about time. He played him an extended period of time. We got a 7-point game right now. Screen coming. LaMelo will get screened. OKC, top of the key 3-ball. Could not convert. Rebounded by LaMelo Ball. Gives it to JT Thor. JT Thor finds Nick Richards. Nick Richards foul and 1. Oh, shit, what's going on? They're up here tangling up Nick Richards. Big time play by him. Like I said, I like Nick Richards. I want to see him take the next step this season. I don't know why they always tangled up with him, though. That's pretty wild. I mean, that's unnecessary. What they holding him for? Looking to go up 10. Nick Richards, and he got to start making some free throws, man. That's not a good look. He out here missing. I think that's his 3rd missed free throw. So in a row, we got a 9-point game right now. Oklahoma City nearly turns it over, and they converted. Wow. What kind of shit was that? 31-38, 9 minutes, 9:20 to go. Brandon Miller finds Nick Richards, back to Brandon Miller. Brandon Miller shaking and baking the top of the key. He kicks it to Bryce McGowan's. Bryce McGowan's penetrating. Gives it to J.T. Thor. Back to McGowan's. Baseline 3-ball. Could not convert it, of course. McGowan's can't make a goddamn thing. Bertans is out there on the floor. I'm going to stop sugarcoating these young talents. These dudes can't hit nothing. You know, this
defense on Lamelo Ball. Good defense. He calls a turnover. P.J. Washington's coming back into the game flight. Let's see if we can change the fortune of the Charlotte Hornets by having more of scoring output. J.T. Thor out.
Yeah. Let's see. It's 31-38. Like I said, McGowan's and them, they got to make some shots, man. They're getting the ball in the corner and they can't convert. That's important for the Hornets to take the next step.
What?
Sorry, guys.
We got PJ Washington. Big time play by PJ Washington.
Just got back into the game and he makes it immediate impact. Good for PJ Washington from the runway.
Yeah. Bertans fouled from 3. Who the hell will foul this man from 3? Of course, Brandon Miller. He got caught in the corner and we're making a rookie mistake on the veteran. You know, I'm high on Bertans. I think he played wonderful out in Washington. I remember his play in San Antonio. This guy right here could be used on all 30 teams in the league. You know, this guy got a quick trigger. You know, he can shoot it. You know, I'm telling you, he's solid. They better monitor him out there because he has the ability to push this game out. You know, if you Charlotte, you know, you just look. It's just giving up 3 free throws to this dude. This is bad. Brandon Miller got to make sure that doesn't happen going into the season. And of course, Bertans hits all 3 of them. Lamelo with the rock. Lamelo crossing half court, met by the defense. Screen for P.J. Washington. Lamelo kicks it to McGowan's. McGowan's gives it to P.J. Washington. Back to Lamelo. Lamelo ball all the way to the cup. What the heck just happened here? That's wild. We got a good game. 34-40. 8 minutes to go in the second quarter. How will the Charlotte Hornets finish this first half? Lamelo ball. Big time play by Melo. Melo nearly runs out of bounds. What kind of stuff is that?
Yeah, Lamelo got the steal, and Bertrand tried to cut him off, but he got too much of his body, and so there's a foul.
Yep. It's 34-40. Lamelo ball with the rock right now, crossing half court, met by the Oklahoma City defense. Screen coming with P.J. Washington. P.J. Washington, top of the key 3. He could not make it. Oklahoma City with the board. They pushing the ball up the paint, and they find and they score. It's 36-40. 4-point game for Charlotte. Charlotte holding on to a narrow lead. Let's see if they can secure the bag to close the second quarter. PJ.
Wow, with the bully move. PJ with the bully move.
Yeah, you need to keep going to the paint. I think that's the next evolution for PJ. I mean, you can't shoot threes all day. What happened with McGowan's? Uh-oh. Something happened with McGowan's. He's hurt.
Yeah, he's down. He's calling for the trainer.
He wasn't doing the goddamn thing anyway. Get his ass off the floor. 6 weeks. No, he's down. He cannot get off the court under his own power. He cannot put any weight on his left leg. McGowan's is trash anyway. I ain't never. He
called Flight. The man is hurt.
I know, but I'm just telling you that he was. All right, well, you could be nice to him. He wasn't provided nothing for the Charlotte Hornets. So I'm telling you that he ain't gonna do this. Loss ain't gonna benefit the Hornets or hurt them. You know, he was out there just an extra body. You know, so I was getting very discouraged with his performance. So I mean, we could sit up here and baby all these guys and all this shit in the third, but you know, they paid this man. They gave this dude a contract. This man can't even hit a wide open corner 3 balls. You know, so I mean, this is huge. So I'm just saying, to see him fall, he was frustrated me, number one, before the ankle injury. And then now he's going to be out. I mean, shit, what the Hornets losing with him?
Well, this is only preseason, and we can't expect everybody to be up to par with the starters. This is why he is part of the lower end tier of the rotation. But nevertheless, we hate to see anybody go out.
Yeah, we hate to see it. We hate to see it. Well, we wish him a speedy recovery, McGowan's. It's not that serious. Well, we don't know. We got to see. He called for the train immediately. We don't know if the ankle snapped. Well, he knew something. but you can see right there, he tweaked his ankle. We've seen these tweaks before. It's an ankle sprain. He'll probably miss the rest of the preseason. I don't know how many minutes he was going to get in the regular season anyway. If he was going to send him to Greensboro or what. But I don't know. Let's see who's going to fill in.
Well, Sam, our guy Sam Dracula, he was never high end on McGowan anyway, and McGowan found himself in a doghouse in the summer league by leaking out information that wasn't conducive to the team. So, he was basically on the outs, but nevertheless, they did keep him in uniform. They did give him minutes, and now he's injured. So we'll see what happened with the injury. If it's a sustaining injury or he just tweaked a little something and the pain was just kind of severe.
Right. Yeah, that's probably what it was.
But it looked like he stepped. Oh, yeah. He just twisted his ankle.
Richards. It was Nick Richards, right?
Yeah. He twisted his ankle. Yeah. So those are painful, but it don't look like it's gonna be that bad.
Nah, he'll probably miss the rest of the preseason. He'll probably be ready to go for the start of the season. It ain't gonna be that serious. You stepped on Rich's foot, ladies and gentlemen. So McGowan's is out. We're gonna be monitoring to get the latest. Terry Rozier shaking and baking, gives it to Brandon Miller. Brandon Miller operating in the mid-range. Here come Brandon Miller to the cup, and he scores it. Let's go, Brandon Miller. It's 38-44. We need to get him.
This is something I wanted to see from Brandon Miller, how he responds when Lamelo's not on the court, and if his aggressiveness, enthusiasm stay on high.
Right. We got oh my goodness, big time dunk by OKC. Man, that was man. This dude, when he was soaring through the damn air. Frank gives it to Miller, Terry to PJ. Oh, PJ hitting Bertans with the moves, and he converts it. Good big time play from PJ. Let's go. 40-46. We got 6 minutes to go in the second quarter. For anybody that's just joining us, Bryce McGowan's, he's out with an ankle injury. We don't know what's going on with that situation. Oklahoma City scores a big-time 3-ball. They found themselves down by 3 with 5:50 to go in the second quarter. Who's going to close the first half?
Yeah, we're along the 5-minute zone, and Charlotte got to pick up on their defense. They can't just relax thinking that these players cannot hit shots, because they are hitting their shots, and Charlotte looks like they're stunned. But they got to move around on defense, and they got to show the Hive that they're ready to be in the win column.
Yes. Like I said, somebody said, shout out Big Eye. He said they put Frankie in from McGowan. Yeah, man. I mean, just like I said, I would have rather had McGowan's on one leg, fooling around with Frankie. They doing everything in their power not to play Nick Smith Jr. They just ain't having it. I think they got these guys already ordained to play in the G League. So I don't know. I'm not saying that they're not throwing them out there just in case they show bright spots. But these guys going to Greensboro, at least for a little while. So I don't know. I really don't know. We know Charlotte, this organization, they predetermine things, they map shit out. So no matter what you do, they have a shit mapped out for you. So I don't know.
Once again, a lack of concentration on defense, and Charlotte gives up a very easy backdoor basket.
2-point game. Frankie, the PJ. PJ scores it. There we go.
PJ from the runway.
Hornets up 5, 45-50. 5:10 to go in the second quarter. OKC, 3-ball, and they missed it. Get the board. Let's go. Nick Richards, pardon me. We got Terry, gives it back to PJ, back to Terry in the baseline. Terry Rozier, baseline 3-ball. Money. That's a reliable 3-ball from Terry Rozier. 45-50 53. Terry Rozier is probably the most reliable three-point shooter on the team. Damn, good defense. And Nick Richards out there snatching board. Let's go, Melo, all the way to the oh my goodness.
Why Miller's looking like Vince Carter right there?
Yeah, boy, that was wild. He looked like he was gonna dunk it, and then he finger rolled it. Melo out there trying to reenact what he did. I'm telling you, they trying to give this dude Miller some confidence. They want him to do something. That was ill. This dude got talent, Dex. It's just his shit don't.
Yeah, that was a Vince Carter layup right there.
Yes.
Yeah, nice move for Miller to show his dexterity while he's in an aerial inclusion motion. I thought he was going to flush it, but he didn't. He chose to finesse it, but nevertheless, it still adds up to 2 points.
Yeah, we got a 10-point game right now. Charlotte, they're putting a hurting on this team. It just don't make no sense. Salute to Lay Jitsu. Shout out Big Al. Shout out everybody says Flight, Life, Man. So you got to get your game stream. I mean, shit look like we were both in the same sync. How fast are you, Dex?
My time is 4:36.
I'm on 4:36 too. I mean, that's what I'm saying. I don't know how. I got to figure out.
No, you good. I mean, the TV is faster. You know what I'm saying? But we good.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know how.
Yeah, we good. That's not really a big deal right now.
Right. Yeah.
Because if somebody's faster, if you want to come up.
Yeah, right. That is true. If you because we ain't nothing but less than maybe 10 to 15 seconds apart. So it's not like you got me by a minute or something like
Once
that.
again, there's a breakdown in communication on defense, and Brandon Miller's looking bewildered. And one from the Oklahoma City Thunder within Williams to the line.
Yeah, we got 4:10 to go, and Oklahoma City, they look like they're fouled. Wiggins is fouled. He's headed to the line for 2 shots. The game is definitely looking solid so far. 4 minutes left. It's going to be interesting to see both teams trying to close it out strong. Remember, OKC is a young team too. They got things they trying to work on. So it's going to be interesting. I want to thank all y'all for tuning in with us. Charlotte Hornets basketball, live and direct. We got an incredible season approaching. We haven't even got started yet. So many big games going on. We're on the road to the big game against Atlanta. Let's see what happens. 48-55 so far.
Williams do connect on that free throw. Floyd, did you notice the transition of the Oklahoma City Thunder was very swift and smooth?
What you mean by that? The transition?
As far as a fast break transition basketball.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I like it. They don't even got all of the pieces, available. So I can only imagine what the fast breaker looked like if you had Shea running it. So this team is talented. We look at Josh Giddey and you look at these people, they got the pieces. They're gonna be a force. They listen. They rebuild was excellent. That's all I can tell you. Shout out Sam Presti. That's 49-55. Unbelievable game going so far, ladies and gentlemen.
PJ Washington lead all scorers with 20 points. PJ from the runway.
Yeah. Big time free throw. Oklahoma City with the rock right now as we speak, crossing half court. Frankie cigarettes all over him. Let's see what happens. Oklahoma City screen and roll. Mid-range jumper. Cash. It's 51-56. OKC is on the board. Terry Rozier shaking and baking in the mid-range to PJ. Frank back to PJ. Kicks it to Terry Rozier. He's shaking and baking with the move. Oh, turnover. Charlotte turns the ball over. Silly turnover by Charlotte. Oklahoma's, oh my goodness. Thank you. They called the foul? Oh no. That is true. Mark Williams did let him go. It looked like he gonna challenge that.
Yeah, it looks like there's gonna be a challenge.
And Mark
I seen
Williams let
Cliffy.
him go. He did let
Yeah,
him go.
I seen Cliffy do the motion to challenge.
No, right. But you gotta understand, right there before it was a little contact before, right there on the elbow.
Yeah, right on his shoulder. Yeah, I see it. Yeah. But Cliffy feels the need to challenge, so it looks like he probably will lose his challenge because there was contact with Mark Williams' elbow and the pursuant neck shoulder area.
Right. There's definitely something to monitor. Jay Smitty says B. Miller can get that jump shot off when he feels like it. Miller game is smooth once he's not acting scared to shoot, but that's natural as you adjust to the NBA speed. Yeah, he's gonna be all right. Everybody just writing him off. He's gonna be good. Clearly, once his shots start falling, he's gonna be putting points on the board fast. Because you could just see he that kind of scorer. I mean, just give him some time. He'll figure it out. But it's 51-56, 3:19 to go.
Yeah, the Oklahoma City Thunder have ran off 5 straight points without the Charlotte Hornets answering.
Yeah, that's crazy. We got a 5-point game right now in the Queen City. Oklahoma City coming to the line for 2 shots. Big time play right there. Oklahoma City looking to continue to walk themselves back into this game, y'all. 3 minutes remaining to close out this half. Let's see what happens. Lamelo is still on the floor as we speak. The Charlotte Hornets cross half court. Lamelo kicks it to Mark Williams. Mark Williams in the mid-range finds Lamelo Ball. Lamelo Ball all the way to the cup, back to Mark Williams. Big-time dunk from Lamelo Ball. He finds his center. 53-58. 2:55 to go in the second quarter. We have they shaking and baking. Big-time play. Charlotte nearly gets a turnover. They playing good defense. Now can they convert? And they couldn't get the rebound. Oh, wow. He just went up and under on him. Who was that? Wiggins? Number 21 for OKC just got freaky. This dude went up and under on Mark Williams. Pause. Looked like Lamelo screen with Mark Williams. Lamelo floater, and he converts it. The patented floater from Lamelo Ball. We got a 5-point game, 55-60, Charlotte.
That's putting Lamelo in double digits right there on that bucket.
Yeah, but Oklahoma City right back with him in the paint. JT Thor with it. JT Thor gives it to Lamelo Ball. Lamelo from deep, and he scores. Lamelo getting active. It's 57-63, Hornets.
Nice 3-point shot from Lamelo, a 34-footer. So he's damn near at the logo.
Right. We got the ball moving. Big time pass and in and out for Oklahoma City. Oh, big block. And OKC is headed to the line for 2 shots. Yes, Bucks versus Lakers tonight. Yeah, you're right about that. This is gonna be the first game with Damian Lillard too. We'll see if we can transition. But their game come on at 7:00. They'll be in the middle of this game. Let's see what the status of LaMelo Ball at that time.
Yeah, the Charlotte Hornets is allowing the OKC too many opportunities in the restricted area. So someone have to make up their mind that they're going to control that for the Charlotte and just limit the OKC Thunder to just one and done.
Right, absolutely. It's 58-63. We got the Charlotte Hornets. LaMelo crossing half court right now. He's shaking and baking. Wiggins is all over. What Melo look like he ready to violate something. Melo, good pass to JT. Good play. JT Thor got to start doing something in the paint too. Stop all these threes. You got to mix it up. It's 58,
we got to commend JT Thor on that one because he knew LaMelo was going to drive that ball and he positioned himself so he can be a help to that offensive set.
Yeah, he sure was. LaMelo gets the board again. We got Lamelo looked like he ready to get offensive. Terry Rozier, he missed it, but that's usually his shot right there. We headed to the end of the second quarter, headed to halftime. Number 13 for Oklahoma City, he was blocked. Brandon Miller with the rock right now. He's pushing up with pace. Oh, dumps it to Mark. Let's go. Big time play by Mark Williams.
Nice combination from the young core of the Charlotte Hornets. Let's say Alabama to Duke.
Yes. That's a big time alley-oop by Brandon Miller. We gotta give him credit. Gotta give him credit. This game is electric, man. I love what I'm seeing from this game so far. You can't ask for nothing better than this. I'm telling you. Charlotte is in control. They gotta hold it down. Continue to hold it down. That's all.
Oh, they gave away a corner three. Oh my God.
Yeah, they sure did. It's 61-67. Lamelo, he walking down the defender. He kicks it out to Terry. We got 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Terry with the ball. He kicks it to JT Thor for the 3, and he missed it. And
that's typical. We knew that that. But nevertheless, a name like Thor might gotta go hard in the paint. Yes, Chucky, we concur with that one.
We got
Charlotte is up at halftime.
Halftime. We got Big Al in the building. We got Cindy Delacho. We got to get, like I said, we got a lot of new people rolling. I got to know who these people are. But shout out my man Big Al in the building.
What's good? Flight Sports.
Man, you see what's
What you think about the game?
Man, it's good so far. I like what I'm seeing from Lamelo. I like what I'm seeing from PJ Washington.
Hello?
Yeah, what's the deal? PJ Washington, he scored. It's crazy. We got a guy on the team named Tony. What's the deal, Tony?
You guys got to start talking.
Yeah, well, I'm just gonna kick you
Shout
off.
out to Chief Bartram. You guys got to start talking. We're not gonna let you interrupt the stream if you're gonna be silent. Okay, let's go, my man.
What's good? What's your thoughts on the game?
It's a good game. How much does Miller have?
I got you.
I think Miller like 9.
Miller got 8 on my end. 8-5.
You got 8
in 19 minutes.
Oh, word.
Yes. Great game.
Oh, word. Where you from? Hold on. Where you from, my man?
Bronx.
You from New York?
He's from the BX.
I knew it. Dang, Fly, you got to pick up on your people, man. Shout out to the BX, baby, the mecca of hip hop.
No, I didn't get to my introduction. I didn't know how long he would be staying around. You know, but I'm here.
I just listened to how he talk, and I just knew that he was from New York somewhere.
Shout out to the
big ups to NYC.
You already know.
Where y'all from? NC?
And I'm from Long Island.
Yeah, I'm from NC. Big Al. But yeah, Flight. Can you hear me?
I'm from the West Coast, Southern California.
But I lived in the Bronx when I was younger. I was actually born in the Bronx. I was born in Lincoln Hospital.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, what's the deal?
Oh, my bad.
That's where Marbury went.
He went to Lincoln High School. I said I was born in Lincoln Hospital. He went to Lincoln, though. A lot of the great talent came from Lincoln.
Thanks.
People probably don't even know about Lincoln. Well, what's good, Big Al?
Yeah, it's all good, Flight, man. Hey, the game, like I said, Brandon looked good, man. But I want to see more from him though. But he looked good though, regardless. He looked
good second half.
He getting more comfortable. I like the distribution. I like the defense. I like the rebounding. And he's a solid player, bro. I mean, we can't knock anything that's solid about him. We
also could give Brandon Miller some credit for having hockey assists, and he's shooting 66% from the floor tonight.
Yeah, Dex, and that's the thing. I think his game will translate into more wins just by how he plays. Now, as far as his production, I mean, I want to see more so he can prove to this fan base that he was a great pick. But I mean, as far as his game IQ, I think it's a big deal for this team. I'm be honest. So yeah, that's my take.
Is it halftime?
Yeah, it's halftime right
Yeah, it's
now.
still halftime. What you got on it, my man? What you got on it, BX?
Hello, PX.
BX, you still here?
My connection.
Yeah, what you got on it? What you think about the game so far?
It's a good game.
And is Brandon Miller your guy, or is it who's your guy for the Charlotte Hornets?
Lamelo.
Oh, okay. Good choice. Good choice. I know you got
I
a
think he'll have a good second half.
What was that?
yeah. LaMelo got 14 points. He played 16 minutes,
Oh,
5
oh,
rebounds,
he
4
don't.
assists, and 1 steal.
Yeah, Melo balling, man. He don't need to play no more. He is proof. Well, he's already proven his significance. But yeah, the way he's playing tonight, I mean, even just pushes it even more. I mean, just easy, getting the shot off easy. I mean, like it's no issues at all when it comes to him. But I just want Brandon to be out there more and produce and prove his significance to the fan base because he's good. You can see it. You can see it. I just want some
Also,
more
with
points.
LaMelo Ball, it seemed like he is inserting intentionally getting to the rim and showing his aggression and finishing around
Oh
the rim.
yeah.
Like I said, he put on some pounds. He grew about an inch and some centimeters. So he's feeling real confident about himself. And by him receiving that 260 and the organization putting him out as the face of the franchise, this is where LaMelo always wanted to be.
I love it. You're right, Dex. Yeah, LaMelo with that extra weight, that extra height, he's proven that it's effective. I mean, yeah, that smooth reverse he had, it's definitely proof.
Yeah,
That was
he had
smooth
the
as hell.
smooth reverse, and he had that Dr. J with a mix of George Gervin DNA. I mean, that was spectacular in itself. Shout out to Chief
Which play was
Bartran.
that again? What
Shut
play was
out,
that
shut
again?
out, shut out. Let me turn this down. Can y'all hear me?
Yep. Yep. We can hear. Well, we can hear you
Yeah,
now.
let me turn this down, man. It seems like I'm hearing two things at once. So I'm just going to speak in here, man. Shout out to you, Dex, man. You hear me now? Okay, it's
Yeah.
better.
Yeah. Yeah. We can hear you.
All right, cool. Shout out to everybody, man. So, what I want to say, bro, is that first of all, shout out to Flight for keeping us where we can hear everything. So I'm listening and I'm liking what I see. And LaMelo, from what I'm seeing so far, he's going to have to pace himself because they're going to need him down the stretch. And in certain parts of the game, he has to, when they fall behind. And I like what he's doing. When when he fall behind, he'll go on a quick 4-6 point run, and then he'll kind of get them back involved. I like Brandon's getting more comfortable. And so I like it. I like it. And so he got to pace himself because in the fourth quarter, which is his quarter, which he said this is how LeVar raised him. So he'll finish the games. He'll be the closer, you know. And I'm liking what I'm seeing from Mark so far. It looks like he's going to be defensive presence this year for the Hornets. So there are things they can build on.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Dex. The only thing I can say in flight, only thing I can say is I like what I see from Melo. I like what I see from Brandon, kind of. My only thing is you playing the Thunder's backup, and it's not a decided game. That's my only thing. It should be a decided game in favor of the Hornets right now. You playing their backups. So I mean that's my only thing. I don't know if that's because it's just preseason. The guys ain't motivated. I don't know, but it's not an issue, but I'm slightly concerned. Let me just say it that way.
Right. I think it's a combination of both, Big Al, and I'm with you on that. Being concerned because it doesn't matter who is fitted in those 5 uniforms that's going against you on this 94 feet parquet floor. You should and have the mindset that you want to destroy. And if they want
Exactly.
to disrespect their own organization by putting lesser talent against you to start the game, then you should be out here destroying that talent, not being dejected because you didn't have an opportunity to play against Chet Holmgren, Josh Giddey, Lou Dort, and Shea himself. That's the
Yeah,
only thing I don't like. You got to be
Yeah, that's the only
self-motivated
thing.
regardless.
yeah,
Right.
that's a tendency. They did that last year. Sometimes they'll play down to their competition. You know,
Uh-huh. And guess what? Guess what? That's been a thing with this organization for years. All the way back to Alonzo. I heard they play to their competition. They don't. I don't know. No, no. Let me be careful. Let's say more so when I don't know, Bobcats were here. They played to their competition a lot. I mean, I don't know how significant that is because I don't know. I don't know if it's just the small town mentality. They too laid back. I don't know. But these niggas need to pick it up, especially against a backup team on a
right?
team
Well,
that's
well,
not really good.
Chris said, I think their Hornets coach for that. Chris, I'm gonna give you a little back push on that because the coach can only motivate you so far. Once you get out there on that court and you tip off right in the center of that logo, then it's on you to be motivated from that point on.
Right.
Exactly. I wanted them to eat these mother. When I saw that they weren't playing their guys, that's the starters. I wanted to eat. Excuse my language. I wanted them to eat these motherfuckers alive. But it's all good. I mean, they're still winning, but I hope that's not a concern come the year when
They can't do that during the season. They'll lose some games
No,
that
they
way.
can't. They cannot do that during the season.
They'll lose games that they should have won because they had taken it easy on competition.
Mm-hmm.
And in this NBA this year, they can't do it. Clifford himself said they can't give games away. All the teams are good this year. Just about all of them.
Everybody, even the teams that consider bad. Detroit,
Yeah.
good.
Yeah,
They're
all
good.
good.
Orlando,
All 30 teams got better, no doubt.
Yeah, they're
Yep.
all good.
Houston Rockets, Detroit Pistons, all of them got better. All the bottom feeders, even Utah. Look what Utah is doing in the summer
Yeah.
league. Do you see
Yeah.
what Laurie Marketing is doing in West
Yes.
Coast?
right. Yeah, you can't take no games off.
Yeah,
This
Laura's
team-
one that got away, Dex. Shit.
We got
Well,
away.
sometimes it's just that environment, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
And
yeah.
Utah, I was just in Utah, and Utah is just a great environment for a Laurie Marketing, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
Utah and Arizona similar. The only difference between Utah and Arizona is Utah gets snow and Arizona get monsoon. So both of them are Mormon states, and I don't know how enthralled Laurie Marketing is with the Mormon faith for him to be so successful at Arizona University and then be successful at Utah, Salt Lake City. So you have to take that in consideration as well.
Dex, I'm still confused about Utah's success. I mean, I don't see how they're winning with that team. I mean, I don't know if it's the coaching or they got Jordan Clarkson.
I think it's coaching.
A throwaway. Go ahead.
I think it's coaching, yeah. And you know what? This is what a lot of people don't realize with Utah. They're playing so well that Colin Sexton can barely get minutes.
Wow, that's a big deal. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know that. I thought he got minutes. Wow. Yeah, Jordan Clarkson. And who's the point guard? Is that Jordan Clarkson? Who's the point guard?
Well, the point guard was Conley.
Yeah.
No, Mike Conley been gone for a minute. What you mean?
No,
Mike
he hasn't been
Conley?
gone for a minute. He hasn't been gone for a minute. You talking about Memphis, Mike Conley. Mike Conley was up in Utah.
Was
now,
he in Utah?
Yeah, Mike Conley.
When
did Mike Conley be gone for a minute?
He was on the other side of Spider.
Yeah. And Spider only been gone a season. You know what I'm saying?
But who was the point guard last season? That's my thing. Who was the point?
That's what I think. Mike Conley.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
is he still on the team?
Chief? Shout out to Chief Bartram.
What's up, Flight? What's up,
What's
New York?
good? I can't call him.
Shout out from Chicago.
Appreciate you.
By where to sit, huh?
Appreciate you for stopping by with us.
Well, I always want to come through every once in a while. You know what I'm saying? This ain't no fluke. You know, let everybody know this ain't no fluke. I'm here to stay. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know.
What's your thoughts on this game? You been watching?
I've been listening because I'm not able to watch. So thanks to you, brother, I'm able to keep up with the games, man, and everything. So I've been listening to you and Dex give this powerful commentary. So so far so good, and some highlights that I'm seeing. You know what I'm saying? You know, Lamelo's scoring 9 straight. So I like some of what I'm seeing. I'm beginning to see a pattern here, you know, on certain stuff, you know, so that's kind of good for the regular season. But I am concerned, like Brother Al said, that the Charlotte Hornets tend to take the foot off the gas when the competition isn't like the starters or some of the star players in the league that tend to take the foot off the gas. Terry Rozier gets a bit more loose with the ball with so-called lower tier competition. Then when the stars come, then Terry tends to disappear, you know. But we'll see. So far, so good. I just want to see Brandon comfortable. That's what I want to see. I want him to get minutes. I want him to get comfortable.
Exactly. I feel the same way, Chief. Yeah.
I like what I'm seeing from Melo. You know, to be honest with you, I'm not writing Brandon Miller off. I think he's going to be a good young player. He's taking step after step, game in and game out. Today, I did see some defense. I seen him leading some fast breaks, him getting in the lane, looking for people, like Richards on one possession. So I just want him to continue that, mix and match his game, and just don't be one dimensional.
Right.
Be a complete basketball player. I do see all of his teammates are trying to keep his energy up. Every little thing that he does, they're just ready to applaud him. We back in action right now as we speak.
All right. I'm gonna come back later.
Yeah. Come back on the post game when the game is over.
And let me correct this also. Big Al, Jordan Clarkson is a point guard and THT is a shooting guard, and Colin Sexton's coming off the bench.
Damn.
Oh Lord, it's 61-67. 11:20 to go in the third quarter. We got Wiggins for Oklahoma City. He bricked the baseline 3 ball. We got Lamelo. He got the board. He gives it to B. Millie. He gives it to Scary Terry Rozier. Scary Terry Rozier ripping and running with the rock to Lamelo. Melo, good play. Oh, Mark Williams was fouled down there. Good. I didn't look like he was going to throw a floater or an alley. I didn't know what the hell happened right there. It happened so damn fast. Crazy game going so far. Lamelo providing extreme confidence. And I think last game, he only played the first half, if I'm not mistaken. So this is a little bit different. I don't think Lamelo played at all in the third quarter. So I do see him now. He conversate with Coach Steve Clifford. I think they got
Mark Williams missed that free throw. Got to make these free throws. Charlotte is helping OKC by missing these free shots.
Yeah, Steve Clifford and Lamelo, I think they got a good relationship, believe it or not. It's 61-68. I just seen a little interaction. It looks solid. Wiggins, he kicks it out to OKC, number 29. Back to Wiggins. They lose the ball. Charlotte get the rock right back. It's 61-68 for Charlotte. Let's see if they can close out this third quarter. It's going to be very interesting to see. Salute to all y'all in the chat right now. 7-point game, 10:40 to go. Lamelo, look like he's about to launch a 3 ball and gives it to PJ Washington. Screen with Melo. PJ shaking and baking in the mid-range. PJ Washington converts it with a floater. It's 70-61. Charlotte, 10:25 to go in the third quarter. Oklahoma City maneuvering the basketball.
Let's go.
We got Wiggins, number 21. He kicks it out to number 6. 3 ball by Oklahoma City. They could not convert it. OKC basketball. Oklahoma City basketball. Shout out to Steve Clifford. Steve Clifford trying to draw up some plays. Melo is receiving much more minutes.
It sounds like a North Shore guy.
Yeah. Charlotte is receiving a lot more minutes. Like I said, it just don't make no sense. To be honest with you. It's a crazy game going so far. 63-70. 10 minutes to go in the third quarter. Lamelo ball. Lamelo all the way to the cup. Good play by Lamelo.
Oh my God. Can you see that? Slight, are you serious? Oh, this is what we're going to get from Lamelo throughout the season?
I'm saying, let me
Is
get,
this
what did he
type
just
of
do?
show-stopping
Oh,
basketball we're going to witness and observe from Lamelo LaFrance Ball? Somebody talk to me right now. I mean, this guy is incredible.
yeah, that was a fake pass. That was everything. I don't know what I'm looking at. He did like 2 different movements in one. That was crazy. He did some wild ass fake pass. It didn't make no sense.
Yeah,
Chuck Morris says,
that was fire.
yeah, that was crazy, right, Big Al?
Yeah, that was fire. That was a good one.
Yeah, look, he's one of the top playmakers in the game. I just feel like if he had the talent of some of these other teams, I think his assist numbers will go through the roof. You know, these guys miss a lot of
And
shots.
wins, not just assists, wins.
Yes, they miss a lot of wide open threes. You know, all those are his assists. You know, that if they have reliable shooters, it'd have been better. But it
Oh
is
yeah.
it is
Yeah.
what it is. But
Lamelo is tired of the naysayers and those who keeps doubting him that he's not a legitimate basketball player. They keep dropping him in the rankings. They did it prior to his draft. They did it while he was in high school overseas, and now they continues to disrespect him by dropping him in the rankings of the fellow basketball players. And LaMelo Ball knows in his mind, and he knows by playing against his then the disrespecters have slotted him.
You've been breaking up, Dex, just to let you know.
Yeah, I don't know what's
Oh
going
my
on, Dex.
God. You just missed my all that spill I was just kicking right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I know what it is. My
I
phone is over here. I know exactly what it is. No, what I was saying is that LaMelo feel disrespected by being constantly ranked lower than what he should be and what his play has demonstrated. It happened to him while he was coming into the draft. It continues to happen to him. And this year was the ultimate disrespect, putting him at such a low slot in the top 100 players in the NBA.
Yeah. That'll come, I guess, that respect with more wins. And of course, it takes him having talent around him for him to win. So hopefully this year he'll get more respect. But he was in an All-Star game though, so I don't know. I don't know if do you count that as respect, Dex?
shout
Yeah.
out Basil in the chat. Shout out Chris, Chuck Morris, all y'all tuned there with us. Appreciate you. It's Flight Sports TV. 63-72, 9:50 to go in the third quarter. We got Oklahoma City with the rock right now. They're moving the ball. LaMelo is still on the floor as we speak. They clearly ramping things up. Oh, turnover. Brandon Miller pushing it with pace. Brandon Miller all the way to the cup, and he could not convert it. PJ Washington there to get the rebound. They kick it out to Mark Williams. Mark Williams all the way to the cup and one. Mark Williams going to the
Yes, Mark Williams, way to muscle through Dookie, diaper dandy. And listen, Flight, we would be remiss if we did not mention PJ from the runway hustling to
Get to my
keep that
loot.
play alive in order for Mark Williams to get that and one.
Absolutely. Absolutely, ladies and gentlemen. Mark Williams at the line. He got 11 points, 5 of 8 from the free throw line. He could not convert the and one to 63-74. Oklahoma City with the rock right now as we speak.
Another missed
LaMelo,
free throw.
yeah. Wiggins for OKC. They converted in the paint is 65-74. Charlotte.
How much fouls he got?
I'll double check shortly. We got LaMelo Ball. He kicks it to Terry Rozier. Terry Rozier operating on the baseline. Terry Rozier gives it back to LaMelo. LaMelo from deep. He couldn't make it. LaMelo shot at him at 40-footer. We're in the middle of the third quarter. Wiggins with the ball. Oh, he pump fakes a 3 on Mark Williams. LaMelo Ball guarding the point guard number 29 for Oklahoma City. They got him in a series of pick and rolls, and they could not convert it. Rebounded by P.J. Washington. P.J. gives it to LaMelo. They pushing up with Pay. Oh, Melo hitting him with the moves. Back to P.J. Oh, spin move. P.J. all the way to the cup.
PJ from the runway.
65-76. We're in the middle of the third quarter. We got a great game going so far here in the Queen City. Charlotte is controlling this ball game. Oh, Wiggins, he pump fakes a 3, pumps a pass, and they could not convert it, and they do. Oklahoma City gets a good putback, and they find themselves right in striking distance. 9-point game, 67-76, 8 minutes to go in the third. PJ Washington with the rock at the top of the key. Step back 3-ball. Cash. PJ Washington.
PJ from the runway.
Y'all remember Dr. J? Lamelo looking like him right now.
It's 67-79. We got ourselves an unbelievable ball game. He could not make it. Brandon Miller with the board. Brandon Miller gets it. Brandon Miller kicks it out to Mark Williams, and he's fouled and trapped.
Hey, Flight, did you see Lamelo tell Brandon Miller to go? He told him, go, man. Make a play. Shit. Don't wait on me. Go make a play.
I'm pretty sure that's what it's going to come to. I didn't see it. I might have missed that part. But I'm pretty sure that's what he's going to want.
Good pass, Lamelo.
PJ just got pinned. 67-79.
He stuffed that like a potato.
Well, turnover. No. Turnover. Charlotte get it.
Good hustle, Lamelo.
Terry Rozier. Shaking and baking. Terry all the way to the cut. And one. He should have got a foul there. Let's go, Scary Terry. Hitting him with the move.
Hey, Flight.
What's good?
The coach must have heard my commentary. They started taking him serious now.
Yeah. I mean, listen, I think Charlotte understand they can't lose this game. This wouldn't be a good look. Look who they playing.
Right.
Terry with another steal. And Terry's fouled.
Terry got fouled. That's what I'm saying. They playing their veterans a little too tough. Let's look like Cliffy like, listen, we got to get a W. We got to get a W today. Screw this. So he's going to leave this people out there a little longer.
So, Flight, they don't get Sunday off, Flight?
I don't know. It don't look like it. They
don't deserve it.
All costs, period. So we're gonna find out.
They don't deserve it. They don't deserve Sunday off. This is bullshit. Come
on. It's a young team that need to, develop, some swagger, some culture. Everybody, not just one or two people. Everybody. So they need as much reps as possible together. Shout out Basil. He said Hornets got a decent squad. That's facts. They got a much better team than people think. And then once they get the beast to come back and Miles Bridges, shit gonna make a whole lot more sense. So it's just we just gotta just hold off and be patient. I think this team could surprise some people. Let's just see what they do, how they start the season. I'm telling you, they have a winning record when they get to that 10th game when Miles get back. I think the sky's the limit. Number 29 with the ball right now. Melo is still in the game. I think he played the whole third so far. Good pass to Bertans. The Bertans, he just scares me. That's not Bertans. I thought that's somebody else. I said
that's White. That's White.
Yeah. Shout out to these Oklahoma City young guys. They have talent and they're determined to try to get back in this game. Charlotte, this is a silly basketball team. A mistake here, a mistake there. They didn't come back and took the goddamn lead. So we know as rocking with Charlotte not to get ahead of ourselves. No matter what the clock say, no matter what the leads say, it's all going to determine how he manages his starters. If he sits them, then they could come back into this game. But if Melo is
White missed both of the free throws, and then he gets his own rebound. Oh my God! It converts.
No, but I think he lost it. Charlotte
he lost it? Okay, there you go.
Brandon Miller to Lamelo. Lamelo. Big time play in the mid-range. He couldn't convert it. Yeah, that was a little powerful right there. 67-89. Wide open for Wiggins. He didn't launch it. Back. They're moving the ball around. They kick it out. Good pass. Wiggins, free throw line jumper for Oklahoma City, and he converts it. It's 69-83. 6 minutes to go in the third quarter. We got ourselves a basketball game. Let's see.
Yeah, the Oklahoma City Thunder is moving the ball very well, and this is what classic basketball is all about. Even if you don't have the talent, nice shot for Terry Rozier from three. If you move that ball well, you're going to find a mismatch in the open man, and hopefully that you convert, and that's what Oklahoma City is doing.
Absolutely. Mark Williams with the rack right now. He gives it to P.J. Washington. Lamelo has the ball. He's slowing down the pace. He's crossing half court. It's 69-86. Melo, does he want to screen? Here comes PJ. Screen coming from PJ. Isolation on White. Melo got White isolated. He hit them with the moves. Oh, man, turnover. PJ should have probably stayed right there and got that through. PJ looked like he was cutting to the lane. So a little miscommunication there between PJ and Lamelo, which led to a turnover. Frankie Cigarettes has returned to the ball game, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all know how I feel when this man returns into the ball game. I just pray that when this season starts, he ain't in the rotation. But something tells me he will be. It's crazy.
Be prepared to see him, Flight.
Yeah, we're in a world of trouble, y'all. Because
Man, this dude is bowling. He's bowling for dollars.
Yeah, Trae Young will carve this dude up. This dude, DeJounte Murray, and these dudes going to have a field day. They have Frank Ntilikina in the game opening night. Remember I told y'all that. Trae Young and Murray will have a field day. We got, let's go. Good play by Oklahoma City. It's 71-86. Charlotte trying to hold on. Here comes Frank Ntilikina in the baseline screen with Mark. It's a near turnover by Frank Ntilikina. He gives it to Miller. Miller wide open 3-ball. He missed it. In and out. See, that's what I'm saying. The shot was money. It was just one. And then his shots are not falling. That's the problem. Brandon Miller, if I'm Miller, I'll still continue to take it inside and then work his way on the outside. Oh, man, he got to play better defense than that. Good closeout. PJ with the rebound. Gives it to Frankie. Back to Terry. Terry stepping back. He crossing over, shaking and baking. Gives it to Williams. Williams looking for a foul there. And he is a turnover by Charlotte.
Is that Terrence Mann out there?
I don't think it's Terrence Mann. That's somebody else. Terrence Mann, I think, plays for don't he play for the Clippers?
Either that or Orlando.
I don't think that's Terrence Mann. I think that's a different man. I don't know who the hell it is. That's not Terrence Mann.
Well, we're gonna see if he make this 3. Okay.
It's 71-86. Terry Rozier with the ball crossing half court. You got Nick Richards, and I think Sumner is coming in the game. We got Terry Rozier finds PJ Washington. PJ, big time put back by PJ off the glass. He got good way to work the glass. 3:30 to go in the third quarter. Oh, Frankie, good. Finally, Frank Ntilikina get a steal. Wow, Frank trying to get some minutes out here. It's 74-90. He just stripped whoever. I don't know who that guy was. He stripped. T-Rex with the short arms, Terrence. I said, y'all let me know if that is. I don't know if that's Terrence Mann or not. I have to look into it.
I think it's Trey Man, Flight. Trey Man.
Trey Man.
Yeah, so I don't really know. But he's playing solid.
I think he's out of Florida, right? Didn't he go to the University of Florida, Trey Man?
I'm not sure.
Oh, nice. PJ from the runway. Yeah, I think that's him. I think that's Trey Man from Florida. And his mom, listen, he got a fine ass mom too. She's a little hood, but she's fine.
Wow.
He got a brother that's also coming up soon into the league.
I don't think he got nothing on Amari Bailey's mom, I'll be honest.
Nice 3-pointer for OKC. They whooping that ball around, man. I like the way Oklahoma City Thunder scrubs is moving that ball, because when you have lesser talent, then you make them play the ball, not the man. And they're doing a good job at it.
Somebody says, man is still in LA untouchable. You ain't going nowhere. That's the difference.
Okay.
Yeah. We're in the middle of a commercial break.
We got him, Bartran. This is Trey Man. The one he's I think of Florida. I think he played at UF, and he got a really, really nice looking mom too. But she hood. She got tattoos and all that shit. She hood, but she fine. And she got another son that's on the way. I remember this Trey Man right here. Yeah, I know who he's talking about now.
Yeah, we're in the midst of a commercial break, ladies and gentlemen. I want to thank all y'all for tuning in with us. Charlotte is in thorough control of this preseason basketball game. They're looking to secure this W. Let's see what happens. It's going to be a big win if they can, leading in the right direction. It all depends on who's going to close the game. I would think they're pushing this lead out so much They will probably sit Lamelo for the whole entire fourth quarter. That's what I'm predicting. So hopefully they don't sit Miller. Hopefully Miller could be the guy to sustain this game.
They better not sit Miller. I'm telling you. The fans better boo if they sit Miller. He should close out the game because he should be in situational basketball moments. And this is how Cliffy can use the footage and have one-on-ones with Miller to show him what the do's and the don'ts that he did in those situational moments. So this is a coaching tour for Cliffy and Brandon Miller in these last whining moments of the ball game. It would be disrespect to not play Miller. I'm telling you, man. Because listen, when you look at Detroit, you saw Onsur Thompson in meaningful minutes in that game, and there was very situational as well. You saw Scoot Henderson, and these are players that is going to be the future of the NBA. So why Charlotte Hornets don't want to coach their young player up into respectability by putting them in situational moments so his IQ can grow.
Yeah, and I'm here to report to you now, Lamelo is on the bench. Something tells me we will not see him for the rest of the game. Melo is sitting down. I'll be shocked if they brought him back in the fourth. But we finally get Nick Smith Jr. in the game. It's been a while since we've seen him. I want to see what he looks like. Frank is receiving a whole lot of minutes. I wish we could have seen some of these young guys get minutes, but I guess some of the same silliness is carrying over, with how they deal with the younger talent. But that's for a whole nother day. Sumner, is that Sumner, number 45?
Yeah, that's Sumner. And I do not see Sumner. Brandon Miller out there.
No,
Brandon's not out there.
Let's hope he'll be back in the game during the fourth, some point during the fourth. But JT Thor did score it right there. Big play by JT. We got Man kicking it to number 50 to number 12. Back to Man for OKC. Bertans, top of the key 3-ball. Cash money. They better look out for that dude. He out there for one reason and one reason only. So, they could just sit up there and let him shoot all the goddamn threes. I'm telling you, he going to bring them all the way back. Nick Smith Jr. There we go. Mid-range. Nick Smith. They should have been playing him. He need to be the dude coming off the bench. Not Frank. Maybe they don't look at Frank. This guy is a good defender just yet, but still. Man has it. Bertans. He kicks it back to Man. And Man all the way to the cup, and he converts it. So we got 82.
Now, Trey Mann is a very good player for OKC, and he do get minutes in regular season. And I think he had a couple 30 balls during the season last calendar year.
Yeah, most definitely. We got a good game going so far. We got a minute left in the third. Nick Smith Jr., that was a big-time confident mid-range jumper by him. You got to give this guy major props on a play like that.
Shout out to Dre. Nah, PJ got 30 right now. PJ from the runway. 30?
Look, PJ got 31. PJ not playing today. They're going to need that from PJ. You got to take the next step, man.
Brandon Miller's the only starter that did not get double figures as of yet.
Well, let's hope we see it. Something telling me that we're not going to see these people again. I know it'll be devastating, but something telling me that they're going to rest Miller. I hope not. But
that's a tragedy if they do.
It is.
Yep. I'm thinking
what about if they in control of this game the way they are? Does that play?
Well, I just still think Miller should play at least some part of the fourth quarter. But if not, he did play 28 minutes. So, I just don't think Cliffy spread his minutes out properly. Because if I was Cliffy, if you're going to play him 28 minutes, you should have spread it out a little more so he can play all 4 quarters.
Right. It looked like Clifford wanted to make sure that he secured this win tonight. But even though it's still not secured, you got a whole nother quarter left. But that's what it seemed like to me, because he did have Melo play pretty much the lion's share of the third quarter. And like I said, he's just now putting his guys to rest. Now we're going to find out, can they hold it down? And I think you should bring in Miller to sustain this league. You know, that's what I think Miller's job should be. You know, coming in the game, hold his lead down. You got a cushion, hold it. You know, and let's see if he could do it. But here comes Oklahoma City, 3-ball. They ain't gonna be able to rest on their laurels. Oklahoma City, they making a run. I'm telling you, whenever they got Frank Ntilikina in the game, the other team just gonna magically make a run. It's just always gonna be like that. It's 87-98. We got the fast clock going. There's still a shot clock for Charlotte, so they probably will not have the last possession. We got Frank Ntilikina operating in the mid-range. Frank Ntilikina kicks out to Nick Smith Jr. Nick Smith all the way to the cup, and he could not convert it. Charlotte gets the ball back. Sumner. Fourth quarter basketball. We got an 11-point game going into the fourth. Crazy.
Yeah, I don't understand Clifford's coaching style, because the one thing about it, he got Sumner and Frank Nina cigarettes out there together. They both have stuck up.
That's going to be a major issue in the regular season. I'm telling you, this Frank Ntilikina, I know y'all think this is a joke. I'm telling you, it's going to cause big problems when we get to the regular season. When you have that big of a drop-off from the starter to the bench player, to the secondary guard. That's huge. That's a big drop.
Yeah, that is a big drop. I'll be more comfortable with Brandon Miller playing the point guard than Frankie Cigarette.
Man, I'll take anybody. But let's hope that I think that Miles Bridges is going to be coming off the bench this year. So I think that the Miles just being on the floor is going to be able to equalize some of the bullshit and the things that we upset about.
So Flight, you reported on this Miles Bridges, I guess, warrant. But is that going to affect him coming into the season?
Well, right now, Miles Bridges he's in Hornets practice. So as far as I'm concerned, this warrant wasn't, I think, like new. This happened before issue or the shit. I forgot exactly. I have to double check into exactly the timetable on when the warrants were. But this warrant was not like a fresh warrant, like it just happened. You know, he had to turn himself in for something that happened previously, resorting in the same situation. But Miles Bridges is with the Charlotte Hornets. He's at Hornets practice. So as far as I'm concerned, they haven't said he's out indefinitely. It's still looking like he'll be on track to return against Milwaukee. You know, and so they just got to hold it down until then. The Charlotte, listen, if this was Bryce McGowan's, if this was book night, they would have released them already. You know, but the Charlotte Hornets are not in a position to release talent like this. You know, they don't have talent like this flowing through the corridors, or, you know, it's not going to happen like this. So you get a guy like this, you got to hold on to him. Shout out Kenny. He said, what you did, that was a travesty what they did with the rankings. You know, I don't know who the hell was with that. I want to get Deck's thoughts on that. That's crazy. You know, but he said 40, they violated. You know, then they got Halliburton. It's like I said, it's just what they do, you know. But shout out to Tyrese Halliburton and Anthony Edwards. I think that just because you're a LaMelo Ball fan, you shouldn't have to hate those guys, you know, but that's how they're trying to make it. You know, but they good players, man. Give major props to them, but I don't think they 20 and 30 spots ahead of LaMelo Ball. You know, that's just me personally. I've seen Melo face off against both of them. Frank Ntilikina. Frankie. Was that a 3? Oh, Frank, yeah. Frank hit a 3.
Yeah, he made a 3.
Frank that did a little something tonight. 87 one-on-one.
He stole the rock. He took it all the way.
Yeah.
That's something, I guess.
Yeah, I still don't see Brandon Miller. I don't see. I'm telling you, we won't see the starters probably no more. You know, in terms of LaMelo at least. But I want to see how do they sustain this game. But it would have been nice to see Miller out there. Let's see what they do. I think Mann is out there at the line. He makes the first free throw. It's 88 to 101. We got a great ball game going so far. 89-101.
Yeah, I feel like Clifford coaching, well, I guess in how he sees it, to win and not necessarily to make somebody look good or anything. So I don't know. I guess that's what's going on.
Yeah, that's what it looked like. I mean, like I said, he had to win tonight. I mean, I don't think you could drop a game, to this Oklahoma City Thunder team that wasn't really, didn't trap their guys out. I don't think it would have been a good look. But it's going. I like what I'm seeing so far. Let's see if they can hold on to it.
My thing is, if you're coaching to win, why is Brandon Miller not out there? That's my only thing. But at least with this backup squad, because these dudes look sorry. I'm sorry, they look sorry. But
Yep, it's 89-101 right now. Charlotte is up. Salute to everybody that's rocking with Flame Sports TV on this unbelievable preseason game. We got regular season action coming fast. It's approaching. Make sure y'all stay tuned. If you're new, you stumbled to the right place, hit the subscribe button. It's 89-101. We got the Hornets out there trying to hold on to this lead, and they turn the ball over. So some clumsy action going on right now for the Hornets that they must rectify. They have to rectify this. The last thing you want is Oklahoma City getting back into this game. You got 10 minutes left. That's too much time. So you want to slow down the clumsiness. And Charlotte, they're pushing the ball, and Oklahoma City nearly turns it over. PJ, shout out Casanova. PJ, he got 31 points. Lamelo got 16, 6, and 6 in 23 minutes. Brandon Miller tonight, 8 points. He's the only player to not get in double digits, but he did get 7 rebounds. So I don't know how y'all want to perceive that. Brandon Miller tonight, like I said, he just got to continue to take that next step. I would like to see him have a signature game before we get to the game against Atlanta, because I want him to be at least rolling confident. Let's go by Nick Richards. Good play, but I love what I'm seeing from Nick Richards. That's why I say he's actually one of the guys who I actually like on the team, the young players. I'm not hard on all the young talent. And like I said, Nick Richards he don't got no crazy stat line. He actually looked like he want to play basketball when he out there. The dude, he got great energy. He actually out there working. He ain't putting up monster numbers, but he out there providing good effort. So he's going to play huge dividends when it comes to the regular season. They're going to have a nice little rotation of forwards. You talking Miles, PJ, Richards. Oh, man, how the hell they left this dude wide open? This dude got big time dunk from OKC. It's 91-104. We got 9:30 to go in the fourth quarter. Frankie cigarettes with the ball.
Why the hell is JT Thor down there asking for the fucking ball? Can somebody explain that?
Was that JT Thor and Nick Richards?
No, that was JT Thor, black ass. He should never be down there waiting, looking for the ball. Get your ass down court, man. Hell wrong with you? They got 2 guards down there.
Right. There we go. Big play by Nick Smith. Nick Smith Jr., big time 3-ball. He's still putting a hurting on him. 91-107. Crazy. Bertans was fouled. JT Thor fouls Bertans. Silly call. Silly play by JT Thor. That's not Bertans. That's White. My bad. They all look alike. My bad.
Damn, like that's racial. I ain't gonna let you get away with that racism.
I should have said. I don't mean to say they. I should have said White and Bertans look alike when they're moving. When the game is moving really fast.
Thank you for correcting that, my sir.
Yeah.
Thank you for correcting that.
I don't know who's who.
The commentating by Flight does not reflect Flight Sports TV in its essence.
Right.
The owner.
Oh my God.
The owner get a disclaimer.
Right. Well, listen. Like I said, I'm a Knicks fan. We usually say some of the most brutal things. It can get even more brutal. This is like PG. You see, I was losing my mind with McGowan's. Dex trying to slow me down. I was about to go off the rails. Twist his ankle. What happened was I was upset. I was upset already with McGowan's, and then he twisted his ankle. It's like I had no remorse for him. You know, I was
No
so
remorse. I was like, man, Flight, calm down.
he was one of the young players because he
Went
was
in.
missing a lot of shots that I felt
It was like,
that's gonna hurt him. I
like
said,
chill, Flight, chill.
I said, Lord, I said they not gonna get it. They keep missing corner threes. When Melo was penetrating, he's kicking it to the shooters. I mean, PJ and Terry Rozier can't make every goddamn shot. They're gonna need other people to produce. And those are only two people I can see where you can rely on to hit the goddamn shot. Terry,
Okay.
really.
Okay, Flight, can we get your assessment of Brandon Miller
Well,
in the first three quarters?
Said, he got 8 points, single digits. He didn't break out today, but I mean, I like the rebounding. It's just slowly but surely showing bright signs. You know, you got to understand with Miller. I don't want to. I'm going into totality. My assessment today is he could have did a lot better. But remember,
especially hold on, Flight, hold on. You're going too fast. Especially against the G League version of the Oklahoma City Thunder. He was playing against the Oklahoma City Blue.
Right.
Basically.
Right. Well, like I said, Miller's role is different from other guys. See, when we're looking at his other counterparts, they have a completely different role on their team compared to his. You know, he's not coming on here to be the face of the franchise. He's not the man. You know, so he's here to just his job is actually maybe even easier than everybody's. His job is to put the damn ball in the hole. But he seems like it's hard he's having a hard time doing that. You know, so that's a problem. You know, he's brought in to be a scorer. They talked about it. Every NBA team has a guy of this stature and size and things of that nature. You know, now they got him. You know, so you can't have Scoot Henderson out there dropping 20 plus and you struggling to hit a goddamn jumper. You know, so I mean, it's not gonna look good. It's not a good look. So people are always gonna look at that. You know, especially Scoot Henderson, because they'll think, oh, Charlotte should have had this shot. You know, like I said, Charlotte probably didn't think they should have drafted him. They looked at both guys. They had the second pick. So clearly it was something. You don't know, what if Melo was against it? You know, that could have been the ultimate equalizer. We talk all this other stuff about, man, they should have got him. How you know Melo didn't walk in the front office and say, do not draft him? You know, so you don't know. So you don't know what really truly went into this. So I'm not saying that happened, but I'm just, you know, Brandon Miller tonight, 8 points. You got Cason Wallace. You know, he was the 10th pick in the draft, you know, from Oklahoma City. So I mean, it's competent numbers between the second pick and the 10th pick. So 2 lottery picks. We got Frankie out there operating in the baseline. Frank Ntilikina, he getting ahead of himself now. Frank, I see he tried to make a play. See, whenever you say it's too much, you're putting too much on him. Oklahoma City with the Rock right now. We got a little under 8 minutes. Bertans is back in the game. They better watch him. He out there for one reason and one reason only. But Frank is on Bertans, so they probably they probably on to this Bertans shit. Shout out to Chris. He says, we know they would not have gotten along. I don't know. You know, but 95-107. I don't know if they would have gotten. Maybe their games would have conflicted. You know, you don't need. It's tough. It's a tough situation, but it will hurt.
What I seen what Lamelo did today, and the style of basketball he played, there's no way that game would have got conflicted.
Wow. Let's see. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. They need a guy who can put the ball in the hole. So Scoot Henderson, he putting the ball in the hole. So I mean. You gotta. That's what they need. No matter how tall he is, no matter how short he is, can you put the goddamn ball in the hole? Let's go.
Right. You not rethinking the Brandon Miller pick right now, are you? Come on.
No, I'm not rethinking. I'm not writing him off. Like I said, they haven't even played a regular season game. Oh, Bertans.
Somebody got their ankle broke. Who was that? Nick Smith Jr.?
I didn't see. All I seen was Bertans open from like fit. Oh. The JT Thor just pent this nigga shit. I don't know.
Yep. Good block.
Yeah, well, let's go. Sumner is 95-109. 6 foot in the fourth quarter. Crazy game going so far. Charlotte hanging on. By the looks of things, they will secure this W. I think the way they played, the way Steve coached, it was like we can't lose this game. They don't even got their starters. There's no way we can lose. So he did play Lamelo a little more extended. I think he wanted to. JT Thor couldn't convert it. Nick Richards.
So basically, are you saying he had to play LaMelo because Brandon Miller couldn't get it done?
Well, I mean, I'm not going to say that. I mean, if that's how you want to perceive it. But Brandon Miller is definitely getting off to a slow start, very reminiscent of the Summer League. So listen, Dex, he rolled into this regular season struggling and all of this. All bets are off. So you can't sit up here and acquiesce a guy. He rolled into that means everything. He went through the Summer League. He went through the preseason. All of this is to get him ready, for the. So if you still having issues, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. And then you got LaMelo there, so it's him. He can't put the ball in the hole. That's the problem. But he should have been out here right now getting some buckets.
I agree.
Because I think he could have been a go-to guy. A guy, or especially with these people on the floor, he would have been featured. And I think that would have went a long way for him. But I mean, it is what it is. 8 points, maybe Steve Clifford. He's pleased with this performance. I think they play Boston next, right?
Yep, Boston Thursday.
Yeah, that's gonna be a tough game, depending on who Boston play.
And I think that's the
only thing. Who's that in there?
Won't that be a dress
Bailey?
rehearsal?
Did they bring in Amari
Won't that be a
Bailey?
dress rehearsal?
Let me see. No, I don't see Bailey out there.
Won't that be a dress rehearsal?
That's another guy. I don't even know who this dude is. Number 22.
Yeah.
That's.
I seen him before the last game, but I've never heard of him before.
Why they got a LiAngelo Ball lookalike? Just get LiAngelo Ball. Shit.
Right, and these dudes getting minutes too, Dax. Ain't no inconsistencies with their minutes. They getting played. Nick Smith Jr. shaking and backing. Oh, Nick Smith. Nick Smith. They should have been playing next. Tell me how they Oklahoma City damn near come back into this game. See, this is why they should have had Miller in the game. Though. If they come back and lose, I think it's gonna be an indictment. They should have played Miller, and they keep. Oh my goodness, they just gave up. Who the hell gave that up? Nick Richards lost his shoe. I'm gonna give him a G pass on that. He lost his shoe. Nick Richards. It's 105, 111. OKC is down there trying to get back in here. I mean, they was just they tripping with number 22. He out here. This is crazy.
See, that could be Jello's a spot right there.
It could have.
This dude is wilding. Number 22 is wilding, man.
Yeah.
You look like you from the YMCA. Look.
Oh, good. Turnover. Sumner. They got numbers. Nick
That's got to be the coach's nephew.
Gotta be.
Who the hell is 22, Big Al?
R.J. Hunter.
Oh, my God. Yeah, Denver drafted him, right? Didn't the Denver Nuggets draft this guy?
I don't know much about it.
Yeah, I think Denver drafted this guy. And Denver looked at him and said, oh, man, hell nah.
Wow. I don't know much about dude.
He was overseas and came back. I'm telling you, Frankie Cigarettes and R.J. Hunter was announced as if they were world beaters for the Charlotte Hornets, and they're going to come in and make an immediate impact. Because you don't announce and put it on your Instagram as a feature that you had some tremendous offseason acquisitions and Frankie Cigarettes and R.J. Hunter. When both of these guys was overseas, they was lost, they was forgotten, and all of a sudden, Charlotte breathed into these gentlemen, resuscitated them, and then featured them as an ultimate offseason acquisition.
So, Dex,
how dare the Charlotte Hornets?
He was drafted by the Boston Celtics.
Oh, the Boston Celtics. R.J. Hunter, Boston Celtics.
First round, 28th pick.
Yeah. Oh, my God. Yeah. Boston said, hell no.
He's been in the league for a while, though. He's been in the league.
Yeah, he's been a journeyman.
Yeah, he's been in the league.
And then he went overseas. When Charlotte acquired him, he was overseas. And this is why I said these acquisitions have to be a lost bet for Michael Jordan on the back nine.
Wow.
No way anybody was thinking about signing these two people, man. So the agent of these guys was playing Michael Jordan in golf, and Michael lost on the back nine with a handicap of plus 16, and he was forced to sign these guys before he gave up veto rights.
Is that before he gave up his veto right?
Yes.
Well, I want
I
to
know
hope
that.
that's not the case.
You think Mitch Kupchak is going to sign these guys, man? Come on, man. Mitch Kupchak is old. He's a dinosaur. He's archaic. Oh, look at that little pretty lady right there. Old. He's a dinosaur. Is that Melo girl?
Nah. That was somebody with a kid, wasn't it?
Could have been her nephew or something. That looked like Melo girl a little bit.
No, Lamelo girl is much lighter than that. She
Okay.
They the same
Okay.
complexion.
Yeah, that's correct. That's crazy.
Yeah, so that's what it looks like to me. There's no way Mitch Kupchak, not with the championship pedigree that he comes from, is going to sign Frankie Cigarettes and R.J. Hunter. Especially looking at R.J. Hunter. Just look how he play.
Yeah, he had no business signing Frank. That made no sense to me whatsoever. You know, this don't make sense, especially when you got John Wall and these people out there. So I don't know, maybe if they don't want to bring these people in to mess up what Melo got going on, but I don't think that's possible. You know, they should have signed John Wall, in my opinion.
I got my camera on R.J. Hunter, man.
Wow.
I got my camera on R.J. Hunter, and this guy, I don't see anything that he's threatening to the OKC.
No, not at all.
His body movement is a little awkward. He looks flabby to be thin. He don't even look like he's in shape.
Wow.
How you gonna be thin and flabby?
It's definitely not a good look.
Where's Bailey at, man? Bailey should be out there.
Man, I don't know what
the discussion about the Hornets now is who the hell are they backups? Because they don't have.
Now, you see the backups. It's Frank. They need to I ain't gonna lie, they're gonna lose this
Look
game.
at R.J. Hunter. He's playing with a mouthpiece.
For what?
This dude got a mouthpiece in his mouth, and he's spitting it out while he's dribbling.
Man, everybody don't need to have all that stuff. You know, period.
You really don't even need a mouthpiece in basketball. Not really. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, shoot. You don't need to have a shooting sleeve. You see, I mean, period.
Shooting sleeve.
Yeah, you know,
He ain't made a shot all day. He got all this equipment. Hey, Fly, you remember those be those guys at the gym? They have all this equipment, the best shoes, the best equipment, and it's trash.
Right. Yeah.
And the only reason why they get picked because we playing with his ball.
Yep. Take that damn headband off. You know, when I coach basketball, I don't like players coming in with extra shit when you trash. Period. You can't come in here with no mouthpiece. You can't wear no headband. They got shooting sleeves, wristbands, and shit, and you can't even fucking dribble. You can't make a free man. Take all of that shit off. All of it.
Yeah. What the hell wrong with R.J. Hunter, man?
Pause.
He all equipment up. They bringing in some more players. Some more players is coming in.
Amari Bailey, he coming in.
Oh,
finally, Amari Bailey.
Yeah, they gave up.
But there's only 2 minutes left. Amari Bailey gets straight garbage time.
Yeah, they didn't.
Wait a minute, it's a 5-point game.
They didn't even do jello.
Oh wow!
And they took Nick Smith out.
The dude don't even have matching shoes. R.J. Hunter.
Nick Richards damn near about to get hurt. Did he get hurt right there?
No,
he's faking. He's trying to get the call.
Okay. I didn't like the way his legs was looking.
Yeah, he's trying to get the call. What does this R.J. Hunter do, man? This look kind of weird.
Why is Nick Smith not out there now? I mean, you got JT Thor out there. This don't make sense. But you know what, man? It's bullshit to me. I'm lost.
Son of Will said, nah, arm sleeve at least 5% shot percentage. Well, then they need to wear 3 or 4 arm sleeves.
Well, you shouldn't have no sleeve, man. Very. Yeah, that shit is the truth.
Oh, shit. Is it a turnover or did that bucket go? Yep, I think that bucket counts. If that counts, yes. Is it an N1? They ain't changed the score yet. Look at Amari Bailey. He pissed off. Amari Bailey pissed off like, man, you going to put me in the game with the money. It's a 4-point ball game. Can Charlotte hold on to win their first game of the preseason? Who is this Juju looking like? Who the hell is this dude?
Man, I have no idea. Well, who the hell is that? Oh man, they playing
Mensa.
no names now, Dex.
Mensa. He look just like
I ain't never heard
Julius
of him.
Randle.
Yeah, they couldn't get
He
Jello.
look like he look like Julius Randle on the fruit diet.
I'm telling you, I ain't never heard of number 31. All these
Right,
minutes.
they about to lose another game. They about to lose this game.
They are. There's too much time left. They should have had Brandon Miller in the game now to close. I knew they needed him in here to secure the win.
Look at JT Thor done lost his mind. JT Thor just lost his mind, man.
They're gonna blow this game.
He looking like his old self.
I got Oklahoma City.
The man out here sweating oil out of his pores. That ain't sweat, that's oil.
Wow. Oh, Bailey just caught the ball, and that's what
Look at Bailey. See, that's why you get no game time, Bailey. He made it. White made it. It's a 1-point ball game.
It's over.
White made the shot.
Man, I ain't
what happened?
Somebody got a tech. Nobody else to blame but themselves.
Somebody got a tech. Somebody got a tech, I think.
But before we kill the Hornets, remember when Melo and everybody sat down, they was in thorough control of this game. You got Shai Gilgeous standing up over there. He ready to secure this bag. Look at Shai Gilgeous standing up behind the bench. He imploring his dudes to win this game. I'm looking on the sidelines for the Charlotte. There's too much laughing and joking.
I mean, they don't care. I mean, it's preseason flight. I mean, come on now.
But you got to look at Shai Gilgeous.
I mean, really, the starters don't give a damn.
The orange coat. Look at Shai in the orange coat on the bench. You think he care? This motherfucker's standing up to attention.
Yeah, he's trying to edge him on. Yeah, he's trying to edge him on.
No, 14-16.
RJ Hunter, what you gonna do, RJ?
They're lucky White didn't make that three.
Ooh, that would have been ugly, right?
Yeah, they need to get who's the hell is reliable on the floor right now? Who the most reliable?
They got Julius Randle out there, man.
They can't. And Sumner thought he was gonna get the call.
Oh, he missed it. Damn, he missed it.
Get that call. He wasn't gonna get that
call. Well, they trying to beat the Hornets, man. They really trying to beat the Hornets.
Man, they are gonna beat the Hornets if they keep fucking around.
Julius Randle got the foul. Mensa, OG Julius Randle.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, this
they trying to beat the Hornets, a G League team.
G League.
Oh, and it made it. See, those kind of bounces you don't want to see.
No, they don't. We got the fast clock. They should have had Miller in the game. That's all.
48 seconds.
They deserve to lose.
Fast clock is engaged. They miss. And they get the rebound. Okay, come on, JT Thor. They give it to Bailey. Bailey gives it to Sumner. Here comes Sumner. He's being guarded at the half-court line. They challenge him. They blitz him. Here they come, JT Thor on the outskirts. JT Thor gets the ball back. Sumner at the logo. Here he comes. Dribble drive. Kicks out. Shoot. Amari Bailey. No, he don't score. Oklahoma got the ball, and they can win. They can hold for the last shot, and they can come out victorious at the Spectrum Center. Timeout. Oklahoma City Thunder blue. Oh, my God.
Take us away, Dex,
the turn of this game. This is wild. Oh, my God. This is wild. Purple Baby, what's going on?
Oh, Lord.
Hello.
You see the turn of this, Purple Baby?
Man, Dex, y'all play too much.
Hornets was up 17 points. Hornets was up 17 points, and they could not hold the lead substantially, and now they find themselves up by the slimmest of margin. 18 seconds left. 116, 115. Charlotte's up inside the Spectrum Center as Cliffy's trying to find a way to scratch up one last defensive stand. Can he do it while RJ Hunter chewing on his mouthpiece like a caveman?
I really wish they would not play Frank Ntilikina. Like, come on, dog.
I don't think Frankie's out there.
No, I said I wish he would stop playing him.
So baby Julius Randle will defend the inbound pass. Here we go. 18 seconds and the fast clock is engaged. 15 seconds. They drive. RJ Hunter on the defensive stance. And yes, RJ Hunter does it. RJ Hunter defends the shot, and he might be the unsung hero, chewing on the mouthpiece like a caveman. And baby Julius Randle will go to the free throw line to attempt to bring the Hornets up by 3. And Lamelo and PJ Washington, Mark Williams is flabbergasted. Good defense from RJ Hunter. We've been down on RJ Hunter all game, and we did not know who the hell his Mensa was. But all we know, he favors Julius Randle to the T. And now he has an opportunity to put Charlotte up by 2 if he's able to convert these 2 stimulus packages. Yes, Joey, Hunter had 0 points, but he made the defensive stance of the game. Look at that. He did not go for that willy-dilly fake. He stayed his ground, and you know what? The defense held. Joey, we got to give RJ Hunter some credit for making the defensive play of the game, and the Charlotte Replay Center continuously to show the great defensive stance from RJ Hunter, the caveman.
Bro, I just noticed they did preseason basketball on a Sunday. On a Sunday of all day.
He said Hunter been getting cooked out there. Son of Will, that might be the case. But right now, look at the camera. The camera's on RJ Hunter for the last 5 minutes. I'm telling you, this is his 15 minutes of fame. Can he get the opportunity to continue to play such staunch defense against greedy-made players like the Oklahoma City Thunder, who tried to bury the Charlotte Hornets inside their own silo and make it an ossuary?
Yeah, man, it don't make no sense. Unbelievable game. It's not over yet. It's not over yet.
Oh my God! Here comes baby Julius Randle. Here come baby Julius Randle at the free throw line. In the Charlotte Hornets uniform, he's known as Mensa. And he's a lefty 2-flight. Oh, he missed. Oh my God, he missed. He better make this. Listen, Julius Randle, baby Julius Randle, you got to make this shot, because if you don't, I have a feeling that RJ Hunter can't make that defensive stance, because the Oklahoma City is going to go away from him, and Charlotte Hornets might leave this game a lose. Oh, he made it. Good job. Okay, here we go. Here come OKC. They running. And kicks it out. And he missed, and the rebound is secured by the Charlotte Hornets. And Julius Randle, look at Lamelo. Look how Lamelo, listen, Lamelo loved that kid. Julius Randle, baby Julius Randle, is the hero for the day for closing out the Oklahoma City Thunder in grand fashion fight. Yes, RJ Hunter and baby Julius Randle, heroes of the day. They keep showing RJ Hunter. Listen, look how they keep showing him. That means something. Something's up with this kid.
Yeah, it sure is, man. It's talented, man. They got some talent on this roster, Dax. Don't sleep.
We're gonna be sleeping right in the G League.
Oh Lord. What was your assessment of this game? Give us your thoughts. You know, the Hornets finally get a preseason basketball game.
Go ahead, Purple Baby. Oh my.
Yeah, Purple Baby. You want to go first?
I've been watching football all day, so
But this one, what you think?
What game you been watching?
All of them.
All of them, like shit.
Yeah,
It's Sunday. Purple got some money on some of that stuff.
Basketball was on. Sunday is football day. Like Saturday is college football day. Sunday is pro football day. Like, what the hell? I was surprised to see some games on. Something told me to look when I got home this morning to see if any preseason games, but I was like, nah, it's Sunday.
Who's your football team?
Huh?
Who's your football team?
Oh, don't have one. The one I was trying to root
You don't
for.
like KC?
Hell no.
What?
If you like the Chiefs, you are from Kansas. I'm gonna just put it like that.
Wait a minute. So you like the well, there ain't no team in St. Louis no more.
Yep. You didn't hear what I said? I said the team that I tried to root for is doing bad.
The Rams?
The Bears.
You try to root for the Bears? Shame on you. You should know not to go into that territory.
No, I like Justin Fields. That's why.
Oh.
But it looks like he's gonna be on the bench coming soon.
Yeah.
You like Justin Fields because you think he's attractive?
No, I like him coming out the draft, like him and Trey Lance. But I see Trey Lance got traded to the Cowboys. I don't think he gonna get any playing time over there. I think the Cowboy fans are being dramatic, but I wanted to see them play, like, and I'm getting to see Justin Fields play, but like the team is a mess. Like,
oh yeah.
Okay, listen, let's get back to this Hornets basketball. It was an exciting game towards the end, even though the Charlotte Hornets had their remnants on the floor. Big Al, what is your assessment from quarter one to quarter four?
Well, I feel like Lamelo is that man, like we've been saying all summer. He's that shit. He's good. As long as he stays healthy, dude is an all-star. As far as the other guys, I think Terry has shown us a little bit that he can be a little bit better, more consistent. That's what I've been wanting to see. I hope that stays the same. And I had to correct you, Purple Baby. PJ Washington can shoot threes. I repeat, PJ Washington can shoot threes.
I never said he couldn't.
You did. You said he could, but never mind. He scored 30-something points. That's good.
He do it consistently.
Right, yeah. And then Mark Williams, he's a good rebounder. He's a good defender. He's a solid scorer. I guess if he gets better free throw wise.
Big Al. Respect to you, Big Al. Respect to you as a Hornets fan. You did all that dribbling. And I'm talking about dribbling.
Who?
You did all that dribbling from your tongue in cheek. And you didn't mention RJ Hunter, great defensive stance.
Oh, you funny.
How dare you, as a Hornets fan?
RJ Hunter is no mention. He is. I don't even know why he's on the team. But yeah, he's on the team. But yeah, he's not mentionable. I'll say it that way. And
what about baby Julius Randle? You guys got a baby Julius Randle, man.
Yeah, I'll get to him. Brandon Miller. Brandon Miller is in my opinion, he can be a beast. He's continuing to show glances, but I want him to take over like your boy Scoot did. Even though Scoot had a lot of turnovers though in the time he was playing.
What game he had a lot of turnovers?
22 points. He had 6 turnovers. He had a minus 17 point I guess efficiency. So that's bad. But anyway, he did score a lot. But yeah, beside that, but Brandon though, I just need him to have a breakout game. He loves to distribute. I love the fact that he can do that. He's a good defender. He's a good rebounder. He's a good distributor. He can actually take the ball up and initiate the offense. I just want him to be more aggressive. That's all I'm looking for. But everybody else is producing. Granted, it's just preseason, but we'll see how it goes this season. That's my assessment.
Well, you only could say granted it's preseason for the starters. You can't say that for anybody else because they need preseason in order to get better.
You're right. You're damn right, Dex. I agree.
Okay. Now, this is what I saw. Listen, I was pleased at the Hornets' first 5, and I was even more pleased at RJ Hunter.
Yeah.
And then if you add in baby Julius Randle, those guys are the MVPs for today's game.
Dex,
Despite that
the
terrific
joke ain't
lead,
joking, man. The joke ain't joking. Just let it go, man. Stop.
listen, despite that terrific lead that the Charlotte Hornets occur on the OKC Thunder boys from the Red Clay, right? When that lead started to dwindle, man, did RJ Hunter step up? And did you see the free throws made by baby Julius Randle? I mean, his knees wasn't even quivering. His shoulders wasn't even shaking. He was very, very composed when he released those free throws. And he only needed to make one of two. And that's exactly what he did. Made one of two to have to make the OKC score to extend the game and put the onus on the Oklahoma City Thunder. And I loved every minute of it. I just enjoy to see players that are young that are able to keep their composure and close out teams that gained momentum on them. I wish it was Brandon Miller shooting those free throws, but Cliffy chose to keep him on the bench and not play him in these terrific coaching moments. But that's another day for another story. But nevertheless, R.J. Hunter and Mensa, a.k.a. Baby Julius Randle, was eye candy tonight.
Yeah, Dex. Despite your sarcasm, I feel like I need to see more from Brandon Miller, and I mean he is not a point guard, and he doesn't have enough of the ball in his hands to really have a discussion about his comparison to Scoot right now. But I mean, we did mention that in summer league that he was not as aggressive as he should be, and I think that might be an issue. Hopefully, people are talking in his ear and bugging him about that because he's a second pick. He's nice. He's really good. So he has no reason to be afraid to try and shoot. I know for damn sure RJ Hunter's not afraid to shoot. So if he's not afraid to shoot, Brandon Miller, the second pick of the draft, should not be afraid to try to take over the game if he has a chance. So that's my take. Am I still online?
Yeah, you still there. We can still hear you. And listen, Cliffy went deep into his bench, and the only player that didn't play, for my acknowledgement, that was available to play was Leaky Black. Now, I don't know what the situation is with Theo Maladin. I don't know if he's injured. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think
but he's injured? Okay. So the only player that didn't play this game was Leaky Black. So I take it that Leaky Black will get some meaningful minutes on the next preseason game. And I think the first five will probably play a quarter, and that's it. And they will leave it up to the rest of the Hornets bench to close out the game. Now, hopefully Brandon Miller get into more situational basketball. I do not like how Cliffy is rolling this young man out. Yes, he got 28 minutes, but I think those 28 minutes should be more spread it out and to some degree staggered, so Brandon can be in certain situations through the course of a basketball game, and he can learn how to either press on or learn how to defend to throw off any kind of runs from the opposition. The same way Oscar Thomas has been rolled out, the same way Scoot Henderson has been rolled out, the same way Wembanyama has been rolled out. I think Brandon Miller should be rolled out the same way because he's part of that top 5 draft of 2023, and being a part of the Charlotte Hornets where there's not much to cheer about. He's out there with Lamelo. That's cool. I think he needs to play now more, not with Lamelo, so he can gain some confidence in situational basketball to elevate his IQ. So when he do play with Lamelo during the season, it won't be a gaffe and it won't be it won't be something that appears to be too anxious and try to overexert himself to make himself relevant within the first 5 talent of the Charlotte Hornets.
Yeah, I think they're taking it too easy because if you look at Scoot and Wembanyama, they getting plus 30 minutes a game. Seems like at least Scoot I know getting plus 30 minutes a game. Masur getting plus 30, and so I mean I don't understand why Brandon on a team that was terrible last year. I mean, unless the Hornets are presumptuous and they think they more than what they are, I don't understand why you're not putting Brandon out there to see what he has and, make him more confident, because we've been talking about that. And I don't got time to be seeing him get into the big leagues and still nervous, still saying, oh, shit, it really matters now. So, I mean, I need him to be producing in preseason, he in a rhythm, and when he gets to the league, it won't be as much of adjustment because he's used to producing. So I mean that's my thing.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think that sounds great. Also, we have to look at it like this too, right? I saw something that was kind of alarming, but some people could overlook it. But when Lamelo and Brandon Miller was out there, it was a play where Oklahoma City shot the ball and it carried him into the direction of Brandon Miller.
I know what you're talking about.
And Brandon Miller corralled the rebound and hesitated. And he looked for Lamelo. Right. And Lamelo threw him off like, go, just go.
Right. I saw. I didn't see it, but I heard you talk about that earlier.
So I don't know if that was out of frustration or he just wanted him to just play without worrying about me. Just keep the offense flowing. I catch up. You know what I'm saying? Because we know Lamelo normally gets the ball and he runs it down court. But I think the talk might have been, Brandon, we need you to be more assertive of initiating the offense. Use your athleticism, your height to look over the defense to initiate offense. You don't have to you don't have to wait on Lamelo. And so I think that was one of those cases where he had a brain fart. He stopped the transition to look for Lamelo when he could have just went on and Lamelo shoot him on go, just keep it going. We got the numbers. You know what I'm saying?
In the general sense of things, I just want to remind y'all what Clifford said. I don't know if he's still saying it, but he wants off of rebounds and stuff like that. He wants the ball in the guard's hands, not in anybody just a ball handler. He doesn't,
Purple. I mean, what you're saying makes sense for Mark Williams, but Brandon Miller is a distributor. He can run the break. He's proven it.
I understand that.
Did you see the alley-oop to Mark Williams?
I'm just telling you what the coach said.
Oh, okay, Purple. Okay, hold on 1 second. So, Purple, if Gordon Hayward gets the rebound, you expect Gordon Hayward to stop to look for one of the guards that's on the floor with him?
Yeah, I've seen last year when they came into the preseason, I seen that a lot where he would turn around, not just him, any of them. If it wasn't Terry or Lamelo, I would see them turn around or look up the court if the guard is already up the court and give the guard the ball. Yes.
I don't agree with
that. Because y'all got to remember before he got there, Lamelo would, he don't stand.
Before who got there?
Clifford. If y'all remember correctly, you had Plumlee and them or Zeller, bringing up the ball any and everybody but the guards or guys that could run faster. You had any of them bringing up the ball, and that was an issue. Come on, you ain't faster than these guards, and you dribbling down court, and the ball getting turned over or stolen.
So Purple, I don't agree with that. I've seen other guys run the break other than LaMelo.
I'm not saying they not running the break. I'm just telling you with Clifford, if you go back and look at his I forgot the person that got the stuff uploaded on their channel, but he was complaining about that. He said he don't want to see centers and power forwards and some of the wings.
Okay, hold on. Purple, hold on right there. You said centers and power forwards and some of the wings.
Yeah.
Are you talking about wings like PJ Washington, Kai Jones
Yeah,
when he
people
was
like
there,
that.
Nick Richards? You know what I'm saying? Those kind of wings, because you're surely not talking about Miles Bridges and Gordon Hayward.
Yeah,
Right.
exclude.
Right.
I don't know about. I just know what he said. He said he wanted the guards to get the ball.
He might have been he might have been talking about Kelly Oubre though, Dex. If Kelly don't pass. But everybody else that's a wing that I can think of, Gordon, Brandon Miller, Miles Bridges, Terry Rozier, hell, even Cody Martin when he was playing, he can run the break. I don't understand what you're getting at, bro. I think he can.
I'm
He
just
had,
saying that.
Gordon Hayward is definitely running the break if it's
yes, that's
available. I know
right.
that for a fact.
Me too. He's done that
He might not
every
run it
team.
as fast, but he's pushing the ball to the
Right,
best of his ability.
he is running the break. I'm sorry.
Bartran, chime in when you want to, bro.
Okay. He's going to have to get over the rookie deference thing. You know, I remember when Grant Hill first came when he was drafted by Detroit, and there was talk then. I'm sure you may be knowing this, Dex. I'm showing my age now, but that was Joe Dumars last year playing for the Pistons. So there was talk that even though Grant Hill was the better player, he would defer to Joe Dumars.
That's good.
Right?
Yeah.
So it wasn't until Joe Dumars left that Grant Hill kind of took charge of Detroit, before all the injuries and all that stuff. So Brandon Miller, that incident, right, when Lamelo was telling him to go, he's looking for big bro. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, so there has to come a time, and I think it will come, where he has to get a comfort level in the role that eventually he will need to play in order for Charlotte to be successful.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? He has an all-around game, and so he has to grow in his role, and he has to be comfortable even with LaMelo's on the floor. So it's good that LaMelo told him to go, because now the next time he'll go, and he may have to be told that a few times until a light bulb goes on his head. I'm here. I am a rookie, yes, but I'm an important part of this team's success. And I think that'll happen over time. Some, it won't just happen immediately. Some, they come in looking for it. Like Scoot, he has that thought coming in the door. There's others, Wemby, but there are other players that have to work into that type of thing, especially if their mindset isn't like aggressive. They'll tend to fall back, and there are players like that. Hell, even his idol, Paul George, that was a complaint on Paul George for a while too, that he falls back too much and blah, 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 blah. That was going on even Paul George. Y'all do remember that, right? That was going on with Paul George.
I don't remember that. But let me ask you a question, Bartran.
Yes, sir.
As far as Brandon's maturing as a player, damn it, does he? Oh my God, does he need to? Okay, so what do you think it needs to happen for him to really take that role serious? Because he needs to realize he's a second. I mean, he's not really a second fiddle. He can be better than. I hate to say it.
He could be.
LaMelo, if he wants
6'10". He could definitely be. He's 19. I think we have to remember this. He's 19.
He's only 19. I thought he was older than that.
No, he's 19, man.
You sure he's 19?
Maybe he's 20. I think he's 19. We can
Google
it. Google it right quick,
But that don't matter. It don't matter. He's a rookie. It don't matter.
He's a rookie, but that's my point, Dex. He's a rookie. He's a rookie, and he's not, he's aggressive when he's upset, but it's like he's not going to step on no one's toes. You got Terry there. Oh, I'm sorry, Al, was going to say something?
Yeah, correction. He actually is 19.
He's 19.
His birthday is November 22nd. So
he's 19. So, he's 19 coming into a league with full men, and it's like, all right, sometimes you come in a bit too respectful, you know, because you don't want to step on Terry's shoe, Terry's heme, and PJ is his vet and all this other stuff going on. These are men with children and families and all that stuff. So he has to get comfortable being in that environment. Lamelo has already been in that environment from Australia, from Lithuania. You see what I'm saying? So Lamelo didn't have that problem when he came into the league. Brandon Miller coming from college, this is now he's on another level where he's dealing with grown men, and how do I deal with that? And how do I? That's why I see it.
Let me ask you this, boy trainer. So we need Brandon Miller to matriculate. He needs to get mature and get more aggressive.
Yes.
But now there's the traction of fans in this area that fucking hated the Brandon Miller draft.
Yes.
So how do you think the fans will play a part in that? Because I want to do better. I wanted Brandon Miller. Because
the people who like Scoot are busy talking shit to the Charlotte Hornets. On that alone, they'll unite around Brandon Miller. That's number one. Okay. Some of them will. Okay. The holdouts are falling over to Brandon Miller because he's our guy. Scoot's doing what he's doing in Portland, but we got a guy here, and as long as he shows flashes, he'll be fine. And he'll win the fan base over. He doesn't have to score 50 points. He's just got to show that, on key plays, the dunk he did, even though it was called a charge, the fact that he went in for that dunk, all that stuff says that he's aggressive in flashes. And so now he's just got to be consistent and with each game more confident. You know what I'm saying? And I think as they continue to push him, he'll get more confident with each game. And he'll get more comfortable with each game. It doesn't happen immediately. I think that's a whole rookie season. As the season goes on, Al and everybody else in here, I think he'll get more comfortable. I think he will. Cliff has already talked him up. That's why they're talking him up, to get him comfortable, to hey, we believe in you, this, that, and the other. So and as long as he got, like Chris said, as long as he affect the game in a useful way, get a key rebound here, key stops, shoot the ball. I think it'll come. I think that will come. I think it'll come, Al. It's a process though, man. Everything, this ain't no, everybody want everybody to be a GOAT from day one. It doesn't work that way. They have to work themselves into their role. And even like with Scoot and these other ones, they're gonna have bad games. They're gonna have games. When Scoot is on the other side of Dame, when he's on the other side of Steph, when he's on the other side of Lamelo, yes. When he's on the other side of De'Aaron Fox, you know what I'm saying? We're going to see how Scoot does when he's on the other side of them. When he's on the other side of Patrick Beverly and Marcus Smart and Drew Holiday, you know what I'm saying? When Wemby's on the other side of Giannis and Joker and, even Mark Williams, and Joel Embiid, when he's on the other side of those players, then we'll see how he flex. When he's really on the other side of them, when games are on the line right now, real games, and everything. So I think it'll come. I think it'll come. He just had to work his way into it. He doesn't have Arcia and Amin's mindset. Arcia and Amin from day one, hey, it is what it is. I'm gonna make you regret picking Van Fleet. I'm gonna make you question if Cade is the guy in Detroit. That's how they coming. Brandon Miller is a bit more easygoing. So he might be one of those quiet assassins, man. He may not be, loud. Hopefully, what I hope is that he's consistent. We saw the game PJ had tonight. The next game, PJ will lay an egg. That's been PJ's problem. He'll have a 50-point game, right? You know what I'm saying? He'll have a 50-point, he'll have a 40-point game. Then we won't hear from PJ for 3 or 4 games, So that's PJ's issue. And we need him to be consistent, until Miles can return. And hopefully upon his return, which I said on my live stream, that whatever's going on off the court, that stuff is put behind the door where that won't spill over into his public life. He has to find a way to manage that situation so that every time something happens, it doesn't take away or distract from what he's doing on the court. You know what I'm saying? So, but Miles coming back, I think it helped also, and the vets will bring him along, and everything. So that's what I see.
That's good. That's good. Yeah, I feel like Brandon, he'll come along, but I do get concerned about, I guess, the crowd's, I guess, patience. And
Yeah.
the Charlotte fans are not afraid to boo a sports professional.
No, they're not. They call him for miles to be put off the team right now. Yeah, so they're not. Go ahead.
Right, and Bryce Young, Bryce Young, the pick of the Carolina Panthers, is currently being booed, in the stadium if things don't go the way they should. So
they want a Shroud.
What'd you say?
They want a Shroud. They ain't want Bryce.
Yeah, I want a Shroud. I was down for Shroud. That's what I want. But I did get the guy I wanted for Charlotte. So I really hope Brandon figures it out. And another thing that's funny though, Dex was always saying is Clifford for some reason does not want to play Brandon a lot more. I feel like he needs to be playing more because it doesn't need to be a big uphill battle for him to produce when the real games start. He needs to be producing more preseason wise, in my opinion. I think he has that ability, but he's not playing enough to do that.
Bro, at this point, I think Cliff trying to figure out what he got on the bench right now.
Yeah, and that's a whole nother thing.
Because I have a concern. When I go live, I'm going to ask the Charlotte fan base, do they have that same concern? I'm concerned about that bench.
Yeah,
that they will give away the game because they just once Lamelo sits down and some of those starters sit down, things tend to fall down when that bench come out there,
Right.
And so even to the point where I might suggest, and some of the fan bases call for this, Gordon Hayward may have to stay on the bench, man. Somebody that can bring stability to that bench needs to be on that bench.
So what's your take on because the main issue with the bench, well, it's not the main issue, but it's a big one, is the backup point guard.
They don't have no good point guard play right now. Frank N, had a chance. He has failed. He may fall behind Theo Maldon. They have a spot open with Kai Jones. They may try to go out and get a point guard. Isaiah is practically begging to be brought back. They may have to go and get him and bring him back. They need some leadership on the second unit. Isaiah Thomas, he's still out there. I mean, he was there before. He bonded with some of those players, bonded with Lamelo. So if they concerned about locker room disruption, they can bring Isaiah back unless he's asking for a lot of money. But Kai Jones, they need a spot now. They've let Kai Jones go, because right now Lamelo Ball, and I said this earlier, Lamelo will end up having to. I don't want Lamelo to overextend himself to the point where he has to be a Michael and a Magic all in one. It's like where
at 260 though.
Yeah,
remember he got 260.
This is true,
So,
Dex. This is true.
He got to work his ass off.
He may have to take it on, Dex, because without Lamelo is going to have to take over games. He's going to have to go on stretches where everybody has got the way and he has to just do his work. And I see that now. At least until Miles is back, and then we'll see. Miles is gone for almost a year and a half now, so we'll see what type of shape Miles is in on real NBA time. He's about to get his footing back, even in the best case scenario. He's been gone for a while. Miles said last time he said something publicly, he said he was still a little over about 5 pounds overweight, so he's still working to get himself back into game shape. Lamelo pace himself, pick his spots on offense, and then be able to keep the game close or close the games out. And I think that is going to be his role this year, Dex. He is the guy in all aspects of Charlotte Hornets. If they are not going nowhere without Lamelo Ball, just like this game and the previous game, when the lead began to slip, Lamelo took over for a stretch and brought them back up or pushed that lead back up. And I think he's beginning to sense when to do it. So I'm liking what I'm seeing, that Lamelo, he's, distributing and everything, but he does sense I'm going to cook for about 5 quick minutes, myself. And the other players are deferring to Lamelo, which is why I like, which is something that wasn't done in the past. They are looking for him. They're looking for him, except when Terry, sometimes he likes to get his own cooking done. You know, when he's hot, it's cool, but when it's not, Terry will shoot the Hornets out of game. Sometimes he will, you know. But that's what I see. The starting five, I like it, but I did bench. They don't need Gordon. If Miles returns, that's going to be a pickle when Miles come back. Will he start? Will he go to the bench? You know, right now with all the PR surrounding Miles, I don't think that they will start him right away because they got to still ease that PR part in because of all the controversy surrounding the offseason, particularly with the climate of Twitter and others, you know, this woke cancel culture climate where he won't be given a chance. Although I'm not sitting here saying that he didn't bring it on himself. The stuff that happened, he brought it on himself. And even this last incident, if he did not allow certain things in the door, then whether the report is, you know, all rumors about the report is true or not, she's vindictive, whatever. If there is a way where he could have handled that situation, where certain things would not be permitted from the jump, then she would have looked crazy if she would have filed a report if she's not allowed to pull up at his house in the first place. Or that there's some type of supervision per the deal, you know, that says that they should be in a way where their interactions are supervised, and beyond that, and the only time they interact is when for the children to change hands one to the other. And beyond that, they're not to be around each other. You know what I'm saying? Under any circumstances. So I think, you know, he's a young man. He has to learn, hopefully, how to deal wisely with that situation so that when and if another incident happens, it can't be every time they're together. We hear about it on the news, you know, regardless of who does what, you know. So that has to be worked on, but that's a bed that he made, you know what I'm saying? And so he has to lay in it, you know, and that does affect on the court things. But hopefully after the 13th, that can hopefully be an in and out that can be put behind him. And then he can come back on the 17th, I think, against Milwaukee, you know, and cook so that the Hornets can continue to, you know, make noise in the East, you know, with Lamelo Ball, Brandon Miller, Miles, and the rest of that team. And hopefully they'll figure that bench out. And they need to do that with the quickness. If they don't, Dex, they're going to lose some games because of that bench. Games that they should
Some games they're gonna lose a lot of games.
Yeah. I can't
listen,
argue that.
Bartran. Okay, a lot of us have talked about our assessment of this game. I want to boil it down to an individual player, and that individual player is JT Thor. Assess that situation.
Man, I am. JT Thor has a lot of potential. He's hitting the three better. You know, he needs to build onto his game. Will he ever be a starter? No. But he could be a very good role player in a good situation, particularly a 3-and-D. He's long. He can defend. He's the prototype that all the NBA is looking for: tall, long guys that can shoot the three, can defend multiple positions. He's able to do that. You know, they drafted him. They, like with Brandon, they drafted JT Thor very young. And I think in some cases, Dex, as it was with the rest of the young players, Charlotte didn't have the infrastructure to develop him the way maybe he should have been developed, you know. But
that's a good point.
But at this point, you know, he's grown. He's gained a little weight, you know, because he's growing into a man. So he's beginning to get some of his man body, you know. So he has to continue to work on his game and find, for a player like JT Thor, Dex, in my opinion, he has to find a niche in the role and the reputation to go along with that niche and that role, and that'll keep him in the league. If it's a 3-and-D, then let it be. Shoot that three and play good defense and don't turn the ball over and don't be trying to do nothing extra. I thought I heard you say something about him calling for the ball and all that stuff. You know, it's like, is that his role? You know what I'm saying? If that's not his game, stick to shooting those threes and playing defense.
You know what, Parker? I think that was just a lack of IQ, because you had Sumner, I believe, taking out the ball, and you have Nick Smith Jr. in the game, and you have Frankie Cigarettes in the game. Why the hell is he up under the rim clapping his hands for the ball?
He was in the post.
No, it was a made bucket, and they was taking the ball out to go back down the court. And instead of him going down to set up somewhere to find a mismatch, he's down there clapping his hand for the damn ball.
Oh, so you saying?
Oh, like you want to bring it up?
He was trying to take the ball up. Oh, wow.
No.
Oh, wow.
Like,
No,
dude, really? I mean, come on, man. You acting like you got a hole in your head or something.
Right. No,
You got three
that's not
guards
it.
on the floor.
No, that's not it. That's not it. See, that's one word. That's not it. That's not it. That's what Kai Jones have fell into. That's why he's not on the team no more. That's not it.
Hey,
Go and set up.
and this, you know what I think is going on? I've been thinking this for years because this team is not respected, first of all, as an organization. Secondly, a lot of these players, they look at this team as an opportunity to get their name up, you know what I'm saying? And get their reputation in the league improved. So they try to do more than they should so they can possibly get their name up. Because I feel like the team has not given a lot of these players, at least the bench, defined roles. They don't know what they should be. They don't know what their role is.
I agree with that. That reminds me of DJ Raw on Truth. That's something that he has stipulated since Lamelo been on that team. He has definitely stipulated that. So I agree with you right there, Big Al.
Over and over again.
Yeah, they a lot of these guys, they look at it as an opportunity to get their name up. And so they say, oh, well, I had a role on this better organization, but right now I need to get myself in a position to make money. So instead of trying to focus on the role, you know, being put in a box, I'm going to try to do more than I should, you know, because I don't really have defined roles. I don't know if that's the coaching or is that the mentality of the players that we're talking about. But that's something I've noticed. Don't define roles.
I think it's a little bit of both.
Yeah,
I think JT, if he would embrace that 3-and-D role at 6'9", he would eat in this league.
Chief, let me correct you. It's not really 3-and-D. It's more like 4-and-D.
3-and-D.
Well, it's 3 points shooting from the four position. My bad.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's just a 3-and-D, not a full two-way. But if he's open, he can hit the shot. He's not doing too much to create a turnover. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
He's not calling to bring the ball up. You know, he's not doing none of that. Get your ass to whomever you're supposed to be defending and defend.
Right.
Be opportunistic on that 3. And if you're close to the basket, dunk the ball or go to the free throw line.
Right.
That's it. That's all. And if he would do that, because of his length and his size, he will eat in this league because every team needs that type of. Every team wants that type of player. That's what they look for.
That's so true.
All he has to do is do that, and he will eat, and he will eat well. You know how many people who play like him? You know how much they're getting paid? If he's worried about that, he will get paid.
He will get paid, right?
He will get paid. Now he might not get paid $250 million, but he will, like Lamelo. But he will get paid to be a 3-and-D to a player like Lamelo, like a Luka.
Who won the game?
You know? See what I'm saying? Who is this? Somebody just said something.
Who's talking? Who just said who won the game?
Somebody said who won the game.
The Hornets won the game.
Yeah, the Hornets won the game. Barely.
Oh, Antonio from Bronx.
Oh, okay, yeah. So you get Tony. Go ahead, man. Cook.
Yeah, good. Go ahead, bro. We can't hear you if you're talking.
Well, I'll keep going.
I don't know if you have any technical difficulty. Now we can. Yes, go for it.
Who won the game?
The Hornets.
Guess who was the MVP of the game? R.J. Hunter. Keep that name on top and print it in your skull. R.J. Hunter.
Hell no.
The new best thing in the Charlotte Hornets uniform.
Hell no.
This man's
He's going to make the Charlotte Hornets fans forget that they drafted Brandon Miller and missed out on Scoot Henderson.
Dex is trolling everybody. He April Fool.
The new sensational light skin, and he's light skinned. So he fit right in, right?
Whatever. See, here we go.
Right, here we go. It is April right now.
Oh wait, who was the MVP?
See, Zach, look what you've done. I'm gonna hang back, man.
Hold on, y'all bugging out now. Who won the MVP?
Go ahead, Dak. Tell him.
Yeah, tell him, Dak.
The incomparable R.J. Hunter. He was out there playing defense like you've never seen before. He's Giannis, but a shorter version of it. And I'm telling you right now, you better keep your eye on R.J. Hunter because he's going to be imprinted in a lot of people's mind moving forward in the Charlotte Hornets G League uniform.
Tony, if you believe that, I got an island for you in the Pacific that you can buy. Oh my God!
Listen, Bronx Bomber. They have Julius Randle 2.0 also. His name is Mensa, but when you look at him, and he's a lefty, he's a slot machine. Man, Charlotte got some gems down there at the bottom tier of their bench. All they got to do is play them because those were the two outstanding players that made an indelible mark on this game versus the Oklahoma City Thunder, who was trying to come back.
But what's the last time he was in the league?
Who?
The last time
he played organized basketball?
Well, he was I think he was overseas before the Charlotte Hornets signed him, so he's been active to some degree.
Is he talking about R.J. Hunter?
Well,
yes, he was overseas. He wasn't idle. And the way that he played basketball today is proof that he wasn't idle. The kid was cooking.
I hope you know that.
I mean, he looks like a poor man Leangelo with the braids and all that old type of stuff. But he's a light-skinned kid, so I know Lamelo would take him in.
Listen, Miller needed. I don't know what happened in the second half. I don't know what happened. He didn't score again. Brandon Miller didn't score the ball again.
Did he play in the second half? I don't remember for some reason.
I'm quite sure he played some of the third quarter. He might not play much, but because he played 29 minutes or 28 minutes.
What happened to him at the end of the game? He just fumbled?
He didn't play. He didn't play anymore. He was part of the bench. Right. He should have played. To me, I think he should have played because that was a great time to put him in when it was kind of stressful. The Oklahoma City was coming back. They stole momentum. And if you would have inserted Brandon Miller in that type of situation, you're building his character and you increasing his IQ when it comes meaningful times and meaningful moments in meaningful games.
Hey, Dex,
it could do nothing but help him.
Dex, let me say this. This is not the view of Fight Sports TV, but I gotta say this. I don't think the Hornets want to win, man. I don't think they gonna fuck about winning.
Well, you don't want the brother to get injured.
Big Al. Even under the new regime,
you don't want the brother to get injured now.
I don't know.
No, listen. Wait. Hold on 1 second, Al. Hold on 1 second. Listen, Bronx. Injury should not be a concern when you're that young and you're trying to make an impression on a team. Because when did we ever think of injury for young players coming out of college, only playing 30 games per calendar year and entering into the NBA? When have that ever been something that we put at the forefront? Because if you're concerned about injuries, then why draft young players? Draft established players. Put the established players in the draft. Injuries should never be anything that you should focus on. Because injuries does happen. We understand that. But as far as being a focus on young players, say that again.
Who the hell is this?
Bronx, say that again because you keep going in and out, bro.
I think that's Joey.
Oh, that's Joey?
I think so, man.
Oh man, Joey here trying to clown. But listen, injuries shouldn't be at the forefront when you're grooming young players because the main thing that you want them to do is win the war of attrition. You want them to have high endurance and long lasting stamina. That's what you want to really inculcate as far as the training aspect for the physicality of the grueling 82 game season. But injuries should never be on the forefront because you're young. Your body is really at its toughest stage as far as breakage and bending and things of that nature. You're still flexible. It's the older guys, worried about injuries because they're a little stiffen up. Their tendons ain't as loose and elastic as you were younger because that's just part of aging. You start to get that rigor mortis. But nevertheless, Brandon Miller should be played in situational basketball. I like the 28 minutes he played, but I think it should be more directional 28 minutes, not just 28 minutes. It should be more intended and purposeful. So that way his IQ can rapidly increase when the regular season come along. Then it won't be can I trust him? Can I not? Well, damn, you had an opportunity to know if you can trust him by putting him in stressful situation. Just like if you put metal in a stressful situation, will it bend? Will it break? You know what I'm saying? And that, I think Brandon Miller should have been more inserted in those kind of situations more than just playing a loose 28 minutes.
So the feeling is it's almost like a red shirt type of situation going on with him, Dex?
Well, I feel that they trying to bring him on slowly because you still got
buy the whole team, if you know.
Come on, Cindy, don't do us like that. We got you on the panel. Don't do us like that.
Who is this?
Stay professional.
Who is that was joking, man?
That's Bronx, right? That ain't Joey. But anyway, I feel that they rolling him out tangentially. And I don't think Brandon Miller deserves that. I think Brandon Miller needs to be rolled out as a prominent.
Are you kidding me? Dex, don't do me like that, papi. Dex, that's not what I want. I want groceries. Dex,
Hey,
go
man,
drink Gilles.
I don't trick on young men. I trick on young women. So you're in the wrong lane right now. But anyway, all I'm saying is that they rolling him out like if he's walking on eggshells, and I don't appreciate that because by him being the next pick below Victor Wembanyama and one pick above Scoot Henderson, they should roll him out as a prominent draft as he was presented as. That's the only thing that perturbs me when it comes to Cliffy and the Charlotte Hornets, how they do young players.
They're coddling him then.
What's that?
To a degree, yes. To a degree, yes.
What did he say? What'd you say?
They're coddling him.
Oh.
You know how it is, overprotective, they don't want his, it's like there's a time when you just got to put him out there. He either got to sink or swim. It is what it is, And so if they're holding back because they're trying to, bring him along, they don't want him to look bad, they don't want him to have a bad game or, and all that stuff.
Right. Yep.
You can't, he has to grow through we've been saying this over and over again about LaMelo Ball. He has to grow through those things. He has to play through those things. Okay, he laid an egg today. He'll do better tomorrow, or we'll see what he's made of. Now we'll see what kind of heart he has. But you can't shield him from the world.
Thank you. Yes. There you go, Bartran.
I see what you're saying, Dex. He can't be shielded from the world. I would have liked to have seen him out in the fourth quarter, lead that team, and have the offense run through him.
Yes.
I don't think the game would have been as close had he been out there because his playmaking instincts are very good, even at the age of 19, if they run it through him and if he accepts it being ran through him. So we'll see. We'll see how that goes.
Bartran, even if he didn't have a great game amongst those players versus the OKC, right? But he's in the game with young players just like himself, trying to find their way. And he's playing against young players just like himself, trying to find a way. Well, excluded Bartrands, but everybody else on OKC is pretty young. Even Trey Mans, I think this is third season or whatever.
Yes.
So that should be in a comfortable environment for him to flourish. And if he have any faults, these are teaching moments. These are moments where you can show your coaching acumen towards this young player as he matriculates into the NBA. And that's the only thing that I'm cautious about Steve Clifford. Like, do you really want to coach this young man? Or do you feel that this is your last year with the team anyway? Because if you want to attach yourself with LaMelo Ball, if you want to attach yourself with Brandon Miller, then you're going to be a Charlotte Hornet head coach for a long time. Go ahead, Bartran.
Unless it's coming from on high. Mitch does micromanage.
Oh wow, that's a good point.
Oh, he do micromanage. Mitch does micromanage now. I mean,
let me tell you this.
Go ahead, Dad. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's all good. Because the thing about it, I'm wondering because Brandon, he's let's be careful because we've been talking about both sides of our mouths about Brandon Miller. 1 minute we're saying he don't need to be out there with these sorry ass players that don't distribute. He needs to be out there with LaMelo. And now we're saying he needs to be out there with the guys that don't distribute.
If they run it through him.
Right. No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying that. I want him. He already have shown playing aside LaMelo, he's aggressive, he's assertive, and he plays within the lines correctly. He doesn't do anything goofy or weird or try to extend himself further than what his skill set allows. I understand that. I'm with that. But we need to see something without LaMelo. We already know with LaMelo how it looks. How do it looks without LaMelo, where he is the focal point of the offense and defense, if I may add, so he can feel more empowered moving forward with the Charlotte Hornets.
But let's be careful because what you're saying, it's kind of true, but the truth is he has shown glimpses because he balled out in Summer League. He started out slow, but he did have a breakout game. Let's be honest.
Don't talk about no Summer League, please. Summer League, that doesn't even count because that's a different approach. You know what I'm saying?
But listen, he did what we asked, or what we essentially are asking right now.
But Big Al, please detach yourself from Summer League. That's the only thing I'm saying. We're with the big boys now, right? We're with the big boys now.
But let's be honest, though. We want him to produce. And what I want him to do is do it more in this big league setting, like you're saying. But I understand, to his defense, he needs more time on the court to do that.
That's what we're saying. We're blaming Cliffy, not him. We're not blaming Brandon. Right. We're saying the onus is on Cliffy with this new ownership regime to show that the development of these players is possible.
That's right.
Whereas in the past, it seemed like they just overlooked development. Like, play if you can. If you can't, go to Greensboro.
And that they believe in their pick. They picked him.
And they believe in their pick. Yes.
They picked him number 2. You see? And when he's on the floor with that other unit, without a point guard, then it should be understood that he is the one.
Well, they will have a point guard, though, Bartran. They will have a point guard. It just won't be an elite point guard.
Right. Yes. But it still runs through him. So now, if he has issues with deferring, Dex, I agree with this. If his issue is, well, I'm just going to defer, I'm going to pass to Nick Jr. No. Give him the ball back. No, you're getting it back. You're going to do it. You're going to make the play. Then you can, if that's a part of his game habit, which needs to be broken. You understand? Then I understand that you want to break that habit early.
Yes. Yes.
So it won't linger.
That's right.
If that habit is a defer, he want to defer right quick. No. You're going to jump into this water. You're going to jump into the pool. You're not going to stick your toe in there. Yes,
sir. I got to add to your argument. That's a good point. Breaking this shit early. because the Hornets don't have a lot of fucking time to really put the pussyfoot around these players.
I got it.
They haven't been winning.
Good choice of word, pussyfoot. Yes.
They haven't been winning. We need you to produce now.
Yes, I got it.
We ain't got no
Or at
time.
least, or if, say for instance, if he not so much production, right, but knowing how to do what needs to be done when it needs to be done. I think
Yes.
that is more of a telltale sign than anything, because putting the ball in the bucket will come. You know, that will come. But being in the right places at the right time, knowing that certain element of your game is needed to be thrust to the forefront. That's what is more important to me than just putting the ball in the bucket. You know what I'm saying? I want his IQ to elevate. So when he is on the side of Gordon Hayward, who I think is a high IQ player, when he is on the side of Lamelo Ball, who I think is a high IQ player, then he can thrive. Now, I know Terry might not be a high IQ player. I know PJ might not be a high IQ player. But when you're on the court with LaMelo or Gordon, then you will feel comfortable. You won't feel like, damn, I'm going to mess up and these guys going to look at me crazy. That's something that you're supposed to prevent when you have such a high tier draft like Brandon Miller, excuse me.
Right.
Yeah, I agree
Yeah, I
with
agree.
that. I agree with that. And yeah, Brandon needs to matriculate fast. I mean, yeah, he has the comfort of having other players that's good around him. That's good and all. But he's a high draft pick. And I have to say this. I know Pope is having a fun time listening to us. Complaining about Brandon Miller not produced like he should. But he's good. I won't say he's not good. It's just that I feel like he needs to be putting up numbers because I know he can do it. Just looking at him. Only thing missing is that comfort of doing it. It's like he's like you said earlier, he's hesitating. And he needs to stop hesitating. Do what you do, my nigga. You got it.
Yeah. Just don't overthink the game.
Yeah, don't overthink it. Exactly. Don't overthink
Exactly, Chief. Don't overthink it. Just let it flow. Just let it become natural. Don't, like you say, just be a natural reactionary, because that's what got you at the number 2 pick.
That's right.
Mhm.
Because we know in Alabama you don't know basketball in college like that for real. You know what I'm saying? Because college kind of, really encapsulates you in a system. And that system is the mindset of the coach, because college is coach driven, not really player driven. The coaches mainly are the stars in college basketball. And that has been throughout the years. You know what I'm saying? Even though you had the Michael Jordan, but guess what? You had the Dean Smith. Even though you had the Zion Williamson, but guess what? You had the Coach K. Even though you had the Carmelo Anthony, but guess what? You had Boheim. You follow what I'm saying? Even though you had the Kimber Walkers of the world, but you had Calhoun. The coaches are the celebrities in college. So we know you don't know basketball like that, even though you might have been good. But now you're on a stage where this is a player-driven league, and you got to brand yourself as a player that is driven.
Right.
Yeah.
And Dex, I just add on to what everybody's talking about with this Brandon Miller thing. So the Brandon Miller we're seeing right now, I'm not comfortable with him going into the league and producing like that right now. I need him to have a point where he is hot and he's producing. It's only one preseason game left. And I just know how Clifford is. That concerns me because Clifford's coaching style, he's not really graceful with these players like that. If you're making mistakes, not mistakes, but if you're making like one mistake, I think he's sitting people down. That's what I've seen in the past. So he needs to be in a position where Clifford has more confidence in him. And the fact that he's not playing him as much as he should is not good. I don't see an uptrend right now when it's a downtrend, when it's not really him producing right now. I don't see him coming into the league when it really matters. It's just been going off. I don't know. He might be producing in practice. Who knows? We don't see practice. But now, from what I understand about professional sports and about sports in general, you just don't come from doing nothing to all of a sudden doing everything. You know,
Yeah.
that's how it works. You have to produce on a smaller scale when things are a little easier and really go off. And then when it gets to that harder scale, you can really produce. So that's my thing. And I hope this is not a sign of things to come, guys. That's all I'm gonna say. I just hope it's not a sign of things to come. I just hope he's really taking it easy. He knows Brandon is the beast that we think he is. And so from Clifford's point of view, is more of a situation of him maybe preserving him. So when the games start, he catches teams by surprise. Who knows? I don't know. But I just hope this is not a sign of things to come. That's all I'm gonna say.
And we'll see on the preseason. I mean, the last game they should be close to how his rotation is. Hopefully by that last game.
So okay? So that's the what is it? What do they call it? The dress rehearsal game, right?
The what?
Dress rehearsal game where it's actually a minute. The minutes are very similar to how it will be in the actual game. Okay.
Yeah. At the last preseason game, they kind of get their rotations together.
Okay.
You know, so I think he ratcheted it up a little bit. I think he'll ratchet it up more. I think he'll ratchet up more on the last preseason game. And then decisions will be made, who will be in G League, who will stay, and who will fit in the rotation.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and I think that's what Cliff is trying to figure that part out right now.
Okay.
You know, so resting him could be a double-edged sword. It could be that he's satisfied with what Miller's done, and he kind of got him on the rotation. So he's trying to get a peek at what RJ Hunter's about, what these other ones are about, to see if they fit in his scheme, or if they'll be either let go or sent down to Greensboro.
Until Clippers defense chief, I'll say this: you made a good point. These backups need to be figured out, though. So
so that JT and the rest of them, they need to figure out what they're doing. The training camps are short. You know,
exactly.
Clifford kind of complained about it. You know, we don't get long training camps anymore. So he uses the preseason. He said this from his mouth, that he uses these preseason games as an extension of training camp.
Okay.
You know, so we want, you know, and I've seen this not just here, but, you know, all on Charlotte Twitter, some of my friends, you know, Clifford needs to go. We not barely winning. We need to see some wins, you know, and Cliff Aaron came out and said that he's treating these preseason games as a training camp situation, you know. So his expectation within is not the same as what us on the outside may expect from him, you know. So I think that's a part of why these rotations are the way they are, is because Steve Clifford's approach to these games ain't the same, you know. He ain't the same, you know. He's looking for something else right now, you know. And once he figures that part out, then I think we'll see a bit more order and something that we can kind of see, okay, this is what's going on. This is the rotation, you know. But I think we ain't going to see that to the first game of the season.
Yeah. I guess you have a point, because so I'll quiet down my my fear.
Yeah, let's see. Once the regular season starts and we still see this, then it's like, okay, what's going on?
Right, because to your point, Clifford does need to figure out this damn backup.
Hey, he has to figure that part out quick.
Yeah, this backup squad is scary. We don't know what's going to be happening in these games, because these guys that we have coming in as backups are coming in because they will let go games go quick. I can see that happening.
Yeah, he may have to stagger some minutes, man. A starter or two may have to always be on the floor with them.
Right.
You know, early on, you know.
Right. Melo might have to play 40 minutes.
I think he's going to play, I think he's going to play. He's going to get close. He's going to be over 35 north. I think in order for the Hornets to win, he's going to have to play those minutes this year.
Right. Okay, my fault.
No, go ahead, Al. What you going to say?
On a good note, though, Lamelo has, from what I've seen, he has improved and matured in a way that he is not as sporadic as he used to. He's not fouling like he used to. He's picking his shots, in my opinion, better. I feel like he's matured in that way because in the past, I wouldn't say he would shoot the team out the game or make a lot of turnovers. That was never really a big deal. But sometimes he would make mistakes that were like, what the fuck? So, and now he's not really doing that. He was showing the same thing last year, but he just got injured. But he was showing a maturing Dex. If you're laughing at what I just said, he's showing maturing Dex last year. So he was showing a good signs last year, but he's continuing to show that this year. And I want him. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I'm sorry. Go ahead and finish, Adam.
I feel like that part of Melo's game is significant because he's the undisputed star right now on this team. He needs to be producing every night. So plays where we're like, God damn, what did he just do? Why did he throw that pass? What? I mean, because he's a great passer. That's no question. He's a solid, pretty good over the top 3-point shooter. In my opinion, he can take it to the basket on anybody. And right now, that's what I think. Mid-range game is solid. Yeah, if he needs to, he should focus on that if he can. He don't have to do that though, because he can take it to the basket anytime he wants. But so I mean, overall, that's a good sign to me as far as the Hornets. So, and PJ, my fault, PJ, that's a good sign. He's producing now. He's actually making shots. He's actually showing a more a 3-level scoring game. I don't know if you guys noticed that PJ scoring on more than just the threes now. He's being more aggressive. He's going in and scoring at 3 levels now. Mark Williams balling out, in my opinion. He's doing great. He needs to keep it up. I hope he doesn't have a sophomore slump. He's doing great right now. And Terry, he's doing more consistently what he's always done. He just needs to be more consistent. So yeah, Bertrand, you was Chief, you were talking. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, it can be. It's Bertrand or Chief. Either one is good. Yeah, Lamelo. He's playing a bit more. I guess you could say, quote unquote, under control.
Yes.
So
you agree, right?
What about conservative instead of under control? Because he was just never reckless.
Right. That's why I said quote unquote. That's why I used those quotes. Quote unquote under control. I think conservative is a good word. He's playing more conservative. He's even with the threes, he can hit them. He is picking his spots even with his 3-pointers. And word came out that they want him to go to the basket more. They don't want him shooting. He'll shoot those long threes to mix it up, but they want him going to the basket because they need him to go to the basket because their game, in order for things to open up for their shooters, for Mark Williams, for PJ, Lamelo has to draw the attention of the defense in order for that to happen. And if Lamelo is shooting threes and staying on the outside, the offense ain't going to work. So him going to the basket, getting involved in multiple picks and rolls from the side and from the top, these create opportunities for the rest of the players, So that has been a push. And I noticed in the first game, and we'll notice, and I believe this will continue, Lamelo's now getting calls. He's paid now, so there's a cachet that comes with getting the money, being a franchise player. He should get more calls this year in the door. And like I said, Rick Snall from New York, if it don't happen, he's still in those circles. He'll see to it that will happen. So he'll get more calls. He's always been a good free throw shooter. So I just see him now evolving and growing as a franchise player and the face of his league, and the other players now will follow his lead, regardless of how he, whether he takes that willingly or reluctantly, he is the leader of this team. And so the pulse of the team will flow through LaMelo Ball. You know, if it's a bit too silly on the sidelines, because LaMelo's silly on the sideline. If it's serious on the sideline,
yes, I was going there.
If it's serious on the side, because I saw Flight say there was a lot of laughing going on the sideline. I said, well, the question I was going to ask Flight was LaMelo laughing?
Yeah,
LaMelo's laughing, then they're going to be laughing.
All of them was laughing.
No,
they was all laughing. If LaMelo don't feel like laughing, then they won't laugh. You know, and so it's like it's the imprint of that team. That team's gonna take on the personality of the leader.
Right. That laughter came from the spectacular play of RJ Hunter. And they just felt flabbergasted once they witnessed RJ Hunter out there taking control, and he's another light-skinned guy. So light-skinned is winning right now.
They were
now for Anthony Jefferson. For Anthony Jefferson, the Sacramento Kings, remember, you can't just give all that credit to Mike Brown, because the Sacramento Kings was poised to take a step forward based on the fact of the trade that they made with Indiana. So they had got some quality pieces to fit with Hornets. What they get, they just got Brandon Miller, right? They ain't make no trades. That's the same team that Melo was playing with, that he played with in his inaugural season, except for a few little ancillary pieces that has been added. So Mike Brown did coach them up to be a very good product for the NBA, but before Mike Brown became their coach, they made some significant trades, and then he came in the following season to shore up the Sacramento Kings, and that's why they can light that beam up in Sacramento because of those moves and new coach.
I didn't hear you. You were breaking up. We didn't hear.
I heard you.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear you say they got with the Kings.
PJ. I want to see consistency from PJ Washington.
No. I said Dex.
What Dex said?
I was
about Sacramento.
About Sacramento.
They got the Thomas. They all they needed was to get Sabonis, man. They and let go of Tyrese.
Sabonis, okay.
And let go of Tyrese, and so that whole little controversy can be over with. That's De'Aaron Fox's team. That DeMontis Sabonis is the big to the point guard, and they can build around those two. You know. Okay. PJ.
And they got Malik Monk. Also
they got Malik Monk. Yes.
With, So they running a Kentucky miniature Kentucky team with
they got
Malik Monk and
Kentucky is back. Yeah, that is Kentucky West. So PJ had a good game today. I'm gonna see consistency from PJ. I don't want him having no 30-point game. And then tomorrow, next preseason game, he has a 10-point game, because he will do that. We'll wonder where he's at. PJ has one 50-point game or 40-point game once per year in Charlotte, and everybody clings to that one game. And then the rest of the games, he isn't present the way he should be. So we'll see. He got a block, so his defense is getting better. Mark Williams, I think he just knows how to move with LaMelo Ball. He just knows where to be. He just knows to be prepared for that pass, and I just watched, even with some of the pick and rolls that I saw, he just knows where to go. He knows how to be around. And I remember there was one play, it was either the last game or the game before, Mel's bringing it up. He looked at Mark Williams, and then he kept dribbling the ball, and Mark Williams started running up a little quicker because he kind of lagging behind. And then he did a quick pick and roll. They collapsed on LaMelo, and he did that pass where he held out his hand, and he just held it out, did that pass, and Mark Williams dunked the ball. So that's always going to be there for Mark Williams whenever LaMelo. See, that's the benefit of him going to the basket. Mark Williams is going to eat just off of him going to the basket, and he'll get to the point where they'll be worried about that lob threat, about that pocket pass threat. And LaMelo will just walk right into the basket and land the ball up and all this other stuff, and if they collapse too much, Terry is open for a shot, Brandon Miller is open for a shot, or Gordon, so it all opens up. It all starts again with Lamelo. So we'll see, and once Miles come back, we'll see what he'll add another energy to the game that is needed for the Hornets while they figure out off the bench what's going on.
Yeah, Chief, great job in explaining the impact of LaMelo overall in general for the team, because I just wonder how his maturity off the court impacts the team. I hope he's not an issue, because I know they joke. I know he's a joking type cat. I love that. I love that, but sometimes I don't know if that's because can we say LeBron is a joke? Because LeBron has a joking side, right? Or some of these guys is really, really doing it good. But
I tell you what.
Yeah.
I tell you what. He may joke on the court, but the fact that he got all his off-court issues in check.
Yes.
All aspects of them.
Are you talking about LeBron or LaMelo?
I'm talking about LaMelo Ball.
Okay.
Whatever's going on off the court, all of that is in check.
That's a good point.
It's all in check.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay.
So I think that says that he got everything, off the court tightened up.
Okay.
If he was laughing and joking, wasn't able to take seriously, then some of that stuff would not be under control.
Right.
But it's under control. Whatever's going on, I'm not going to get to any specifics. All I'm saying is that the overall piece, when the fans see him driving, they don't see no drama.
Right.
I
agree.
That when they see him in the public, it ain't nothing crazy.
Right.
Domestic life is tight. There's nothing going on there. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So he got everything. Everything is under control, even at home. He come home. He put on success. Greatness takes balls. He had the shirt on. He had the shoes. Talking about this, that, and the other. And then he left the house and came back to came back to Charlotte. And that's it. That's all. So even with that situation, with all the things, I'm going to say this, and this is Bartram talking. The views expressed, as Dex said, the views expressed by me is now by Bartram, not by Flag Sports or anybody else. Even with his father, even that situation is like, LeVar, with everything that he says about everybody else, LeVar, nothing comes out of his mouth that will even distract from what LaMelo's doing. To me, that's powerful.
Yeah, that's powerful. That's good.
To me, that's powerful.
Because
he loved his son.
Yeah, the talk was before Lonzo got drafted, and then LaVar will be a distraction. That's what they tried to say. Remember? Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they said. LeVar does what he does. He speaks as he speaks. You know what I'm saying? But it's like LaMelo has come. Whatever checks LeVar handed out, like I've said repeatedly, LaMelo came and cashed them all, every one of them. Right. Whoever thought they had Lonzo, LaMelo came and cooked them all. Patrick Beverly, all of them. Patrick Beverly, my man in Denver, he cooked him. Jamal Murray, he cooked him. He cooked them all. He cooked them all, and has continued to cook them all. So whatever, if anybody even tried to come at his brother, LaMelo's come at them, and he has. And then of course they got their friendly competition that's been going on since the backyard. When LaMelo made Lonzo fall in the back before the world, and he's running around the house laughing. So that's always been that thing between LaMelo and Lonzo. But yeah, man, he is in control. He is making business. He's making business moves. Unprecedented business moves for a young man his age. And he's on the ascent. Now, we want to see if the new ownership is blowing smoke up our asses, if they're really going to be different than what Michael left. It is there. They cannot. No, Michael Jordan cannot be blamed anymore. Even if he's in the building, he's not in the penthouse anymore. That is their squad. It will be a reflection on them. and we'll see what they do. We'll see what they do. You know, LaMelo Ball will be for when it's time for a re-sign. LaMelo will be in his prime. I would pity them if they waste his prime in Charlotte. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think that's going to happen. LaMelo has made it where he will stay in Charlotte, and I really would like for him to do it from Charlotte.
It sounds good. It sounds good when you say that, man. But I mean, just hypothetically speaking, if for some reason they don't get that together, I can see it. I'm not saying, but it could happen. They don't get it together in Charlotte. I see LaMelo going in about 3 to 4 years. I don't see him finish out the whole contract. Not saying something negative. Not being negative about. I'm just being honest.
Chief, this comes from a Lakers. He a Lakers fan, so of course
he want to come to the Lakers. Well,
yeah,
Jeannie want her LaMelo now. You know, every time he come out,
the Lakers want LaMelo. I'm telling you, that could happen in the future.
Every time LaMelo come West Side, man, Jeannie, she does roll out the red carpet for LaMelo Ball. She's been doing that since he's a rookie.
Time out. Say that again, Chief.
Jeannie Buss always rolls out the red carpet when LaMelo comes to LA. She does.
Oh hell no!
She does. She want her LaMelo. She want her LaMelo. You know
what do you mean? Rolls out the red carpet.
All none but good. LaMelo's coming to town. I think there was one time they had LaMelo's big. They had his face on the big billboard in LA, and all that stuff was going on. You know.
Oh no.
So LA is definitely sending signals out. If you don't like it in Charlotte, you can come home now. So
it could happen. Big Al, he got a point. It can't happen.
I'm not saying it won't happen. I'm not. Hey, I agree.
I was telling Big Al. I know LaMelo is his guy, but I was just telling him he could come back home to LA, and I know Dexter loves that.
Yeah, of course. But I'm saying that Jeannie Buss wouldn't mind if they mess up, and then during the renegotiation, that LaMelo said, "Nah, let me head back west to LA." You know, she wouldn't mind that happening. Now, I'm not saying that LaMelo will do that. I'm not saying this because the way his contract is structured is a poison pill contract. So he's made it where Charlotte will have to pay a price to trade him. You know, but what I am saying is that he'll be in his prime. He'll be one of the faces of the league, and if they decide to do what it looks like Mark Cuban is doing with Luka right now, then because they're a small market and they want to be cheap and they don't want to spend no money, then he'll find his then for his career at that point.
Oh my God.
LaMelo, the world be in his hands. He can go wherever he want to go, especially because of the way he is. He's not no James Harden. He's not no diva, right? So you know, he just like lime green suit with a matching lime green Lambo, you know. So, you know, if that's it, that fits in LA all day, you know. So, or any other team, you know, it'll be a war for his services like you've never seen since LeBron left Cleveland the first time.
Oh my God,
you know what I'm saying? If that happens, this is if, like my brother said, that's hypothetical, you know. But we'll see what Charlotte's up. Charlotte's up first. To make it happen. They're up first. They got first dibs on it.
That fucking scares me because
we'll see.
Like you said, Charlotte has played the cheat game quite often. And I hope
under Jordan.
Yes, under Jordan. And I hope that shit does not continue. Also,
we'll see.
We'll see. Because I just hope they really keep building on the team and make sure these guys become what they are, I guess, supposed to be. Because these draft picks, oh my God! I just hope Brandon Miller pans out and they become a talkative tick.
Don't get nervous, Al.
I'm nervous.
Don't get nervous, Al. You know what I'm saying? It would be, for me, in my opinion, it would be more glorious if he did it in Charlotte. If LaMelo could be to Charlotte what Michael was to my Bulls in Chicago. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Bring glory to that city. Bring glory to that area. You know, because that's where the energy is at in the culture. You know, you got J. Cole there, you got DaBaby and Moradi and Moray, they all there. Then it swings down to Atlanta, across to New Orleans, you know, in those places, Memphis. You know, the culture is right in that area. That's where all the music is coming from and everything. Respect to New York, you know, but this is coming down out of Atlanta. It is what it is, you know. So for cultural energy and money wise, and people are moving into Charlotte, so it would be to the advantage of the NBA business wise for LaMelo to be productive in Charlotte, because that'll be another small market that is self-sustaining, that the Lakers and the Boston Celtics don't have to babysit. You know what I'm saying? Because they have their own stars and they're making their own money, and they don't have to share with these other teams that ain't making money because of the marketplace. In fact, I will say this, man,
That's a
on
good
this
point,
platform. I will say this on this platform. If those small market teams don't begin to carry their own weight, which is why it's good that Zion is in New Orleans, Wemby is in San Antonio, Ja, once he kind of come back with his head right, Memphis got a job. Trey is in Atlanta. They're building Palo and Wagner down there in Orlando. This stuff means the fan base can be excited about their own local teams, raise that money. Then they can look at opening a team in Vegas. They can look at reopening Seattle, because the other smaller market teams are now making money, so they can now open it up for other teams to make money. If those small market teams ain't making no money, it'll make no sense to open up no team in Vegas if those other teams ain't open, because it's just be more money that they have to spend.
That's good. That's good.
You know what I'm saying? So LaMelo in Charlotte is good for NBA business.
Right. I agree.
I agree. And that's why he's getting these calls, you know what I'm saying, and everything. LaMelo don't have no off-court issues. It is what it is. He's a good NBA citizen, you know what I'm saying? And so that right there is what they like. Plus he's popular. The youth is buying his shoes, so he's good for the NBA. He'll be one of the faces, one of the major faces of this league. So I think, so the question is, what would the ownership do? And if they ain't moving, the reason why I think Jordan's out of here is because, Jordan wasn't moving. Jordan didn't get what was going on. And I think politically and some of the politics, I've said this in the past, I said, Jordan, if you don't play ball with him, he's going to exit gracefully. And that's exactly what happened. If these new owners know better, they ain't gonna, if they mess with this money, if they mess with this NBA business, they'll be in and out of there with the quickness.
I'm glad. Hey, but I like you, Chief. That's a great point. They need these small market teams to produce and make that extra cash.
Yeah,
that's because that allows the NBA to produce overall. So
New York and they'll keep their money. Go ahead, Al.
Right, but I'm glad you said that. But because before you said that, I was afraid that I felt like the opposite. Like the NBA wanted LaMelo in LA because LA winning is good for the NBA too.
But not as good as Charlotte. Small markets making money means they're all eating.
Right.
Small markets not making money means that, at these collective bargaining agreements, we got to do more profit sharing. They're already paying for the WNBA, bro. It is what it is. I'm not saying this to throw shade at the WNBA, but the NBA's, some of their money goes into that league. You understand what I'm saying? Right. If they're not making money, it hampers everything that they're looking to do, bro. And so the quote unquote small market teams have to carry their own weight. And if they don't, that burdens the whole league. So LaMelo Ball in Charlotte for the NBA business wise is perfect, especially with he's probably the only one that could do it. No dull player could do it. LaMelo Ball is not dull. He is not reckless, but he's not dull. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he's like he has the charisma without all the other, now he has they all have certain eccentric ways they have. Right. His thing happens to be he likes matching suits and matching Lamborghinis to go with his red suits, and I'll live with that, Right. He got a purple car, he'll have a purple suit to go with it. Okay. All right. He'll have a grill or two every once in a while, but outside of that, Lamelo is not doing anything that will create a situation where people are questioning why he's on the team or have to kind of tolerate with the other side because he's good, but he's a diva, James Harden, or some of these other players, that you have to, okay, I'll take him, but damn, all this comes with him, he's not going to take the game seriously, X, Y, and Z, so he's good for Charlotte, and that's good for the NBA. He can bring relevance to Charlotte. Something can hang on those Raptors other than pigeons up there walking around, having bird shit at the top. You know what I'm saying? Now something can happen in Charlotte that now it can be put on the map. Finally, a top 75 can be put there. Someone who can seriously be talked about going into the Hall. All of this if he continues on his trajectory. You know what I'm saying? He's only 22, so I'm not saying that he's the GOAT today, but he's on the path of doing something very special if he stays rooted, if he stays grounded, you know what I'm saying, just continue to work on his game and stay grounded off the court, and then he can then there's no limit to what he can become, no limit at all. And he has a good family.
Oh yeah, great family. I agree with that. So what's your view on I love your takes, man. What's your view on what was I saying? Because I heard that Michael Jordan he paid for the the team and everything, but it seemed like he made a good bit of money in the sale of the team. So apparently the Hornets are in the, how do they say it business wise? Is it in the black or is it or in the green? I think in the green.
Flipping the franchise to a $3 billion bag is not a failure by no means.
Right.
But now in terms of the franchise itself, was it making money? I think that the reason why I had a little debate with somebody over this about as far as why the sale took place when it did, I said they want to know LaMelo Ball's status. I'm not dropping down $3 billion on a team that don't have LaMelo Ball on it. Are you crazy?
Oh, yes.
You know what I'm saying? Is LaMelo Ball signed? Yes. Okay, we'll drop the $3 billion because the $3 billion is not only to purchase the franchise. That wasn't $3 billion that they just spent to charity. They put that money in there because they expect to get that money back. And having LaMelo Ball as the headline of that investment, they see with him, they said that Charlotte is a monetary sleeping giant. Now, when they get in and check the books out, and they see why maybe Jordan is so cheap on everything, that's another thought. None of that is public, right? But
that's my thing, Chief. What is it? It seemed like you might know an idea why Jordan was so goddamn cheap. Why is it that he was cheap like that? Well, it was like money.
Some of it was old. Some of it was old. Some of it was, they can say some of it was old school thinking. Michael, hey, I'm going to say it, goddamn it. Again, the views expressed, this is expressed by Bartram, nobody else. So if anybody got issues with what I'm saying, hop over. When I go live, hop onto my stream. We can talk about it over there, Don't put it on Flight or Dex, nobody over here. Michael is an empty suit. It is what it is.
He's a what?
Empty suit, meaning he's there. He's like a Manchurian. He's there, but he's not like the boss of nothing, bruh. He had handlers throughout his career. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. He had people helping him do certain things. I'll just put it like that. You know what I'm saying? So when he got to be in charge of the team, he took on a very good situation. He took advantage of a situation left him by, Bob Johnson. And then, he went to grow the team, but Michael, Nike is his, those are his people, No, I'm not saying Chuck, it's all right. It is. I know a lot of people love Michael, the symbolics and the imagery of him. That is what it is. Right. But as an owner, I'm not talking about as a player. He can be Black Jesus as a player. But his arena, he left that arena the moment he became an owner of a team. He's in a new arena. In the arena as an owner, he can take Black Jesuses as players and they can work for him as an owner. You see what I'm saying? So GOAT status for players and certain other things, it means something there. But owners move GOATs all the time. You know what I'm saying? So as an owner, he did not either have the right people around to help him with his decision making, or other things was going on where perhaps he thought he knew better and no one could really say, no or whatever. But whatever it was, we're not dealing with hearsay. We're not dealing with speculation. We have a whole track record. No, it's not. We have a whole track record of decisions made under his leadership. You cannot be the head of a team, right? And then when things don't work, suddenly he's not responsible. I don't want to hear that. I do not want to hear that. I do not want to hear that. At the end of the day, it all starts and ends with Jordan because he is the owner of that team. I don't want to hear no goddamn excuses about what he didn't do, because he had the power to do whatever it is that he wanted to do. So that's it. That's all.
So, Chief, so in your assessment about Michael Jordan's ownership, you don't agree with the assumption that he actually was a micro manager and tried to control a lot more than he should have?
I said in a live stream that I did, people said it was a big deal for Michael to come down and play with the players and whoop on them or whatever he was doing. He would come down, put on the shorts and play one-on-one with the players. Oh, that's a good thing, Michael, the owner, playing with the players. I'm saying, no, that's not a good thing. Because that means he hasn't left the court. His mindset is still on the court, and it's not in the owner's suite. You see what I'm saying? It's one thing, to be down there to shoot the ball. Even like Small's down there shooting the ball. Nobody's taking him seriously, man. Mark Cuban shoot the ball. Dirk said, I blocked his shot. And nobody taking Mark Cuban seriously when he's playing ball down there, right? So Jordan, when he's on the court, he can, even though he'll shoot the ball and be with them, my thought on Michael was that he was too preoccupied with NBA players' business, watching LeBron doing the last dance and all that stuff. No, Michael, no. I want you to focus on Jeannie Buss. I want you to focus on Dolan. I want you to focus on Miss Benson in New Orleans. I want you to focus on Ballmer in LA. You know what I'm saying? I want you to focus on Reinsdorf. The same Reinsdorf that ran you out of town and wouldn't pay you. Now you're on his level with him. I want you to go and win a championship as an owner and let Reinsdorf and Jerry Krause and the rest of them know that, yes, on this level also, I'm the GOAT. Not just on the players level, on all levels. I don't care about him being competitive with his own players within his own organization. I want him to talk shit to Jeannie Buss. I want him to talk shit to these owners. I want him to say, hey, you saw who I just got? Y'all know, let me get that top pick because you know I'm about to get, right? You know what GM I'm about to get, right? That GM that y'all, you know what GM I'm about to get, right? X, Y, and Z. We made these moves. Oh, the owners is wondering, okay, damn, Michael just got him. Who else is he going to get? Oh, he's making these different moves. With a small market, he's whooping our asses. That's what I wanted to see, and that has been my only disappointment with Michael Jordan. As far as what he symbolized, I do not want to tarnish what he symbolizes, but one thing about this tribe that I have an issue with is to put yourself into a symbol when his performance in halls of quote unquote power, you know what I'm saying? And the burden of the community shouldn't be on Michael. That's why when he left and people were complaining and people were complaining about there's no more black owners in the league. I said in the NBA, I said, well, that's not on Jordan. He can't put himself on hold. He can't put the sale on hold because, there's no other black owner to step up. I mean, that to me is that burden's not on Michael. That burden's on whomever else wanted to jump in, right? You see what I'm saying? But in terms of what he's done, as an owner, No, I think he fell short because as an owner, he was laughed at. As a player, he was feared. He was not feared as an owner. These are facts. It is what it is.
Yeah, those are
You know.
facts.
So that's it. And I want that to be consistent across the board, not just on one level, you know, and on another one, right?
Yeah. Well, I won't hark on any of the rumors I heard about how he handles himself amongst.
That was rumors. That's why I didn't want to get into all that stuff. You know,
But yeah, I'm not gonna get into that but I will say this: I feel like you can't be good at everything in life. I mean, you're not gonna be perfect at everything. But I feel like, and there is a discussion that a lot of people make about these NBA players. Sometimes the best coaches or managers of basketball players are not the best players. It's a lot of the guys who really analyze the game. So I mean,
in some cases,
right? In some, like what was the Lawrence Frank? Was it Lawrence Frank or Frank Lawrence? I forgot his name. But you know what I'm talking about.
Bama like him out in LA. Yeah, Bama love him out there in LA. He's GM out there in LA.
Exactly. He's a great GM because he never, I don't know people, I think he did play in high school or something.
You know, Spo from the video room, you know.
Right, exactly.
Spo from but Spo.
Great basketball minds.
Man, Pat Riley tutored that man like he was in the damn dojo.
Right. These are great basketball minds. And I'm not saying Michael Jordan doesn't think the game, but I don't know if he thinks it like some of these guys that need to be in charge of the organizations.
Yeah, man. But that's why you put people around you. It's like, so he doesn't have to overthink it. He could have had his GM do that for him. You know.
It is what it is.
But it is what it is. Michael's going with $3 billion, baby. He's good. Michael is good. Michael's good.
I'm happy with
Michael is good.
Has happened. I mean, I would have loved it for Michael to do it, but I mean, I've heard rumors that really piss me off about his character that I'm not going to speak about right now. But these are things that I was concerned with when the Hornets were the Bobcats. You know, because I live in Charlotte, so
you're
I've been here,
guy, man. Okay, Big Al.
Yeah. I hear everything.
Oh, then I know you have a more into. Oh, yeah. There's some Charlotte guys have told me some things.
Right,
a whole lot of stuff that go on over in Charlotte. Right. Oh, yeah.
Right.
Okay.
They might know more about that than I do, but because I follow both the Hornets and the Panthers, and to me, the Bobcats and the Hornets and all that stuff, at some point I just stopped, man, because I thought a lot of stuff, the obvious shit they were doing, made no sense. I can go all the way back. I guess I'm not gonna go too much into it because there can be another show. But the picking of MKG, trash. I to this day, I don't know what they saw in college that even made them think twice about picking MKG. He was garbage in college. He didn't do anything. To speak of that says, he didn't have a set of highlights, in my opinion, that people that are layman basketball followers could even watch to see him be significant, but yet he was a second pick in the draft. I'm like,
he was
wow.
Tall, brother. He was one of them tall guards that the NBA crave, that the NBA is full of right now.
Man, please. He didn't do anything. I don't give a damn if you tall.
Same with Jamal Crawford.
Jamal Crawford.
When my Bulls drafted him, he was the point guard of the future. That's what the Bulls was.
But Jamal Crawford had a set of highlights that proved that he can actually play basketball. MKG doesn't have a highlight set that even proved he can play basketball. He was just tall, like you said. That's it. If I was his height, I would outplay him. Trust me. If I was 6'7", I know I would outplay MKG. Why is he in the NBA? I don't think he should have been in. He shouldn't have even been in the NBA, in my opinion. Why was he picked over Bradley Beal?
Hey, he was tall.
Bradley fucking Beal. Damian Lillard. Why was he picked over Damian Lillard?
Tall guards. The same reason why Livingston was picked.
Hell, why was he even picked over Harrison Barnes? Barnes is still in the league producing. So this team has done trash stuff for a long time, and I'm still confused about it. I've almost thought
that a lot of people that Michael put in charge, because I do know some people he was the kind of guy that would let people do their job and not really interfere in some cases. And I felt like they were fucking up on purpose.
Some of his friends he put in place,
Yeah,
some of his friends. I think he put some of his friends in places they didn't belong, but that's another story.
Bro, oh my God,
I'm
bro.
not gonna get
Don't
into
get
all
me
that.
started, man. The shit that the Hornets
But
/ Bobcats have done is just,
Jordan didn't have no Maverick Carters around him. I just put it like that. None of them was around him, He didn't have that with him, None of them, But but to me, that's water under the bridge. Michael, despite all that, he made a $3 billion bag. He made a $3 billion bag.
He sure did, because
it's up to now. We're gonna see what these new people do, because it's on them now.
Right, but it was easy for him to do it because all he had to do was bring that damn name back. Charlotte Hornets.
He brought
the name back, and that made a big difference. I think he started making money immediately.
He brought the name back.
After he brought that damn name back.
But he would not have been able. He would not have been able to sell. Is my opinion. He would not have been able to sell that franchise for $3 billion if LaMelo Ball was not in that building.
I strongly agree with that.
I don't think that's happening.
Yeah, I agree.
Not without LaMelo Ball in that building. No.
Yeah. And I'm gonna be honest. Because I was one of the main people talking shit to people like Pope, all kinds of crap to people that was just trying to besmirch Brandon Miller's name. I feel like Brandon was good in college. I still feel like he's good, and I need him to be that second fiddle to Miles. Not Miles.
Somebody else
to LaMelo. I don't know.
I thought I heard somebody said I want to try to say something.
Go ahead. Whoever says that, go ahead and talk. You're free to speak. But yeah, I mean, yeah.
I think it will be. But we got to, we got to give him some time.
Yeah, let me respond to the chat. Rap God Reloaded. He want my depressed opinion of Adam Morrison. Okay, I'll give you my.
He called the next Larry Bird.
Yeah, right. With diabetes. I mean, what the fuck? Because when that so because you're an older guy, like I don't know if I'm old as you, but whatever. But you've seen a lot of basketball NBA history.
I have. Like
me. And so I've seen, that draft, I remember it like it was yesterday. Because we had traveling guys that were just no names playing at 2 guard the whole year. We didn't need a small forward. We had Gerald Wallace. We didn't need a small forward. And so when that draft came along, the first thing I thought was, and I was like, there's no way that the Hornets are going to pass on Brandon Roy.
Right.
Regardless of best player available, Brandon Roy. I feel like Adam Morrison, yeah, he was okay, but he didn't have a complete game. He was not. He had guys really helping him. Brandon Roy was the leader of the Huskies at the time. Was it the Huskies he played for? I think it was Washington State.
I forget what team he played for, but I knew I saw a lot of him on Sports Center. Okay. Come on, he was a white boy that hit a few baskets, man. It is what it is. Again, this is boxing talking. I ain't trying to, offend.
But my thing was, I mean, you saw that Brandon Roy was a baller in the sense that he could take over the game without help. He didn't need anybody to really help him. He went through the fire. He was in my opinion, a proven star because he did it all by himself. I think that's a big deal. That's why I like Brandon Miller so much. But anyway, so when the draft came, I just knew they were going to pick Brandon Roy. When they passed on Brandon Roy and picked Adam Morris, I was like, what the fuck are they doing? I just knew it wasn't going to work.
Because was another bird. There's always a hunt for there's an American bird. They're hunting for. That's why they're talking about Cooper Flag right now in Maine.
And that's a whole nother thing. Like, was that really Michael Jordan making it? Well, it might. I don't think it was him because he is the kind of guy that wants to follow what the media is telling him to do. Which was so surprising when they picked Brandon Miller.
He's the owner.
Because the media was saying pick Scoot Henderson, but they went with Brandon Miller.
He wasn't 100%. He wasn't 100% involved in that draft.
That
was a joint decision. Rick Small said that.
I love it. I love
Rick Small said
we
were talking about
chat, man, because I want to check you out.
Put my channel in the chat.
Yeah,
I can do that right away.
Yeah, put it in the channel, man, in the chat.
Yeah, this is the energy you get when you come over to where I'm at.
I hear that, man. But yeah, so Lamelo, not Lamelo. Yeah, the Adam Morrison pick, I hated it from the jump. I mean, I knew basketball then, just like I know it now, and I just didn't think Adam Morrison would pan out. He didn't show me anything. He was, first of all, he was a small forward, so why the hell is he being picked when they obviously need a 2-guard? I mean, I guess you can get in their opinion, they felt like he was the best player available, but he was not better than Brandon Roy.
No, he wasn't. But I remember they were all over him. They were all over him when he was in college. Every move that he made, it was on ESPN. You know, and Michael May got caught up in the hype. Himself, and that
just like MK fucking Z, they were caught up in the hype. I don't know what they were hyping about. Well, I know what they were hyping, but I'm like, why would you hype a guy who plays solid defense? Who cares? We need to score.
What Chris say? He thinks they chose Brandon Miller for the sale of the team. Before the sale of the team, he said they were consulted on the press conference. He said that. He said in Lamelo also. Yeah, Lamelo was laughing before Miller was drafted, already on the phone with him. So that came out of Brandon's mouth. Maybe he shouldn't have revealed that, but they came out of his mouth. Lamelo was already telling him he's going to be in the Hornets before. But Mitch said that they had already picked Brandon Miller. The debate, whatever was going on outside, they had already decided long ago to pick Brandon Miller. They already made that decision already. The rest was just to create drama, NBA drama. But again, during this pick, he was in the building. Of course, they're not going to say too much. They were already in the building. And like Rick Schnall said, we got information from Michael Jordan did tell us. And I'm sure it wasn't just Michael Jordan saying, yes, we're going to pick Brandon Miller. And Rick Schnall and that group saying, okay, Michael, you can pick him. No. He's talking to people who's about to give him $3 billion. If they said or gave an indication, I think we want Scoot. What you think, Michael? What do you think about Scoot? Then Michael said, Mitch, draft Scoot Henderson. Why? Because he want that $3 billion. You know what I'm saying? It's like, so it wasn't like they just drafted Brandon and they came in on it. No. If I'm going to sell the team and the sale of the team wasn't final until after the draft, that tells me that certain things had to be done before that thing went down. That's what it tells me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, perfect point.
But we'll see. But like I said, all that's water under the bridge. Rick Schnall, Gabe Plotkin, and the rest of that group, they are not responsible. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So we'll see what they do. They may not have the money. Gordon's money come off the books. After Gordon Hayward, the only player that they have outside of Lamelo Ball is Terry Rozier. Right. So they can kind of work them. They can work their salary. Lamelo Ball's play will raise the value of that franchise, and perhaps at the trade deadline, we'll see some moves. We'll see what they do. We'll see if they're bold or if they're conservative. We're about to find out. If the tail will tell the tail will tell the tale. If they keep Cliff, if they keep Mitch, or if they let one or both go, we'll see. We'll see.
Well, yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
The first 30 games, you're gonna find out everything you need to know.
You're gonna find out the first 30 games. You'll find out fast.
Yeah.
Because if they lose out the gate, Cliff is out of there.
Yeah.
And hey, the answer rap guys are loaded. Keep coming with the questions because I'm curious. I mean, about what y'all think about some things. But yeah, Cody Zeller, 10 years ago, I don't know. I'm trying to remember who else was available during that draft. If you remember Rap Reloaded, please post that because I'm not sure. But at the time, I mean, because I was alarmed by the fact that Cody Zeller had a 6'11" wingspan as a center. I'm like, you cannot really be that good as a 6'11", 6'10" wingspan.
We can go to it right now. Number 1 pick, Anthony Bennett. Number 2, Victor Oladipo, Orlando. 3, Otto Porter. 4, Cody Zeller. 5, Alex Lim. 6, Nerlens Noel. 7, Ben McLemore. 8, Detroit, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Minnesota, Trey Burks. In Portland, C.J. McCollum.
Oh my God!
That's the top 10 of that draft. That's the top 10.
That was a tough draft.
That draft.
Yeah, that was a tough draft because I think I was harping about maybe Alex Lynn or because wasn't nobody thinking about C.J. McCollum like that.
Let's go down further now. 11, Philadelphia, Michael Carter Williams. 12, Oklahoma City, Steven Adams. 13, Dallas, Kelly Olynyk. 14, Utah, Shabazz Muhammad. Number 15, Milwaukee, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Oh my God! Yeah. See, that only speaks to the fact that the Hornets are a lazy general managing team, man. They don't really go in depth. I mean, because it don't really matter what the fuck the media says or the fans. Have you done your homework? You know what I'm saying? Are you really looking at these players deep enough to really see project what they can become? You know, so I mean, and I think that's the issue. The Hornets or the organization that runs the Hornets are a group of people that don't give a fuck about true basketball analytics. I honestly think that's what's going on because, yeah, to the Cody Zeller draft, to be honest, unless you were really doing a lot of analytics, was a trash draft. Or if you're trying to trade up to get Victor Oladipo, you know, and I don't know if he had the access to do that.
Victor's health didn't keep him, you know.
Yeah, his health, but who's to say his health might have been better? Now, Brandon Roy's health was an issue, but Victor Oladipo, who's to say that it would have been? I don't know. It might have been the same in Charlotte.
Those are different scenarios, man. But,
right? Yeah, it's no telling, right?
But yeah, man. But they didn't. Sometimes it's just time to sit down. Mitch is from a different era, and he lives off his Lakers days. You know, he lives off his Lakers reputation. You know what I'm saying? Lamelo will be his last hurrah. You know what I'm saying? He got that one right. But really, you know, it's time for them. And I think they're going to do it. If they're getting Mr. Beast as their logo, corporate or business logo to go on their uniforms, then that tells me that the Hornet ownership is looking to go more into the social media age, more to the youth. And I think that's going to eventually be reflected in who they pick as a GM. I think Mitch is on the clock regardless. Mitch and Cliff. I think because the aesthetics of what they're trying to promote, Mitch and Cliff are out of step with that youth vibe that it looks like they're trying to put out in their PR. It just don't match to me. And I expect to see that. Now, if they're winning, that might delay it. But if they come out the gate losing, I could see a change quickly if they lose. Cliff is damn near on Cliff is on such a team-friendly deal that they could let him go tonight if they wanted to, just off the deal they have. Cliff ain't on no deal where, it'll hurt them to cut him. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see.
We'll see. Because if they ain't doing good, then so they can probably get rid of him before the season is over.
With the quickness, why would they keep him?
Yeah, that's good.
Especially if they just paid $3 billion. They ain't keeping no motherfucking body. I just paid them $3 billion and you losing. That means I'm not making no money. That means I'm not making no money. What?
Right.
No.
Right.
No.
Yeah. That, but the organization, to be honest, has been, I guess, the linchpin for all these years. We can say it's the players, but they picked them. You know what I'm saying?
Blame the players at all.
Right.
You blame the head.
Right.
Michael's at
It's
the
the
head of it.
head.
I'm sorry. It is what it is.
Mhm.
If you're at the head, you take responsibility for what goes on in your body. God damn it.
Right. But now, I mean, I'm trying not to get into the concept of conspiracies and whether Mike was, because I mean, as a black person, you sometimes you think about things like that when it comes to how trash Mike performed as an owner. I mean, it was ridiculous. It was laughable. So I mean, I'm not gonna say anything about that because at the end of the day, it was his fault. He put people in place, and he didn't really pay attention. I don't think he paid attention to the team like that, to be honest.
That was Phil Jackson's problem.
What'd you say?
That was Phil Jackson's problem, trying to run the team from LA and he's in New York. It's like that, but that's another one. I want to trigger flight. but no, Michael lived in Miami, man. He owned in Charlotte. He lived in Miami. It's like, so that's not necessarily if you got the right people in place on the ground.
I think if the Charlotte was smart, they should have got a coach like Mike Dan and Tony. That ran that Phoenix offense. He was the first originators of a run and gun offense. With the Phoenix Suns. That's way before Golden State. Way before Golden State, and that's crazy. Golden State started playing like that years later. Yeah.
So that's another discussion about the whole coach debacle.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Because Clifford came into. He wasn't supposed to be the coach. It was supposed to be Atkinson. But the same discussion we've had earlier, Chief, was applied to the coaching shit. Whether they picked up Clifford because they didn't want to pay money.
Correct.
Yeah.
Or they didn't want to use the they didn't want to. I guess it was a situation they didn't want to pay to bring in.
And they want to bring in they want to keep the old staff.
Right, that's bullshit. You got a team that's losing, and why can't you make that move so you can start winning? I don't get it, man. So, yeah, it's a lot. I just wish I could have been a fly on the wall throughout these years of Michael Jordan's tenure. I really do.
That's why Michael is going with his $3 billion.
Right. But he was still making fucking money.
It's better, Big Al. It's better for him to exit like this than to exit a disgrace. That would have hurt the tribe to its core for Michael to be thrown out of his ownership because of quote unquote incompetence. So rather than do that, let's give you $3 billion, give you a nice send off, say good words on your way out the door, and then we can get about the business of this team. When the moment Adam Silver came, the moment Lamelo Ball was late to that game in New York, was Adam Silver sitting there, I knew it was over with right then. I did the live. I said, "What happened?"
Hold on, time out. What happened? What happened?
Lamelo Ball was late to that game in New York.
What game in New York? I'm confused.
There was the before. It was around the middle part of the season. No one knew what Lamelo Ball was.
Hold up.
The same day that Julius Randle took his son to give him the autograph during halftime.
This was last year?
Year before last.
Year before last. Was that the game where Miles Bridges broke out? Are you talking about that game?
No, he broke out before then. LaMelo Ball in the big game, I think it was a national game. LaMelo Ball, it was first said he wasn't going to play. Then he was sick. Then at the end of the first quarter, he showed up and sit on the bench.
Oh my God! Really?
And Adam Silver was in the house. In the chat, confirm it now, because I don't want nobody to think I'm crazy. What? I don't want nobody saying, "Oh, Bartran in here making up stuff," and you know, because I talked about that extensively. And then he showed up on. That's when Jordan on that weekend game. He showed up. He showed up on. He showed up in Charlotte the very next game, and
Oh
Michael
my
was there.
God.
And Michael was there. And
Yeah,
when
I
they
got
lost
I
that
got
game, that's when Michael got up and walked out. That game when they lost that lead, and it looked like Michael got up and walked out. You know, all that happened that same
was
week.
this in Charlotte?
The second game was in Charlotte. The first one was in New York.
Okay.
It was in New York because Julius Randle brought his son. Julius Randle brought his son to Lamelo to sign his jersey.
Hold on. See, I think you got it wrong because there was one game the year that Miles Bridges was playing with Lamelo where Bridges broke out in Madison Square Garden. But you sound like you
I'm
talking
not
about
talking about
that game.
No, I'm not talking about that game.
Okay, you need to. Okay, because are you saying they played 3 times? Because
they played when they went to New York. LaMelo Ball was not there.
Oh, that don't sound right, my man.
It was not there.
But bro, okay? I got the reason I got a problem with what you're saying is you saying they played the first game they played. It was before the Miles broke out. It was before that game, right? That's what you said, right?
Yeah. No,
That was in New York.
No. That's not what I'm saying.
Okay.
Miles Bridges during the second year, Miles Bridges had already broke out. Terry Rozier was injured in the beginning of the season, so it was Oubre and Miles Bridges playing. Miles had already broke out. He broke out, right?
No. Yeah. But I'm talking about an individual game. Yeah, Miles Bridges did break out that season.
He broke out from the beginning because he was looking to make that
I'm
money.
talking about one of the linchpin games of that season was the game in Madison Square Garden where Miles Bridges was balling out of his mind. Are you talking about that game?
It may have. I'm not. It may have been the same game. All I know.
That's what I'm trying to break down.
It may have been the same game. All I know is that the first quarter, LaMelo was not in the building until the end of the first quarter.
Okay.
The question was he going to play or no? This is when Borrego was still the coach.
Right.
Then when he showed up, the question was, okay, I thought y'all said he was sick and wouldn't come. Now he's here. You know what I'm saying? Then,
wow, that's not good.
At the time, they had the cameras on LaMelo practicing. Julius Randle bring his son up to LaMelo and have LaMelo sign his autograph. He was happy as hell. Then Julius walked away and left his son with LaMelo, and they talking and vibing. And then LaMelo played in the game. And then the following game, I think the Martin Luther King game, that's what it was. In the Martin Luther King game, the following game, Adam Silver showed up in Charlotte. And that's when I knew. I said, oh, yeah, the jig is up for Michael Jordan.
Okay. Yeah, I don't remember that series.
Go back to it. Go back to it.
I'm gonna have to look it up.
Go back to it. Julius Randle. Look up Julius Randle. Take his son to LaMelo Ball.
Okay.
You start right there.
Okay. Julius Randle. What he said?
Julius Randle. LaMelo Ball signs Julius Randle's and Jams. Yes, that was the same game. Miles scored 35 or 37 points. Miles had 40. Okay, Miles had 40. The chat is saying Miles had 40 points. So that was the same game that Miles broke out.
Okay, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that was the same game.
That's the game I'm talking about.
Yep, that's the same
game. I was trying to make sure you were saying that was the game where LaMelo Ball was late to the game.
That is the one. Okay. That's the same one.
Okay. All right. Wow.
That's the same one.
I do not remember that. Oh my God. Wow, that's crazy.
Go back to it. It's go back to it. It's there. You know? So what's up, Ant and Slat? I know y'all. So some of the tribe came over this way, you know. So yeah, man. Yeah, so that was what happened there. So we'll see, bro. Like again, you know, they set Mel out during the Knicks game after he threw. Oh, that's right. That's after he threw the. That's right, Al. That's right. That is it. That's it. Slat said it. That's right. That's when LaMelo threw. That's it. That's around the time Miles first got into trouble. My God. Okay. LaMelo threw that alley-oop, that between the legs alley-oop to Miles Bridges. And that was the game afterwards, right? So I guess Borrego called himself punishing Lamelo for making that pass. But Borrego's dumbass decided to punish him in New York with Adam Silver sitting there.
Time out. Oh, so, okay. We need to break this down because I don't want you to besmirch a man's name.
Who is this?
This is Big Al talking.
No, I knew you talking. Whose name you think I'm besmirching?
Lamelo, because I feel like I'm hearing two different things.
No, Lamelo.
Let me say this. So you saying Lamelo was late to the game in one instance?
Yes.
But also you just mentioned that Borrego sat Lamelo because he was making these stupid ass alley-oops to Miles Bridges.
I was reading what the chat said. Slat said it in the chat.
Okay.
That was after he did that alley-oop pass. And I do remember that Borrego was upset that Lamelo made that pass in that game.
Mm-hmm.
And Miles Bridges, the way he dunked it was like he dunked it to finish the play, but he didn't celebrate. He just kind of walked back to the bench like, damn, I can't believe he did this, after the coach, So Borrego has always been trying to coach him against trying to keep Lamelo from making those type of plays, the plays that generate interest and energy, right? You see, Slack, he did it.
And let me say this. I'm sorry, Chief. I'm glad
go ahead, man.
Because this is a trip, man, that you bringing that up. Because in this preseason game, I don't know if anybody saw it, but Melo did a obvious and one move. He didn't get called for it. I don't know if you noticed that. He actually threw the ball around his neck. I was like, what the fuck is Melo doing? Why did he just do that?
Oh, he always make passes like that, though.
But no. This was not a pass. This was a dribble. This was and one dribble.
Hey.
He threw the ball behind his freaking neck, but he didn't get called for it as, for traveling by the ref. And that really confused me. I was like, oh my God, Melo. Because I know Melo is a jokey type cat. And sometimes I wonder if that will ever come up as an issue. It hasn't yet, and I don't think it will. But he does very brain, empty shit. And I'm like, why?
As long as they're winning games, it'll be tolerated.
Right. As long as they're winning.
As long as they're winning. As long as they're winning, as long as they're winning and LaMelo's not doing nothing off the court that'll end up on the news, he'll be fine.
Yeah, okay.
Now, if they're losing, then they'll say what they're all saying right now. He's flashy with no substance. Because that's the thing he has to now get past.
Yeah.
He's all flash, but no substance. Make nice plays. They got him in the white chocolate. They got him in the white chocolate energy. So he has to break. He has to break from that.
Right.
Make it like white chocolate.
So you can be taken more serious. I agree.
So that his game be taken more serious. But that's all I say.
LaMelo gonna be okay, man. I think Miles Bridges who we gotta be concerned about because we understand that he gonna be suspended for the first 10 games, but some other stuff. He got to go to court on November 13th for some or next month or something about another situation. So I hope that doesn't derail him from being, from the Charlotte Hornets during the season.
Yeah, I hope not either.
I guess Miles Bridges got to get off the court issues straight. If he wants to do that, he'd be in good shape.
Yeah, Rap God. I'm not saying that LaMelo's game is like white chocolate, but the narration is like white chocolate. White chocolate was flash, but he didn't win. And this is what it said about LaMelo Ball. He make the flashy passes, but can he win?
I mean, let's give White Chocolate credit, man. He was one of the reasons why he won the championship in 2006. D-Wade and all them. D-Wade was too. They had Shaq.
Jason Williams did make the playoffs. Now he did do that in Sacramento.
He won with Miami. He won with Miami. He won a championship with Miami, though.
He won in Miami, but
everything. He won in Miami in 2006, man. Yeah, he was on that team. Gary Payton was on that team.
Rap God, don't hop all over me, Rap God, man. You ready for my head to roll from the guillotine.
Right. But but I'll be honest, I really I'm looking forward to the season though.
White Chocolate do have a ring, Jay Smitty. This is true. You know, yeah, I know Melo's better than white chocolate, but I'm again here, right? I want to say this one more time. I'm not saying that Lamelo is equal to white chocolate, but what I'm saying is that, like white chocolate, early white chocolate, they liked the flashy passes, but could he win? There was a lot of basketball purists who said he couldn't. You know what I'm saying?
Sure
That's
did.
all I'm saying.
Yeah,
You
they
know,
did say he
you want to
wouldn't
make that little that little dull ass bounce pass. You know, they wanted to be like Tyrese Halliburton. That ain't who Lamelo is. You know what I'm saying? But that's it. That's another thing. That's another thing for another time.
And there's other people. It was other people that didn't believe that Lamelo deserved $260 million, but it's okay for Tyrese Halliburton to get it. But they can't do enough to. Well, I mean, his other players got. You know, I'm glad he got the bag though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm glad he got the bag, and he got the keys and the bag. So this year be the year for him now, and we can see it. You know, so yeah, that's what I'm saying, Jay Smith. That's all I'm saying. You know, they're trying to put that on him, right? I don't think it's fair, but they're gonna put that on him. You know, and everything.
Yeah, I'm just concerned about the second unit, what they're gonna do off the bench. So that's only gonna be a question mark.
Yeah, that's a problem.
Yeah,
that's a problem. That hopefully they'll fix quickly, but that is a problem. You know, we don't see they haven't made no real moves, and the Charlotte fan base isn't happy with it. They're not all happy with it. They wanted them to do more this offseason. You know, and the fan base has voiced their opinion on it all over Twitter that more should have been done. So we'll see.
Yeah. So a lot of people say, well, like I said, I believe that if Charlotte could put it together, they should make the playoffs, or it'll be we say I'm playing. They've been scratching the surface for quite some time. So like I say, me and somebody else was talking about it the other day. Is we think I think somebody have them down as 11, but I guess Charlotte is a 10 seed. They're playing, but I mean, hopefully they could get down to maybe an 8 seed, but another or 7 seed, but that's gonna be kind of hard because they gotta go against certain teams. It's gonna be tough.
If they don't fix that bench, it's going to put them
Ooh,
below.
that bench is gonna be a question mark.
That bench may come to bite Charlotte in the ass if they don't fix it.
Yeah.
I'll stick to it because that bench is going to cost them some games. Right
Yeah,
now.
that's why I say 10 plays because of that bench. If it was for the bench, if the bench was a little bit more decent, I got my probably a 7 or 8 seed. Still not to fight, but
Yeah, I think they could, but that bench is too weak right now.
Yeah.
It's too weak. It's too weak. They need to fix it. They need to fix it. Put a veteran there. I don't know what they're gonna do. Frank ain't enough. Gordon Hayward may have to come off the bench. Brandon Stark, move Gordon off the bench. Or whatever. We're gonna see.
But they're not gonna. The only reason I say Gordon's not coming off the bench is because of the $30 million thing. I mean, that's what.
Yeah, that's the money.
That's the thing, man. DJ Gemini, some other people was talking about because of that price tag on that. On that got to y'all able to get them off the books. You can't send a $30 million guy down on the bench. You know what I'm saying? Maybe mid-season, Brandon Miller might start. You know what I'm saying? Depending on how he progressing and stuff like that.
If that's the case, brother, then Brandon Miller got to be in charge of that second unit.
Yeah, I feel like Brandon Miller should be in charge of that second unit. I feel like Brandon Miller should be aggressive and be the mainstay for that second unit. Because
he's gonna be better. He's gonna be better than Gordon Hayward, but he's not better than Gordon Hayward right now. Not yet. Still gotta give him some time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, Gordon Hayward and Brandon Miller should be playing in that bench squad.
I mean, they're gonna start together. They're gonna start together because Miles Bridges gonna be suspended for the first 10 games. So, of course, Brandon Miller and Gordon Hayward gonna probably start at the same time. If I'm not mistaken.
It depends on Gordon's feet.
Right. And to answer Jason,
Gordon stay on his feet right now.
To answer Jay Smitty's question about Brandon Miller, the talk we've had about him, I've talked about how good he looked, but I hadn't really talked about the mid-range and pass. But now I have talked about the passing. But let's talk about the mid-range. I feel like his mid-range, to me, has looked solid. As a matter of fact, his mid-range has looked better than his three-point shooting.
His mid has been better than his three. His three, he hasn't really. His three hasn't failed yet.
Yeah, his three hasn't failed.
But
And I feel like, and somebody made earlier, I think it was Thunder. I think he said something about he can get that mid-range jump shot anytime he wants.
Yeah, he's 6'9". He can shoot over most people.
Yeah,
but bro, there's nobody blocking his shot. You know, he's 6'9". I seen him dunk on somebody the other day, so they let you know he got athleticism. You know what I'm saying? So just imagine if he put it all together, he get his handles up some more. He get a you know what I'm saying? He get you know what I'm saying, pull up off the dribble. You know what I'm saying? He's 6'9", ain't nobody gonna block his shot. You know, too many guys ain't gonna block his shot. You know what I'm saying? So it should be all right.
But now I think he still needs to shoot that three though, because he can. He's proven it.
He gonna be working on. He gonna be working on that shot all season. So that three gonna get better, man. He just gotta learn how to just protect the inside first, because the inside is gonna open up your outside game. So
Smitty.
So you know. I mean, you know what I'm saying. I know I play basketball. If your shot ain't fall from outside, you gotta go on the inside. It can open up your outside game. So, you know.
Yeah, he'll get better. But I've seen it times before where players were like timid, and instead of getting better, they got worse because they lost confidence. So I don't want him to be timid. I want him to be confident and keep shooting because he got it.
Yeah. Your mental got to be there. Just like we seen Ben Simmons the other day. I couldn't believe this dude was shooting fadeaway jump shots. He's playing like the old Ben Simmons I know when he first came in. You know what I'm saying? So it looked like he gonna try to ball it out for the Brooklyn Nets.
Yeah. So exactly. I want Brandon. I don't want that to become a mental block because he getting into the big leagues right now. It's not like this matters. Preseason doesn't matter. So for him to get in the big leagues and he still ain't really aggressive. I mean, as a Hornets fan, that concerns me. I want him to be aggressive. I want him to be confident enough to take over a game if he has to. I want him to be the kind of person where he has to be asked to pull back. So, you know, that's
like I said, man. Like I said, I believe if Lamelo and them could get a taste of the playoffs, man, I think they can make it run, bro. I think, you know, because Lamelo, a player like him, is used to winning. And coming through in big moments like that, especially if he can get to the playoffs, you know.
Yeah.
Go
ahead. Will was trying to say something.
No, I ain't saying nothing more, man. We'll just have to see. Jay Smitty asked about Miles Bridges. He's due to go to court on the 13th over an incident that happened on the 6th, the 13th of next month. He was let out on $1,000 bond, so hopefully that's an in and out situation, you know, and he can get back on the court. But we'll see how that goes because they're in the middle of a custody battle. So, you know, those things.
He got to get that in order. He got to get that in check, man. Because
that's what I said earlier, man. He has to get that in check.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If he knows that his ex is 14 karat crazy, then he has to handle her that way. You know, don't give her, you know, she gets no outlet, she gets no light. You come, the only time we ever see each other is to exchange our children, and that's under guard and the camera. That's it, that's all. No conversations. You know. Then that way, when the issues come up again, then he can always, like he did earlier when she was knocking on his door like she was crazy, he can always say, look, she's the one doing all this. That way it can kind of, because right now, regardless of who did what, who is right or who is wrong, at the end of the day, Miles' mugshot was all over Twitter, not hers. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying, you know, and that's what I'm saying he's fixed.
Yeah. I hope he learned his lessons though. That's opposite said that way.
Yeah.
And I've heard some alarming stuff about that case. I'm not gonna really say. And I hope
that's why I'm on the edges of it. I'm not trying to go deep into that, man.
Yeah.
It's a mess. It's the whole mess.
Yeah. Go ahead, Kevin.
No, I just said, man, he don't need no more problems right now because if we do, man, no teams will not want to pick him up after this, bro. So he don't need no more drama. If we can get out of the court situation he got to go to next month.
His NBA dream would be quickly over if he's doing this shit some more. If he continues, you're right. So hopefully he's learned his damn lesson because toxic women are out there. Leave their asses alone.
Even if he doesn't, he has to make it where if anything happens going forward, that she is looked at, not him. That's all I'm saying.
Right.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
That's true, man. That's true. But but who's to say that Brandon Miller was the pick because of that situation? The Hornets foresaw what was going on.
No, that's why they signed PJ.
Okay. Well, Miles don't really play power. He can play power forward, but he's
Miles,
really a small forward.
Miles from his mouth a few days ago when they talked about him, he said PJ plays my position. That's what he said.
Okay.
I think PJ gonna step up in the big way. I think PJ still proved himself, but I still think he gonna prove a lot of people wrong. You know what I'm saying? So
I hope so.
Yeah.
Well, I hope so because we need all of them to produce. We want to have issues where guys are all playing good and Clifford has to make decisions.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie to you. The way that bench is looking, man, I really feel them to have Kelly. I wish they could have got Kelly Oubre back. Crazy as that sound. I wish they could. I'd rather have him on that bench and then some other guys I see like the Book Knights of the world. He's a customer. Man.
Right. I agree. That bench does look bad. I mean,
Book just needs to go to another team. That thing fell.
Oh yeah. Okay, hold on. Let me set it up. So, Chief, even though Book Knight has been in the league 3 years and has yet to prove any significance, what do you think about his game? What do you think is going on with him?
Well, hell, at least he's not.
I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Man. He look kind of trash out there. I was trying to be the good guy, but me and Nico Savage, we was talking about the other day, man. So, man, he said, man, take a good look at Book Knight and tell me about his game. I took a look at him, man. I said, damn, bro, let me get his trash. I'm not trying to say nothing bad about Book Knight, but hey, bro, he got some serious. He need to improve in a major way. You improve after 3 years, man, or then fourth year. Oh no, bro.
I think he played pretty good at summer league. He had some good NBA games, but whatever else was going on kind of derailed his confidence and everything.
Off the court issues,
plus some of it was on the team. Some of it, Borrego is who he is. And you can see him and Kai Jones where they are now. They were both top picks of the Hornets, man. So Book is going into surgery. Hopefully he'll have a successful one. Hopefully he can come back and be a productive NBA player. And if so, I think, if he comes back and show he can still play, I think at his earliest moment, he should be the first thing smoking out of Charlotte. Just like Malik Monk, he needs a new place. Where he's trying to spread his wings.
Let me say something about this. Again, this is not a view of Flight Sports TV.
We did all kinds of disclaimers up in this.
I know, right? But I will say this though. I heard a rumor that before he was even drafted, there was a rumor that he was dealing with alcoholic issues before he was drafted. So he had some. I don't know. Again, I don't know if this is true or not.
Come on,
this is James Book Knight. Yeah, I heard. Yeah, I'm serious.
Hey, we can't walk.
Check it out. James Book Knight was the 11th overall pick for Charlotte. But that was 3 years ago.
But that would explain some of the issues, though.
Okay.
Chief, that's what I'm saying.
I see what you're talking about. Okay.
That might explain some of the issues. I'm not saying that it's true, but what the hell is going on with his mental that he can't figure it out, man? Because he, like you said, he had games where he was balling out. He was doing his thing. Why didn't he get better?
Bro,
he's not working this game off court, bro. Because look, take this. I mean, I played the sport. I played the game of basketball. You know what I'm saying? If you want to get better at something, you're gonna work you're gonna work, you're gonna practice that shit, right? Even in the off season, right? I mean, I know I understand James Booknight situation that he's in between the NBA and the G League, but still, even the time that you got off, you know what I'm saying? You got to still work on your damn game. You got trainers that help you out with that shit too.
What is
you know what I'm saying? So it's got to be something else. It's too much weed that he's doing off the court. Too much weed, maybe chasing women, getting drunk.
What is it? Is he getting too much Charlotte pussy? I mean, I don't get it.
It could be a combination of both. But still, you got to work on your game, though.
Zion
gonna be there.
Zion from his mouth said, "This is the first year I've taken the basketball seriously."
I mean, these Zion is like playing. Zion look like they look like they're gonna do something.
Zion is on demon time this year. He is.
Yeah. It's making break. I think it's making break for him too this season.
Yeah, he's on demon time this season. I like to see it. You know, a crazy concubine and a woman with a daughter on the way, they'll do that. They'll do that too. They'll do that for a young man sometimes. You know.
Okay, so Aunt James.
With respect to sisters, you know, I don't want no sisters getting offended. You know,
Aunt James just validate what I was saying. So I mean, because I heard it was the alcohol issues he was dealing with.
So this is true, Aunt James.
Exactly. I wouldn't say something if I didn't hear it. Aunt James just validated it.
I'm staying out of it. Out of that.
I mean, look, it makes sense, bro. It makes sense, does it?
I'm out of that. You know what? We'll leave that alone.
Does it not make sense?
It makes sense when Aunt Jam said, you know.
I mean, you can't be doing like this and all of a sudden you lose all cognition of how you play basketball. I don't get it. But when I heard that, it really made sense.
Chris, you got to come to my streams. You'll understand Aunt Jam's energy when you come to my streams. Aunt Jam's is you know, me and Aunt Jam's been talking back and forth for years now, you know.
Your boy just validated or verified what I was saying. I heard this.
I left it alone.
I heard
Jam
this.
said it. I left it alone. I leave it alone.
Right. So that's a whole nother thing. The Hornets are a lazy GM organization. They don't really dig into these niggas' plays or lives like that. Because when I tell you about something that really made me happy about Ron, this is not basketball that I'm talking about, but Ron Rivera, when he was the coach of the Panthers, before they picked Cam Newton, apparently they went in and up and down this man's life to find out whether he would have been a good pick for the Carolina Panthers. And the Hornets, I don't know, it ain't doing shit like that. They're not really putting down work to make sure these players are what they seem to be. Because a lot of people was really not happy about, they weren't sure about Cam Newton being picked. Because they call his smile fake. They call him, he was all about show. No, but he put in work. He always puts in work. He proved to be everything he showed himself to be. Yeah. So about the Hornets, I hope the Hornets are not the kind of team that does not look and really go into the lives of these players like that. They made a good decision on Lamelo, which again makes sense because he got a good family unit. He got his father in his life. He got a lot of brothers that went before him and showed him what not to do. So at the end of the day, it's kind of, I'm not saying it's easy, but it kind of really helps Lamelo that he had that kind of family unit.
Absolutely.
But when it comes to some players, though, is that the case? Do you look into their lives to really see what they got going on, to see if they can take the pressure of the NBA, take the stardom, because you making money on top of money, bro. And so are you going to stay focused is the question. So James Booknight, he's put pressure on. He didn't stand up to it. He had alcohol issues. That's what they said. And I think it played a big part. Yeah. So
especially if he's non-disciplined. Yeah.
Right. So good point. Malik Monk, I heard the same thing. But
he did.
Malik figured it out.
After he left Charlotte.
Yeah, he was out there balling, man. Yeah, Malik, yeah, he figured it out. He knew his worth. He had confidence in himself. And look, even to the Lakers, he flourished over there. Too bad they didn't pick him back up, but he ended up in Sacramento, which that's also another. He balling out over there too. So you got
to finally answer to you. The point is, the Charlotte have a lot of freaks out here.
Say what?
Yeah, I mean, like I said,
the players say, "Oh,
if you're a young man with money, this will come with it."
Right? Yeah.
BBLs come with it. That's it. That's all.
Yeah. But you gotta know how to keep that in check. And hopefully, man, if you mess them out, if you find you a good one, keep them. If you got something that you don't want, just kill that and keep on doing what you're doing.
Either keep one or manage the ones you got. It is what it is.
Right. Yeah, you need to come up, man, because you had a good point. Yeah, they have said that Charlotte, they don't seem to focus and help players overcome mental issues.
It is what it is, So some of that, is on the players, and they've managed them.
It is.
Dwight has managed his. Sean Kemp managed all his.
Yeah.
I mean.
Because yet again, we got another player that could have let mental things, because he has a lot of pressure on Brandon Miller. He has a lot of pressure to perform. And I
think that's why they may be like easing him into this too.
Okay.
That could be a factor as well. All that stuff.
Wow.
Now, this is just conversation. Point. These are just conversation. Now I'm not trying to imply anything. We just having a talk. It's barbershop. We're in the barbershop. All this is
right.
All these sensitive motherfuckers. Yeah, we're in the barbershop. That's all. That's it. That's all.
Right.
Lord have mercy.
Yeah. I hope that is the case, Chief, because I mean, I watch basketball, I analyze basketball, I study it, bro. And I feel like Brandon is good, man. I have nothing but positive to say about his game. So it would be such a disservice if this man gets to the big time and he's not producing only because he's nervous.
Right.
That happens now. There's players that are really good and they ball out, and you like, man, there's no way they will fail. But they fail not because they're not good, it's because they are losing confidence. So at the end of the day, I just hope that's not an issue or a stumbling block for my man Brandon Miller, because he's good. And to be honest, from while he's played in summer league and even coming into the league, I feel like he has a very really good mental makeup, because he's had pressure through summer league, pressure through, all pressure in college, and still was like, I'm gonna do my thing and I'm gonna produce. I don't know if anybody else has noticed that, but I have. So he has a strong mental capacity, because it takes a lot of mental strength to have all this pressure when you dealing with law issues, or they trying to say you did something you didn't do, you might go to jail. I mean, goddamn, that's a lot. And then you get to the summer league, you the second pick. Everybody wanted Scoop, but they picked you, and you still produce even in that. And then you get to the same pressure comes in the league, because you are damn near the second fiddle, because you were the second pick. You were picked for Lamelo. So at the end of the day, they asking for and they expecting a lot. So hopefully he overcomes his pressure and does his thing. I think he's good enough to do it. And I'm hoping for the best, my man.
Yeah, that's true. Hey, but you know what's going down, right? Because can you imagine being Charlotte and Portland face each other? Oh man, that's gonna be something to see.
So let me get in this conversation with y'all, man.
Flight. What's going on, Flight?
My bad. Nah. I just want to talk basketball with the guys.
All right, man.
You know? I mean, shit, man, there's a lot going on to Charlotte. This was a hell of a game for Charlotte. I want to see how they look the next game. I know everybody's all over my man B-Mill, but I think he's going to be all right. I definitely want to get your thoughts on him. I've been watching Scoot Henderson. Scoot was wild, and last night I was 2 seconds away from recording that Scoot Henderson video, but for whatever reason, I got so physically exhausted. Nigga, I fucked up on, like, I tell you right now, I had that video ready. I had Cayenne Anthony video ready, and I dropped the ball on both of those. So I'm here to tell y'all, I got so physically exhausted that I couldn't even, and I ended up recording boxing videos instead of those. So it was just, it is what it is. So I dropped the ball on those two. I don't know. Go ahead. So we could talk about anything.
So, Flight, let me ask you a question about this Scoot Henderson.
Let's talk about it.
So when he balled out, I want to say it was yesterday. I don't know if it was. It might have been Thursday. I don't know. But he balled out. He scored 22 points.
Uh-huh.
But now I looked into that though, and I really was like, I can't remember the minutes, but he had 6 turnovers. That's a big deal, and he was a negative 17% efficiency. What's your take on that? Because I feel like if you playing all those minutes, and that's I analyze basketball, and I look at your position. Like I said last time, point guards, they have a lot more opportunity to produce because they don't have to pass. They bring the ball up the court. If they don't want to pass, they don't have to. They can keep chucking and tucking, and they will produce. So,
yeah.
I mean, yeah, go ahead.
No, I mean, you got a good point there. I think that Scoot Henderson, listen, his shit ain't perfect either. But, I mean, he's the point guard. He going to have the ball in his hands. It's still preseason, so that's why I say even for him, he having some difficulties. They lost last game, but, I mean, he is putting the ball on the floor. But if you want to compare him to Miller, I think it's going to be, we might be doing ourselves a disservice because they have 2 different roles. So Scoot Henderson usage might be higher. He might be able to fill out his numbers a little bit more than maybe a Miller, because Miller is not asked to do what Scoot Henderson is being asked to do. He's not the primary ball handler. When the ball get rebounded, they're looking for Scoot. When the ball get rebounded for Charlotte, it's going to Melo. So it's just completely different, and that's Melo's team. Scoot, I know they talk this Anthony shit, but it's going to be Scoot's team. I think that Scoot got more upside than Anthony. I think we're starting to understand the kind of player Anthony is at this point. I'm not saying that he can't get no better, but to answer your question, he has things to work on himself.
Okay.
Yeah, so he's not perfect. He's not a perfect player. He's a good point guard. I like him. He's going to be good for Portland, a different guard. And that's definitely their point guard for the future. He's going to be getting to the basket. He's going to find guys. And like I said, it looked like he's getting off to a better start than a Brandon Miller. But like I said, Brandon Miller wasn't really putting up monster numbers. So it's like you don't have that much to do to look a little better statistically. But I'll tell you that, like I said, Miller is looking good on the floor. He getting to every spot. His shot is money. It's just the shit got to start falling. He missing shots. I think he got to correct that.
Oh, my God. Flight, you made a good point. He's getting anywhere he wants to get on the court.
Anywhere. And the shot is beautiful.
Yeah. That's a big deal. If you get anywhere you want to get, that's a big deal. You just got to get it to fall.
Yeah, so I think that's some things that be some positive takeaways. Once that shot start to fall, we're gonna be having a different conversation. Right. And the Hornets won it. Melo and them, they won it. I'm telling you, like I said, any little thing he do, they just there to celebrate it, because what they trying to do is to get him to let everybody know, listen, we love you, man. We want you to. Well, of course they want him to, but he just got to do it, man, because we don't want to roll into the season struggling. Because everybody gonna have sympathy for you right now. We're gonna have a little sympathy right now. Come with this season, shit, we gotta win some games.
Right. Right. That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying.
It's all good. It's all good.
Oh my God, that's a good point. Because even when it comes to basketball, when things don't really matter, my boy that don't really play that good, you'll let him ball out. Oh, go ahead, do your thing. But when it gets serious.
Yes, he's going to get serious soon. He can get booed out the building. I mean, he in Charlotte. It might be nice.
Right, but you don't want to do that to Brandon Miller. You don't want to say, get the fuck out the way. You don't want to do that. Because I believe he got game. So, that's my concern about preseason. He's not playing enough so everybody can have confidence in him.
And I agree with that. I do. He can't, as a rookie, he can't get to any spot on the floor. Yeah. So all he has to do is identify his spots, get to them, and shoot over whoever is guarding him. He plays within the game. He ain't trying to do too much. He doesn't disrupt the flow of the game. I like that he plays within the game. And I think he's able to come out of it sometimes. But, his game is built to me on him he's in the game. Like Flight said, he can get to any spot. He can do a little bit of everything. He can rebound. He can play make. He can run the floor. He can do all. That's why Lamelo said, go. You're one of the ones that we want the ball in your hands to run and make decisions, get used to doing these things. If Lamelo doesn't have the ball, eventually, because of his IQ, they'll make him like a secondary ball handler to LaMelo Ball. They can grow him into that role. Whereas less of Terry handling it, more of Brandon handling it. Because Brandon has, it's what it is. Brandon's IQ is just higher than Terry's. I mean, it is what it is.
What you think about this Scoot situation, Bartram? It seemed like ain't nobody gonna, whatever Scoot do is gonna be an indictment on Miller. So it seemed like we supposed to hate Scoot Henderson, I guess. I mean, I don't hate him.
I think Scoot, and I've said this over and over again, I think Scoot is in a hell of a good situation in Portland right now. He got the keys. He's the guy. You know what I'm saying? He's already, anybody who's saying he's a replacement for Dame, Scoot has shot that down himself several times. Dame is gone. The fan base is looking forward to Scoot. He got a center now. DeAndre Ayton is motivated. You know what I'm saying? They got, of course, Grant is still there. They got a nice young core with him. And they got Robert Williams from Boston coming off the damn bench, at least for the start.
Hold on. Time out. They got Robert Williams?
Yes.
Oh, my God.
Portland got everything. The versatility is crazy. They just got to put it together.
They brought
Boston's gonna pay for that too. Boston's gonna pay for that too. But they got Robert in that trade. They got Robert Williams.
They think Porzingis gonna clean up everything. Marcus Smart and Williams.
Porzingis.
If Porzingis can stay healthy, and Boston, if you can stay healthy, watch out, man. They're gonna have some problems. All teams gonna have problems on their hands if they do healthy.
If he's the unicorn, if he really the unicorn, I have to wait and see.
They rolling out the red carpet for Scoot. They're making sure he got every single piece he needs.
He got every piece he needs. Therefore, he can. The ball's in his hands. I want to see him. I want to see him do well. Me, I like good basketball. I'm a fan of basketball. I like seeing it. So I want to see him battle against Dame and all the other point guards because they're gonna come at him.
He got two. He got two starting centers.
Yes, but at the same time,
wow.
I'm not going to declare him the GOAT, and he hasn't played no full NBA game yet. I'm not doing that.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna do that yet. I want to see him play.
I'll let you talk. They gave him more respect than they did Lamelo when he got drafted. When Lamelo got drafted, damn.
No, they talked Lamelo down. They talked that whole draft class down because of Lamelo, and they all remember it,
Yeah.
But so I'm not ready to declare him the GOAT yet. I'm not here to hop on his mistakes when he make them. But the comparison between Scoot and Brandon Ingram, to your question, Flight, is the same as it was with Luka and Trae Young when they made that trade. And you remember when Trae Young went to that Eastern Conference Finals, a lot of the Trae Young faithful were talking a lot of shit towards Luka in Dallas because he didn't make it past the Clippers. And then the following year, Luka made it to the finals against Golden State. Then the Luka levels talking shit back to Trae Young's, so that's going to kind of be there. You know what I'm saying? That's going to be there. LaMelo and Anthony Edwards, that's always going to be a debate. Wiseman is out of that debate now. He might play himself back into it, but right now he's out of that debate. You know what I'm saying?
Wiseman is over. It's over, man.
Yeah, Wiseman is out of that debate. He's behind Marvin Bagley right now in Detroit, So, he's out of that debate. You know what I'm saying? They're trying to insert Tyrese in that debate. There's no debate, but
I want to get into that too. I'm happy that you're here, man. What's up with the way they ranking LaMelo and shit? Like, you see ESPN, I don't know who the hell giving them these credentials, but did you see the number? I mean, you're talking about damn near the 20 to 30 gap. What was it? Melo at? I forgot what it was. 40. So I think Tyrese was at 21.
Yes.
I'm like, what in the holy hell? I'm like, wow. I mean, they really view LaMelo very low.
Bruh,
Yeah, yeah.
The only reason why they did that because he only played 35 games. So I think if LaMelo could play for a season, I
He's
think
not
they're
over
going to change
20
in
plus spots
the
better than
ranking.
him.
But how can you rank Melo that low when Melo had more points than Tyree
And at the
Halliburton
points,
in less time on the court? I mean, what the
Tyrese
hell?
has not led his team to a play-in. At least LaMelo has. On that alone,
Right.
the rating shouldn't be that way.
Yeah, it shouldn't be that way. I agree.
But
Halliburton got a good future though, but I mean they need to stop this. But go ahead, Bartram.
yeah, but see, LaMelo has seen it all. He spoke to it on Slam Magazine. That's why Flight on Chief Bartram's platform, we got this year will be the shit list games. You know what I'm saying? And the Charlotte fan base who come on this channel with me, we all got our shit list. We made the shit list about a month ago. So, Tyrese game's coming up pretty soon. It's going to be something, that we're going to be talking a lot of shit about probably here and there, with all the people that have discounted LaMelo Ball and the teammates also, like they all know and they're ready to, they all got chips on their shoulders, but it's just a general disrespect of his game. But like I said earlier, when we was talking, LaMelo Ball, the Hornets have to win. So that LaMelo Ball can't be typecast as a flashy player that can't win no games, that can't be of any consequence to a game. He can make the flashy pass, but the Hornets can't win them games. This is the thing that's been trying to typecast on him. He'll take erratic shots, blah, 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 blah. So the way LaMelo is, like Deck said, playing conservative in his game now, still doing those things, you know what I'm saying? But being more conservative and picking his spots, I think will be good. And I think as he go in, once the Hornets make some noise and they begin to beat these teams, LaMelo begin to cook the Tyrese's, cook the Ja Morant's, cook, even Milwaukee, because he has good games against Milwaukee. He always does. Cook those teams, make it close, make it where Charlotte's not an easy, like Tatum said, "Oh, Charlotte's just a game. I don't really wake up for. Make it where he has to. Make it where Kobe Bryant. I think it was Kobe. It was either Kobe or Michael. One of them found out that the players decided to go to a little party before the game. They was mad as hell. It's like, how dare you go to a party before you play me? So once that energy starts from him and the rest of the teammates, then I think that narrative will change. Because a successful LaMelo Ball and Charlotte Hornets is good for NBA business. Like it is good for NBA business.
Oh yeah,
it's definitely good for Puma's business.
Sure is.
So
right.
So I think it'll turn around if they play well. I think it'll turn around.
Well, what about PJ Washington? Today he dropped 31 points against a horrible OKC team. How should we perceive this 31? Because it wasn't like Shea and all them played. If he did it on Chet, listen. If he did it on some of these on the starters, I would have been a little bit more ecstatic. But how should we perceive this 31? Let's start with Bartram.
I want to see if he's consistent because he's done this for the past 2 seasons. He'll have 1 40-point game. Everybody get excited, and then he won't have. PJ always has at least 1 40-point game every year, and then he fades. He'll have a good game today. Like he have a 31 today for like tomorrow, he may have 10 or 9 points. You know what I'm saying? So what I want to see from PJ is consistency. I don't care about his 30-point games when he's having 9 and 10 points for 3 and 4 more the games. You wonder where the fuck he at. So I want consistency this year from PJ Washington. He got an opportunity. You know what I'm saying? That's what I want to see. So I want to so on that one, like it's a wait and see. I want him to string along some games like that, not just one.
Really right about that. I want to see let's see if he could do this against Boston. Maybe not 31, but if he do this against a Porzingis and some of the talent that they got out there, then I think we could really take it to see what's up. Maybe if he give us 20, maybe not 30, give us 18. Something nice.
Right.
These guys got to take the next step.
Yeah. Yeah,
he's got to be big too, especially these first 10 games with no Miles. He's got to be big. He's got to number one, they just got to beat Atlanta. Let's just start one game at a time. Are they going to beat Atlanta?
Yeah, I say
The
they
Atlanta
will.
Hawks.
Yeah, that's the first game.
Without Collins. Yeah, I think they can. I think they can beat Atlanta.
Yeah, because they got
that's number one. That's first things first. Start with Atlanta. They have to knock out.
And Lamelo plays well against Trae Young. Got his first triple double against him. You know, I mean, so he cooked them back at Drew. You know, so him and Trae always have those games anyway. You know, so yeah,
that's going to be a fire game. Is it in Atlanta? I can't remember. Is it in Atlanta or Charlotte? You know?
We literally on the cusp of the season. What's today's date? The season is next week. The Hornets play 20 for the last. They got one more preseason game, which is Thursday. So we got a very long time before we have another Hornets game, and that's the last one. Let's see how all that's get worked out. And then also, after that, Wednesday at 7 p.m. Eastern is going to be Hornets. Hornets will be home for that game, but that's the home opener, and that's going to be a big game, man. Like I said, you got to understand. I know the Hawks. The Hornets got their own storyline. We want them to do what they want, but the Hawks got their own issues too. You know, they traded for Murray. You know, it's time to get their stuff rolling. So they ain't gonna be feeling sorry for Charlotte. What'd you say?
No, not at all. No, you're true.
They fell short a little bit last year. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. I think the Hawks is going to be a tough outing. They're going to be coming in Charlotte looking to take their ass out because you got to think if you Atlanta, listen, we want to be a playoff team. We playing Charlotte. You know, so it's either contender or a pretender. You don't know how the Hawks going to conceive that game. You know, I'm just saying. I'm just telling you what goes on. You know, so this could be a dogfight.
Right.
You know, I mean, and then go ahead. I'll get to Detroit second, but that like I said, they play the Hawks, the Pistons, and the Nets. And I'm telling you right now, I'm due for a Ben Simmons video. I'm telling you, something going on in Brooklyn that ain't nobody talking about. But the Nets is
New York, okay, New York.
Hey, Fly, I want to ask you about that, man. Ben Simmons shooting fadeaway jumpers now. He playing like the Ben Simmons when he first came to the league. I was like, oh shit, he doing this?
Ben Simmons is healthy. That's the top team in the East. I'm calling it. I know I might be going a little too far, but listen, they got the dude from Phoenix, the Bridges. He's nice. You know, who else they got? They got Vinny Smith. They got all they need is this dude Ben Simmons to go there and run that offense, and it's gonna be a problem. I mean, it's gonna be a problem. He plays so many different positions now. You know, Ben Simmons. I think that that could be a problem. And the way he's been.
And he is motivated. He looks like he's motivated, you know.
So time out. Ben Simmons is now shooting a jump shot.
That's why I'm saying you better start to look into what's going on in Brooklyn. Ben Simmons is healthy. That's the reports. The reports are coming out that Ben Simmons is 100%.
Oh no! We're not making this up, man. This man shooting for the shit.
There's been videos all the past 2 years, but he's playing with purpose this year. He is.
Oh man!
Yes,
but
finally,
I don't know, man. He got mental issues. If he come to regular season, that might take a back seat to him passing California. So I'm not gonna trust it. But go ahead.
He's looking better because he wasn't doing this in these other preseason games. Not doing
the Hornets. I'm gonna give the Hornets Detroit. I'm giving them, and that ain't gonna be easy. But I'm gonna give them the win against Detroit.
So hold up, Flight. You're not gonna give them Houston or Atlanta?
No, we didn't get to that yet. I'm talking about the first three. You know, then they go on. I'm telling you, that Pacer game gonna be crazy. Then they go to Dallas.
Oh, yes.
You know, it's about to get crazy. You know, but I mean, let's just start with the first three. I really want to start with Atlanta. You know, I mean, because that's where it all starts. Because
the Hornets or Atlanta.
What happens there? What'd you say?
Last time they played, Atlanta whooped that ass. Last time they played, Atlanta.
They need to start with Atlanta. Beat Atlanta. They have to win game one. It's a must. They have to start to protect the Hive. I think that hopefully they start adopting that mentality. Protect the Hive. We gotta win games at home. You know, do not lose the home opener. The crowd should be raucous. You know, I'm gonna give Charlotte the home opener. You know, just because I think that the crowd gonna be into it. I think that they're gonna will them to that victory. You know, game one. I'm usually solid on the home openers.
And
You know,
LaMelo,
not to say shit could go left. What'd you say?
LaMelo don't forget when he gets his ass whooped. Indiana didn't win a single game the next season after they put LaMelo out to play in.
Yeah,
his best games.
That's a good deal.
That next year, Indiana did not win one game against LaMelo that next year. Not one.
That Atlanta game is going to be crazy.
But that Atlanta game is going to be crazy. LaMelo will be motivated.
Yeah, because Jalen Johnson, though, playing power forward, though, I think that might be an issue for them.
I'm going to look into who the Hawks trotting out there, but the Hawks got a team.
The Hawks,
the Hawks are soft.
Okay, you know what they might be the issue, Flight? They got backups.
Who's they sending?
Yo, the Hawks got snipers too. That's what I'm saying. The Hawks got a little team.
Yeah,
they got backups. In the Hornets, oh my God, that might be the only issue. That starting lineup we got is deadly though. I don't know.
Hunter and Miller. That's gonna be a good test for Miller. Hunter versus Miller. If he's starting 4, if he's starting 3, that's gonna be a good test for Miller.
Or chasing around Bogdanovich.
Or chasing around Bogdanovich. Good test.
Yeah,
good test for Miller. Oh yeah,
that'd be a good test.
Right from there into the fire immediately.
You just gotta make sure that he bring it. That's all.
That's it.
Yeah. Now what? Okay.
Is Capella still the starting center for Atlanta?
He should be.
Capella, he should be.
Yeah.
Mark should win that matchup, but we'll see.
If it's not Capella, it's gonna be Onyeka Okongwu. But yeah, he's gonna be the center if it's not Capella.
Yeah, but we'll see.
We'll see.
All the teams are good, but all the teams are good this year. You can't give no. Clifford said you can't give no games away. I hope Charlotte don't play down to the competition, thinking, "Oh, that's an easy win," because it's not going to happen this year.
No, it's not going to be like that this year. I agree, not at all. Because the Hawks are serious. Anybody that get Patty Mills, they serious.
They're a good squad.
Patty Mills, he always been on these good teams. So Hawks really trying to do something. So yeah, you're right, Flight. They need to come in and really play the Hawks like they mean business.
Yeah, they got to beat the Hawks, man. That's what I say. You got to start with game 1. You can't. That's like I said, one game at a time. I think that if you lose that game right there, it could be different.
So okay, so what do y'all think is going to happen with the Hawks, though? Do y'all think they're going to win, or
what you mean?
Are you doing projections right now, Flight, or do you just want to? Or you got another show coming up for that, or what?
Hold on, say it one more time.
Are you doing projections right now, or do you got another show coming up?
No, I mean you could do whatever you want. We just talking about whatever the hell we want to talk about. I ain't got no whatever we talking. What kind of projection on what?
Are the Hornets gonna win against the Hawks?
Oh, well, like I said, we could talk. I just said I hope that I'm picking the Hornets to win. I know it ain't gonna be easy though.
The home opener.
Yeah. What about you, Chief? What you think, man?
I think they'll win. I think they'll win the home opener. I think they'll be motivated to do so after Atlanta whooped that ass the last time they met. I think.
Hopefully that's a motivation.
Lamelo doesn't take those ass whoopings lightly at all, and they feed off his energy now. So, and because the Hornets in general feel disrespected, I think they'll come with an edge that game. Now, will they maintain it? I don't know, but they will come with an edge that first game.
I hope so.
And we'll see how it goes.
I'm glad you said that. Yeah, that's a good point. They got blown out in that play-in, and
they got blown out.
They should come with guns and blazes. It's serious.
Yeah, they should. LaMelo is.
Yeah, because that play-in was very, I guess, disrespectful. So they should come in serious about that shit. Like.
I got Charlotte to win because I think they got a lot of disrespect and they've been ranked down the last place in the league. So I think all these guys are gonna have a chip on their shoulder and it's gonna be motivation for them to, you know what I'm saying? They're gonna have some, not just Atlanta, they're gonna have some tough ass games this season. So their work is gonna be cut out for them.
No, that's facts.
Yeah, my concern is the Detroit game. Are they gonna take that serious? That's my thing, or even Brooklyn, because these are teams that have been in the bottom for years, along with Charlotte. But Charlotte has in my opinion, has shown more, I guess, promise or glances of greatness than those teams. So they could come in against Detroit, Brooklyn, and Houston and take them for granted. Even Indiana. So, and
Indiana,
yeah, they could
maybe.
take all these teams for granted because Charlotte they beat Milwaukee, they beat Dallas, they were killing New York. They beat Miami. I mean, they beat Milwaukee. They challenged Boston. I mean, these are teams that the Hornets with Lamelo have given great competition to. So they can take them next 4 games
Yeah, we gotta watch out
as
for
a
Miami
joke.
too, man. Watch out for
Detroit.
Miami too, because
Right.
I know according to Jimmy Butler, he said, "Man, we got talent over here. He's come to his Miami team is gonna still do what they did last year." Okay, that's a lot of big talk, but we're gonna see if we can back it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to see if they can put Arcier on LaMelo when Detroit plays. If they can put Arcier Thompson on LaMelo Ball.
They probably will.
Hey, what y'all think about Denver? Do you think Denver can get back into the postseason because they lost some pieces this year? So
They
y'all
can
think
get some pieces. They can get back into the playoffs, but
you think they're gonna get to the Eastern Conference Finals? Or
who the Lakers have as their center other than Anthony Davis?
I mean, the rest of the Conference Finals, yeah, because that's what I mean.
Yeah, but who do the Lakers have as their center other than AD? Who playing center for AD?
Oh, the guy from New Orleans. Oh, I forgot his name.
DJ Gemini, you talking about?
No.
You talking about play? Oh, okay, you talking about somebody else.
No, I'm talking about he's talking about the Lakers, the
I'm
center for the
talking about the
Lakers, right?
Lakers, man.
You talking about
Because
Jackson Hayes? You talking about Jackson Hayes?
Jackson Hayes.
on
There
it.
you go. Jackson
okay,
Hayes.
they got Jackson Hayes.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm about to see. AD cannot beat Joker by himself. They needed Dwight Howard for that. So if the
Hey,
Lakers,
he's available out there too. I don't know why nobody pick him up. Man. He's
I've been
available.
saying the Lakers need to go ahead and just bring
Yeah.
him back, but they just won't do it, But it's like until the Lakers can solve for Jokic outside of AD, then if Jokic meet the Lakers, Jokic is going to cook the Lakers again. You know what I'm saying? Now, Phoenix, that's another story entirely. That's why they went and got Nurkic from Portland. They got him for Jokic because
He got Joker's gonna kill him too, man.
He gonna kill him, but at least Nurkic has a little bit more heart than Aiden. Aiden was standing around while Jokic was getting damn rebounds. He was right there next to the rim, So if they can get, the rest of the Durant, Booker, Bill, they can kind of keep Jamal under control. They may just let Joker just do what he want with Nurk. Wow, but they want to keep, if Jamal Murray's still there, they can keep him under control, with the other players. Then, I think Phoenix has enough to get past Denver, but I wouldn't count Denver out just yet. They still got Gordon, they still got Jamal, they still got Michael Porter, they still got a nice squad. Denver still has a very nice squad. Golden State, I don't know if they got enough to get to Denver. I don't know if they have enough inside. For Denver. But we'll see. We will see. Yeah, but I think they can make it back in there. Will they repeat? It's for the West is so top heavy. It's a gamble. But if they come out, if they play Milwaukee or Boston, because that's who's coming out the East. I don't see nobody else coming out the East right now. I wish, my Bulls could be a dark horse, but Lonzo's absence has hurt my Bulls big time. Kobe White is not the answer. He can shoot, but he can't run the offense the way Lonzo ran it. No one really can. I think the only one that come close is Lamelo, and Lamelo is not in Chicago. So, but the Bulls on paper should be able to create some type of noise, but I don't think that Boston and Milwaukee just on the higher tier right now. It is what it is. I'm still here, right?
Oh, what'd you just say?
No, I just said that. No, I want my Bulls to perform, man.
Yeah.
But Boston and Milwaukee is coming out the.
You a Bulls fan, right?
Yeah, I'm from Chicago.
Okay,
Born and raised,
yeah,
brother.
because I'm looking. Like I said, I ain't looking. I'm actually going to. I'm be bringing the Bulls presence back here as well as we patiently await the return of Lonzo. You know, that's the only reason why I haven't really been feeding the Bulls content the way I want to, but I want to make sure that it's a presence. You know,
Yes.
I definitely gonna speak to you in the future because I've been conversing with some people out of Chicago, but I'm gonna roll it out correctly.
Yeah, roll it out, man. I'm from Chicago.
Yeah, I got big plans. Definitely, I'm gonna keep you posted. But some
Keep me
Bulls,
posted.
we're looking to keep. We're not looking. I gotta stop saying that. We're doing Bulls. We're keeping people updated with Bulls this season, along with the New York Knicks as well. So all of these things are in the plans right now to bring Knicks news and more Bulls news. Because at heart, I'm a Knicks fan at heart, but due to all of the work that we do, I hardly get a chance to cover my own team. So I want to change that. You know, I want to.
You gonna be doing Knicks and Brooklyn or just
Well, no, I
Knicks?
can't say Brooklyn because I'm really not a Brooklyn fan. I'm a rap with Brooklyn just because they in New York. But remember, Brooklyn started in Jersey. You know, before
Here we go. Here we go.
I mean, as growing up, I like Jersey. I like the Jersey Nets because, believe it or not, the Knicks were so trash when I was coming up. You know, the Nets actually went to the finals 2 years in a row when I was young, and I remember that. With Byron Scott, and I was a fan of that team. You know, because they was winning. But once they started losing, it is what it is. But,
Van Horn. Van Horn and Kid. Okay. Van Horn,
Kittles.
Kittles.
Who else we had there? We had Kenyon. And that team was
Kenyon
nasty.
Martin,
Van Horn.
And the white boy in the middle, McCullough in the middle.
Yeah, they had Van Horn, the shooter.
And they had Van Horn.
Yeah, that team was nasty. That was a little too much. Yeah. You know, J Kidd running shit. And I remember those days. With the Knicks, man, they couldn't get it off the ground. But, you know, I rock with the Knicks. Like I said, I like what I'm seeing. They got R.J. Barrett, you know, about to do some big things. They need to make a decision on my man Julius, Quentin Grimes. You got a lot of people. Brunson taking that next step. And then they need to make some moves. You know, and Thibodeau, man, he's solid. I know people like the shit on him, but I like Tom.
Tibbs is good. You know, Tibbs is good. You know, Tibbs is solid.
Yeah, they make it seem like he something wrong. Yeah, like he just ain't good.
No,
like he revitalized the Knicks.
Tibbs has won everywhere he went since he left Boston. You know,
it's a Rudy Gobert backs Fournier and disrespects. There's a lot of things going on outside of New York. You know, because you know Tibbs he should have on Evan Fournier.
Yeah.
Oh shit! See, I'm looking at the news right now. It says Mitchell Robinson was mentioned in the holiday trade talks with Blazers. Oh shit! See, I'm looking at news right now regarding the Knicks. You know, the Knicks like a soap opera. You know, it's always something going on with the Knicks.
This is what I hear. Like.
And that's the enjoyment I get out of covering each team or trying to, because you know the Hornets is cool, but I mean the Knicks is truly like a real life soap opera. When you're thinking of Thibodeau, Stephen A. Smith, all of the characters, you know, that's in the mix. You're like, man,
Dolan, your guy Dolan too. He's another
Dolan. Yeah, it's just one big fucking movie. Like, what the fuck is going on now?
Oakley got thrown out of the damn arena, and you know, it's like
Oakley. Yeah, that shit is crazy. Yeah, they try to dog out the owner, you know, Dolan. But like I said, Dolan try to keep his nose clean. You know, I don't like when people bring up Dolan because they mess up the Knicks' chances of bringing in free agents.
Yeah, Spike Lee saying he can't come through the special door no more and all that shit. And
remember Brunson? They should have just made the trade for dude. Like, I think this is the last year for RJ. If RJ not with it, it's time to trade him. You know, RJ shouldn't hold up no more moves. If he don't become an all-star, if he don't become something, it's time to move on. You know, you got John Morant, you got these other dudes out. It's time to just move on. Because if he ain't become it now, he'll never become it.
Yeah, we'll see. So, yeah, for sure. I haven't talked about my Bulls in a while. So
Let's talk about the Bulls. What you expect from them like this season? What are they gonna do? The deck is
if the Bulls play the way they should be right up under Boston and Milwaukee.
Wow.
They have that type of squad.
That's high.
They have that. The Bulls should be 4 or 5. You know, they have Levine, they have DeRozan, and they have Vooch.
That's a lot. That's a big 3.
Right there. That's what I'm saying. They've underachieved big time. I'm not happy. You know, Lonzo was the glue that kept it together. You know, Patrick Williams has been told to step it up this year. I'm looking in he seems to be having some more aggression, but they brought in some players to push him, you know, to reach his potential. I think he can be an elite 2-way. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Dex, I know you don't like Patrick Williams. Every time I bring him up, boy. But I want to see him. If Patrick Williams can step it up, that'll make the Bulls more dangerous. You know, Cody White will play the point and keep his point guard instincts and don't fall into the shooting guard bag, a ball handling shooting guard bag. Then I think that'll help the Bulls too. They have enough scorers on that team. You got DeRozan and Levine for that. You know, I want to see that was something that bothered me in the playoffs and in the preseason that I saw. Right. Cody White and Zach LaVine was on the fast break. Zach LaVine asked Cody to toss it up to him for an alley. Mm-hmm. And Cody White did not do that. He decided to go for the layup. And I said, if that was Lonzo, he would have tossed it up and Zach didn't have to ask for it. That's what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? Cody White
on the board.
Yeah, but that's not his role. He's a point guard. You got DeMar DeRozan, you got Zach LaVine, you got Vooch for that role. If you want to be a mini John Morant, then you should have asked the Bulls to send you to a team that needs that. This team don't need him to be a scoring point guard. This team needs him to set up LaVine, Vooch, and DeRozan. And Patrick Williams. That's what we need him to do. And score opportunistically. You know what I'm saying? That's it.
Yeah, but
that's all.
Yeah, you're gonna need somebody to step up when them guys having bad games. Because you know, there's gonna be times where the starters gonna have some bad games. Somebody else from the bench gonna have to be able to step up in a big way. You know what I'm saying? I mean, they need it the most.
Yeah, so so we'll see. Io, I'm still high on Io. Of course, Caruso.
I like Io.
I like Io. Caruso, of course, is the fan favorite. Lunch pail white players always impress the Bulls fan base. It is what it is, you know. But so Caruso fits in that mold of a certain aspect of Chicago's fan base. So he'll always be beloved there, the same way Kirk Heinrich was, you know. And so but
Lakers dropped the ball letting Caruso go. That was a big loss.
Yeah. Caruso is right home in Chicago.
They're still trying to put the pieces together to replicate some of these people.
Yep. So we'll see. I have high expectations for my Bulls, which we are franchises won championships. I'm not going to expect nothing low from them. I expect them to compete on a high level in this East. They got the players to do it. We'll see. If not, they can blow it up because Jerry Reinsdorf ain't going to continue. Jerry Reinsdorf ain't continue to pay all that money.
No, they have to eventually blow it up. I mean, but
they're going to blow it up. They're spending too much money right now.
That is too much. And you can't expect, like I said, you can't expect Lonzo to come back to fix every goddamn thing. I mean, he's still going to be coming back and trying to get himself reacclimated as well. I don't know what kind of restrictions he'll be on, but this is a big issue, going on with the Bulls. I hope that they can replicate their situation, but let's see what happens. But I expect Lonzo to fix most of it, but I don't know about all of it, but let's see what happens. They got the
Lonzo needs to ease the back end.
Yes.
How his knees go before he started trying to do everything he did.
Yeah, trying to fix everything. Yeah.
Like I said, yeah. Because I just want Lonzo to come back, his training style be, like I said before, my only issue with Lonzo when he first came to the NBA was he needed to work on his lower body more than his upper body cool, but his lower body, his legs and stuff, I was always concerned about that anyway. So hopefully, he know now that he got to, work on all aspects of his body. So that be for future purposes is he should break down the bed. His knees and stuff should break down the bed. It did in these past, couple of years.
Yes. And hopefully, since he got Clutch, he got Rich Paul. Hopefully, through Rich Paul, he can reach out to LeBron and get some advice. Right. He can get some advice from LeBron how to take care of his body. LeBron's the best man.
But I think Lonzo coming back alone, I mean, it should be unprecedented. Like I said, this injury right here that he coming back from is crazy. Just to operate everything. So I think definitely got to give this guy some credit whenever he does take the floor. And like you said, let's just see how he feels when he gets back. But I think he's gonna be okay. He wasn't no high flying dude anyway, even though he had ups, but he wasn't always utilizing them. I think that Lonzo could have been a dunker if he wanted to.
If he wanted to, yeah.
I mean, he can bang it, but he don't always go up there and tear the house down.
Well, he can do what Derrick Rose did, man. He adjusted his game, still productive. And I'm not saying that, Lonzo can, Lonzo from his mouth at the press conference says when they was, Kendall Gill was asking him about coming back and all that stuff. Lonzo said, I don't know yet. I'll see how I feel when I'm back on that court. That's what he said, which is the correct answer. I'll see what I can and can't do once I'm out there playing again. That's what he said. So we'll see. So we'll see how he, steps back up into the game. He'll be on the last year of his contract. So we'll see how it goes with him. If the Bulls win, then they may, keep the team together. But if the Bulls fall flat this year, I expect for somebody to be gone from that team when Lonzo come back. It won't be the same team. Too much money. Dinosaurs don't pay that much. Dinosaurs will not continue to pay money, especially with teams that don't even make the playoffs. Man.
Oh man, I'm from Chicago, so I'm trying to stay here. But yeah, I want the Bulls to at least make it, at least be a 6 seed if it's possible.
At least a 6 seed. You say he's from Chicago?
Yeah.
Which side?
South side.
South side?
Yeah, I'm there. 43rd.
43rd?
Yep.
Cottage?
King Drive. I used to stay on Cottage. King Drive.
43rd and King Drive. Oh, you in that area? Okay.
Yep.
I have to check, because some people say they're from Chicago and they really from damn Loud, bro. I just gotta check. I just gotta,
I used to say 9th Street. I used to say all that shit, man.
Yeah. You from Chicago?
Yeah, man. Chicago, Hirsch High School on Eagle Side, 70. I
went to Hirsch on Eagle Side, man. Yeah, I've been over there. Yeah, I went to Hirsch. Mickey Green went to that school.
Hirsch Huskies, brother. Oh yeah, Hirsch Huskies. 79th and Cottage Grove was my stomping ground. Chatham and over there by Chatham, man. Yeah. South Side, Stony Island, and Lakeshore and South Shore Drive by the beach.
Yeah.
That was my stomping ground, bro. So you gotta check it out. Make sure we ain't talking Chicago Heights or Country Club Hill. We really talking about the city, So
yeah. Hey, I've been in Chicago Heights, but I ain't never seen it out there.
Yeah, well, it's good to hear another brother from Chi-Town. We are unique. We are our own tribe, bro.
Yeah.
So we'll see what they do, man. And if you've been to Chicago, the Rhyme Store's gonna spend. They got the Bulls as well as the White Sox. So it's an interesting setup they have. And they don't spend money for too long. They'll blow it up quick if they're not winning.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we'll see. Yeah, I'm from Chicago, Flight. Well, we have the best pizza, by the way.
Yeah, no, I heard about Nasi. No, I ain't gonna say. I'm in Atlanta, right?
Man. We got the best pizza.
Nah, I'm gonna give one. I tried the Chicago pizza. Now, you know what the Chicago pizza was? Chicago pizza wasn't bad. You know what I didn't like was the Italian beef. I ain't gonna lie, the Italian beef was nasty. I might have to go to the I ain't gonna front. It was a place called Nancy's Pizzas, but it's Chicago style. I don't know if they got Y'all pizza so damn expensive. I mean, that shit is damn. 1 pound pizza damn near $30.
You should have went to Taurus for your Italian beef. Taurus, that's where you go.
Taurus, yeah.
Nah, I gotta redo the Italian beef, but the pizza wasn't bad. It was just like I said, a thick ass piece of pizza. You know, it wasn't bad. I mean,
deep dish. What you went to Giordano's, Leone's?
It was deep dish. I gotta retry that. I had my Italian beef with cheese on it too, so I don't know if that's how it's supposed to go. We had I think I had mozzarella cheese on it. I had it dipped. I know that because I heard about the sauce.
Italian beef dip. Oh, you got dip. Okay.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I told him to dip it just like y'all. I ain't get no sauce on the salad. I gotta redo all of that. But I know Chicago got some good. I gotta try y'all Chicago dog. You know, I think New York got the best hot dogs, but I mean it is.
Oh, we got the Maxwell Polish down here, man. The Maxwell Polish is. Oh man, we got the. Oh man, you sleeping on Chicago on the Polish. Hot dog Polish side, man. Oh man.
I'm laughing because Chicago and New York, we always debate who got the best pizza. You know.
Pizza, yeah.
Oh, no, like I said, the New York pizza. Do y'all have a New York style up there in Chicago?
Why?
Yeah. So why would they have that? Y'all want them big pizzas. I ain't like, no, New York pizza's good, man. It's much more easier to eat than y'all slices.
I'm gonna have to come through New York one time. You know, last time I was in New York,
dollar slice places, man. I don't know about their $1 no more, but I know about Madison Square Garden. They have slices for $1.
Hey, I never been to New York, man. I know y'all got some of the best clothes down there. Cause I remember back in the day, my mother got me some clothes from New York. I said, man, this some fly clothes in New York, man. Y'all got this style down there. So,
yeah, man. New York got a lot of things. I ain't never been to Chicago, but I love to go.
You need to pull up.
I love to go to see what it look like out there. See the vibe.
Yeah, you can pull up. The vibe is good.
I know that New York, we got, like I said, we got the delis, we got the bodegas. You know, that's where a lot of the food, you know, you're gonna get. And them delis, they got everything. You know, like it's basically like one big ass restaurant. You think it's a corner store, but it's really a big restaurant. It's just disguised as a store, but they got the cooks and people in the back. I mean, the sandwiches alone, man. I mean, the bacon, egg, and cheese. Like I said, I don't eat pork no more, but when I was younger, I used to, man, the bacon, egg, and cheese so fucking good.
I still get some every now and then. Shoot.
I heard that the bacon, egg, and cheese now, I think it's $8. And when I was coming up, that shit was $2. Y'all heard the bacon, egg, and cheese now in New York is $8. You know, shit done went up. You know, in New York, like the price of food. I think a Philly cheesesteak was $5 when I was living there. I heard the Philly cheesesteak is like $12 to $14 now. I'm like, God damn, everything done shot up. You know, in New York, they got the Spanish food too. You know, of course, the Jamaican food. But yeah,
hey man, you gotta show you a steak burrito too, man.
Salvadorians, man. I go in there, give me a rice plate with some beans or whatever the fuck they got. That should be good as fuck. But it's really them sandwiches, man. I grew up on bacon, egg, and cheese sandwiches in the morning.
Hey, Fred, you got Chipotle in New York, don't you?
Of course.
Okay. You got all that stuff. Okay, too. Okay.
I mean, what else? They got a lot, man. They got a lot of good stuff, man. New York got good food. You know what I mean? Like I said, down south got good food too. Like down here, you got a lot of wing places, soul food, shit like that. I know down south there's a lot of wings. Like I know in Atlanta, I don't think they have a specialty, but it's the wings. You know, the wing spots be the shit. I'm gonna touch down in Chicago to see what their food looking like.
Yeah,
but I tried some of it. The pizza wasn't bad, but the Italian beef, I ain't never finished it. Like I said, it was so nasty that I just, like I said, I thought if I kept eating it, I was gonna fuck around and get sick. Because, like I said, that's why I said I might need to try another.
You want that Italian beef, man? You gotta come to the hood, man. The hood.
You gotta come to the hood.
You gotta come inside. You know.
You gotta come to the hood. Get the real Italian beef. Now people told me that I screwed up with that Italian beef. I gotta do it over.
Yeah. Tyrus off of Stony Island, long lines, man. They'll hook you up.
Yeah,
so Stony Island, right on.
All that juice on it.
83rd. Yep, 83rd and Stony's right over that way. If it's still there.
Beef. Yeah, I ain't never heard of a beef sandwich. Yeah, that's weird to me. Yeah, we didn't have no beef. It was steak. We had the. That's crazy to me. But shout out to all the regions. I don't know what California, what's their specialty. Maybe they just a melting pot. You know, every state don't got a specialty. You know, don't Chicago got something called mild sauce? It's like mambo sauce in DC.
Harold's chicken.
Hell's chicken.
I heard. I'm hearing about shit like that now. Like Chicago, y'all got this sauce called mild sauce.
Hell's chicken.
Yeah.
Hell's chicken on the south
Hell's
side.
chicken's the best. We got Hell's chicken's the best. One of the best still.
They don't make that nowhere else the way they make it in Chicago.
What, the mild sauce?
No, that's it. The mild is a hot and the mild sauce.
Yeah, I know.
That's just what we call it. We call it the mild sauce and the hot sauce.
In DC, it's called mambo sauce.
I'm not gonna lie to you. It's like the chicken's so good, you don't need the mild sauce, but that's just the mild sauce and add extra flavor to it too.
Yeah. That's all.
Yeah.
You can put it on the chicken or put it on the side.
Yeah.
I was gonna say,
Fries that coleslaw, 2 pieces of bread on top. That's how it goes, brother.
Yeah, I know. In DC, well, I never been. I've been to DC, but I haven't had mambo sauce. I just had that. So, you ever heard of mambo sauce?
Mambo sauce, no.
Yeah, I heard that's basically y'all mild sauce.
Yeah, I need to see.
Yeah,
if that's indeed the case.
Yeah, word. I was just watching some shit scouring through, YouTube. Like I said, believe it or not, on YouTube, I watch more than just sports. So I was just watching a debate between those sauces. I'll be looking at some wild shit. Sometimes I want to know what else people be looking at on YouTube. I'm looking at all kind of crazy shit. I'm subscribed to all kind of channels.
I got to upload the schedule for tomorrow. I just broke down my song, the latest one I just made. So all the instruments.
Editing.
Oh no, the studio's right in the house, bro.
Well, you can record and everything.
I record, I write, I record, I make the beat, I can record over it, I can write bars to it, mix and master, all of it. Since the rumors is that I'm stealing music, I got to pull out my toolbox just so I'm gonna
stealing music.
That's the rumor now,
Oh Lord. They're coming up with all these rumors.
Boy.
Yeah. I used to rap back in the days, but I stopped because it's
you got skills?
Huh?
You got skills?
I'm better than the guy that you listening to that you was just listening to. But I have songs. Listen, I rap bars like New York, but I don't really rap too much like that no more because the shit I was talking about, I'm gonna be running around here, like bugging the fuck out. It'd be best I just keep doing what I'm doing because the rap just gonna add an extra layer of wild shit to this whole thing. It'd be best I wouldn't even add that.
All right.
But I ain't gonna lie, listening to some of these guys, they got a lot of struggle bars. I try to listen, I'm like, what the fuck is this? But some of it is all right, but they ain't making bars. You from New York, so you're so I got a different level.
Your tolerance for certain bars is different.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I try to chill because being from New York, you more studying bars, and like I said, when coming up, I even to this day I'm listening to bars. I'm like, I didn't even pick that shit up. Like studying, of course, Jay-Z, his bars, Jadakiss, Styles, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. The bars is just. I'm still listening to bars to this day. Like, damn, did this nigga just say that? Oh my god, yo, I come from the era where you have to say the most illest shit ever. Now it's like,
that's right.
Just put the beat on and let's fucking freestyle it.
Yeah. It's different. It's different, but. If you want to throw some verses down, let me know, Flight. I'll put a beat to it.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, I put a beat to it.
Studio no more. I was building before I was doing this, but I ain't gonna lie, before I was doing YouTube, I was actually building a little studio up, a little home studio, just trying to that way I could record and do my own little thing. Yeah. But like I said, it just became time consuming. And I just started just doing this shit. I can't do it both. I can't write rhymes. It don't take me too long to write the rhyme, but it's time consuming.
Yeah.
You can't do it all. You can't make videos rap. And it's just, you're only one motherfucker. You know what I mean?
Right. Yes.
That's what I'm saying. You can't put 60 things on your plate.
Right, not too much, So
I try not to,
man,
But the rap would be crazy, especially if I want people to understand what I'm saying. I gotta write my shit down. I can't just freestyle it, but I don't have to write it.
Yeah, I'm a writer. I do that. That's all I do. So,
but I hear some of your beats. I mean, you could do beats for even like let's say you're recording a video, you could do a beat in the background, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so anybody that need that, y'all better go get up with Bartran. Talk business. I know y'all out there listening.
Yeah, I preview my stuff every time I come live. I preview it, But I got out and what I'm working on, and the genres is not just trap and drill. It's house, EDM, old new school, jazz, jazzy, hip hop, electric. It's all of it. The bag is deep, brother. Then I just got to. I had just to do a recording and post it just so it could be seen, I got all the software. I went on a contract and got all that shit while I was overseas. So I don't need to steal shit from nobody.
Well, what did they say? You steal the bars or the beats?
I stole a song that they improperly uploaded, and they blaming me for something that they messed up on their end, and they saying I did it when it clearly says for their copyright, the source of that copyright, and it's not my company.
Right.
But
that's the thing about this music shit. You recording this shit, and then whenever you want to upload it to YouTube, they could just hit you with a bunch of copyrights.
They can, depending on what you upload. Depending on what you upload. If you upload something that's already on YouTube, then you have to you're taking a risk for a copyright strike, where they'll take the monetization away and funnel it to the source of that music.
Yeah, you can't just be rapping off other people's beats.
No, you can't. You can't. You have to get something that isn't not put up on YouTube, or
that you're supposed to make your own beats.
Or you make your own beats. You make your own beats.
You can do that, yeah.
You make your own beats. There's a way to manipulate a sound to make it yours. But yeah, you just can't. If it's a well-known beat that's already out there and you try to do the same thing, you probably won't get hit. That's why people are careful with where they get their loops and beats from. Because if somebody put it out there and they put it under content ID for YouTube, and then someone else just uses the same beat, then they can get copywritten for it. Now, with this particular situation, there's a way that can be fixed, but since I'm no longer a part of that circle, I will not help them fix it. So anyway.
Yeah, good.
It is what it is.
Good call.
Hey, it is what it is. Just like the co-op on the wire. If Marlo's out the co-op, then Marlo ain't getting no help. That's it. So anyway. So yeah, so that should be up at 12. And then I'll probably do a follow-up to this. I listened to this, so I'm going to ask about this. I'm going to talk about Charlotte tomorrow myself later on, as we get ready to go into the season, see what the Tribe got to say about it and everything. And, whenever you're ready, you let me know. We come on over there, man, and we can chop it up over there too, and everything. So you or Dex. And if I let me know ahead of time, I'll set up the StreamYard, but I prefer OBS, but I have the StreamYard set up for you.
Yeah, good call. It's wild. All these rapping and shit like this. You can manipulate it.
Yeah, you can take a song, break the notes down, and put another sound over it.
That's crazy. Because Damian Lillard here about off the side. He got some nice tracks. I said, that's okay. Dame Dollar. I said, oh shit, this dude got some bars. I said, okay. Not first time.
Miles Bridges is pretty nice too, man. But I think that part of his life is over with, bro.
hey, let's not forget about Lonzo Ball. He has some good tracks coming up when he first came in. Nice little tracks, man. Yeah.
He has some tracks. I'm surprised G Honcho hasn't put nothing out, man.
You know what I'm saying? He had Jello on there with him on one of them other tracks.
Yeah,
Jello even sound decent.
G Honcho, man.
I'm like, man, okay.
I wanted to hear something from G Honcho, man. See G Honcho.
That's the WNBA. They pulling. I know ain't nobody covering the WNBA finals. And they're like, what the hell? My bad. I just see New York and they brought out all the women out there. I seen Lil Kim they had at the Barclays, so they trying to pull out all the stars.
Lil Kim is out there?
Nobody trying to watch that shit. I don't know what's going on.
You don't see your boy Bronson down there.
To get that going.
And well, they don't want to do what's necessary. Well, anyway, I'm gonna leave that alone.
Yeah. I'm gonna leave that one alone. They need better promo.
They need better promo. They didn't take advantage of Candace Parker when she came out. You know what I'm saying? Candace Parker. I was watching WNBA when
she was the truth.
She was balling up.
Yeah, I remember when Candace was in Tennessee.
Day one.
And Candace is nice. Like she's really good at basketball, I don't know if people know.
Yeah, she is. They didn't take advantage of her. They got mad when Sheldon got her pregnant and all that stuff. So it's but they didn't take advantage of Candace. They didn't really take advantage of Brittany, even when Brittany came out. They were so focused on Diana Taurasi, Bird, and everything. I think they fumbled the ball a few times, and then when some started to whine about, well, we should get paid as much as the men, we should get paid. And when all that stuff started, that
turned a lot of people off.
That turned a lot of people away from
because it's almost like they started attacking the men, right?
Yeah,
and I think we was probably their biggest supporters. Yes. I remember I was watching the game when I was younger. Like when I was younger, I used to love watching.
Hey yo, I see the throwback.
I remember when they had the Detroit Shock. When they had Lamelo, I used to watch the WNBA. Some went on where the Stars and they lost Maya Moore when they were. It was a lot of things that went left.
They dropped the ball. Tamika Catchings.
They lost Maya Moore.
And they had some people. When Cheryl was playing, Cheryl Swoops.
Lisa Leslie. That was the good old days.
Yeah, man. Everybody watched it then. And then then Candace came behind them, and then they didn't. They just fell off. They didn't. Their marketing was off. You got to market right, man. And then the players got to be marketable.
Right, they do got to be marketable.
Yeah, Cheryl Swoops. She was balling out too.
What?
They waiting on that girl. What they gonna do with her? They waiting on both of them, the one from Iowa and the one from Western.
You talking about Death Angel Reese? That's what you're talking about?
Yeah, they waiting on Reese. They waiting on her to save this.
All right.
What they gonna do? They're gonna fuck her up right now.
Well, there's nothing better flight than a nice than a rivalry with subtle racism about it.
Yeah, boy, that'll get everybody invested.
Oh
right?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Angel Reese versus Caitlyn.
Man, they could just run that story.
Bro, you got a couple of females dunking still. Got some females dunking on and shit. I'm like, okay.
They got a couple of females dunking a little bit, So
then they wanted to lower the rim, so they didn't want to listen to shit. They want to listen to that people were saying. They said if you lower the rims, maybe I could dunk a little bit more. Maybe people will watch it.
No, man, keep that shit
man. It's entertainment at the end of the day.
But another thing I want to say, go whenever ESPN or something on YouTube, they feature some WNBA content or a picture. Go through the comments of those videos and go to they talking about everything but the WNBA. It's like they trying to show ESPN and everybody else that nobody cares about women's basketball.
Yeah, they haven't made it. They haven't made it where the people will care because when you insert, you got to be careful when you insert certain narratives into sports. I'm not saying that it shouldn't happen, particularly in our case, but people, if you're not entertaining the people, they're not going to watch. They're just not. If you don't have something to draw them there, that will say, "Oh, I like how she plays. I like her skill, her style. There's something about her that pulls me in." love or hate. It doesn't have to be love. It can be, I want to see her lose, so I'm going to watch her play. It doesn't matter how it goes as long as you are there. You know what I'm saying? Maybe Angel Reese versus Caitlin will create that Larry Bird versus Magic type of rivalry, but they have to win on the highest level for that to happen in their arena. Other than that, it's but if it's a bunch of whining every time I turn, you're whining about this ain't going on. It's like, nah, I'm gonna cut the damn channel away. Turn the channel away, man. What Lamelo doing? What somebody else doing? I don't want to hear all that all the time. Some things I can sympathize with, but every single time I turn, there's something and there's an issue. No, I'm not. This the weekend. I'm ready to chill.
Yeah, they do be doing a lot of complaining.
Yeah, too much.
Listen to them.
Too much. I'm not even saying it's not justified. What I'm saying is that has to be balanced, man. That's all I'm saying. Balance that shit out. You know what I'm saying? Balance it out. So you're competing for attention. And the WNBA and the NBA is competing against the NFL for the overall attention of the sports fan base, man. It is what it is. That's why LaMelo is valuable. You can go into a store if you have to pick between a LaMelo Ball jersey and a Lamar Jackson jersey, and you only got money for one. Which one would you pick?
I'm picking LaMelo. You talking about from the masses?
Yeah.
Well, what do you think they're gonna do?
It depends on who they like.
That's what I was about to say. I mean, what I've learned is, and like I said, as much as I love basketball more than football, but I do know that football is a bigger sport.
Yes.
It's more lucrative. It's America's game. It's something that you just have to accept at some point, though. As much as I love basketball, football it's just a beast.
And football trying to stay ahead of basketball, bro.
You're damn right, because basketball I'm telling you, football get complacent. The NBA will fuck them over. So it's like they on each other's toes right now.
That's why Uzi was in that damn tunnel with the players. That's why Uzi Vert was there in that tunnel with those players. That's why there's flight. That's why there's so much intrigue around Shedeur Sanders, bro. Shedeur brings that type of culture and attention that the NFL need. Yeah, that the NFL need, bro. Because the NFL, personality-wise, sometimes it's bland, bro.
Right.
It is bland. Shedeur brings that.
Yeah, no. Usually when somebody moving like Shedeur, they got off the field problems.
Usually.
Yeah,
right.
They know they could count on him. This prime son, he ain't gonna be no issue. It's like that. It's like that. They know what they're getting with him. They're gonna market him to the high heavens.
What he will be. As long as
they know what they're getting.
Yeah, he come and cook in the NFL. You'll see him everywhere.
Yeah,
then everybody have that watch. Everybody be doing that, doing the Shedeur. Everybody will be.
Yeah, Shedeur got the world doing that shit.
Yeah, he do. And that's for the NFL. That's good. They get that little mojo back. Right now, the NBA seems a bit more cooler, especially when you got LaMelo Ball and some of the other personalities coming up. So yeah, man, interesting, brother. And
very much interesting. So what you got coming up this week?
Well, this week I'm tempted to. I don't know if I'm going to, because I'm thinking there's a part 2 to my Egypt trip that I'm going to probably post later this week when I climb to the top of Mount Sinai. I already did Cairo and Egypt and the pyramids. I did that part already. I spent like a week there, so I did a part of the footage. For Charlotte basketball, what we talked about. You know what I'm saying? I just uploaded Behind the Beat from the latest song that I uploaded. And maybe I might talk about Jada. I might delve into Jada Pinkett just a little bit. Maybe.
You talking about that situation with Jada?
What? I might use it as a teaching moment, man. But
no, you can do it. I definitely like to listen. I've been seeing what's going on with Jada Pinkett and all that bullshit. There'll be a lot of things going on in the world.
Yeah, man. So that's the content in a nutshell. We talk sports, but we get into other things, current events. It's a music channel. I'm an artist.
That's good. I see that.
I post my music, so but it has a good Charlotte contingent that's a part of the tribe. So I feed them, you know what I'm saying? You know, but I also drop little gems here and there, current events and music. You know, I did a Lupe Fiasco a few weeks ago. One of the GOATs from Chicago, by the way. You know, I did a Lupe Fiasco. He's doing something with AI, and I did a breakdown of that. You know, so there's a couple of more episodes I need to do of that. So then the content is, you know, it's tight. It's not like niche, but it's a tight bag of content. You know, it's not all over the place. I'm certainly not hunting for content, bro. I don't have to hunt for content, bro. You know, I don't have to do that. You know, Deion here and there, but it's not exclusively about Deion Sanders. And there's a certain energy I have because, you know, there's some content creators that are using Deion to build their channels.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's getting out of hand.
Yeah. You know, that's it.
I understand where you're coming from, man.
You understand. You understand.
Deion, man, got a lot of good stuff going on.
Yeah, you do.
I mean, there's only a couple of us in here, but what I will say is, well, this channel, I like all sports, so I'll try to cover everything I can. I got a lot of things to tap into. And, you know, I just like to have all the content. I want to be able to hit everything and still be hot as fish grease with the Ball family. Yes. That's my goal. That's my goal, is to strike everything I can. But that Ball family is numero uno. And people might not like it. You know, I have like boxers and people who I fuck with. But like I said, this Ball family is the reason why I am Flight Sports TV. So that's why I try not to get too caught up with all this other shit that's going on. Even because this is really the bread and butter. You know, this is really it. You know, and we need all these guys to get back when it comes to Melo and get Lonzo, and then when we get Jello, of course. But like I said, this Ball family should mean a lot to me. So I said I don't trip. This content, you know.
I understand.
But that's what I try to do. Like, I want to make sure people love basketball. You understand? That's what I said. Believe all these Melo fans, Hornets people come. They love the NBA. You know, so I try to provide that for the people. You know, just not all the Melo. They could hit this. They get this. They just get all of their teams, because here there's a lot of people from a lot of different teams. Even in the chat, we got people all over. You know, people in Portland, people in Denver, people. So I try to give the people what they want. You know, just more of a variety. But I still can't make everything. You know, I would have to be off of work. If I didn't have a job, you know, then I'd probably be able to create a bunch of videos on every team. You know, but just me on now, that's what I try to do. You know, so many good things working. I definitely like having versatility, because, you know, in this YouTube space, you got haters, you got all kind of people. So you'll have people clicking up trying to destroy you in one lane. So these people, all you have, you see, some of our haters and stuff, all they really can affect is the Ball family content. You understand? All they could try to affect, they could just get people to stay. Don't go there. But if you hide at this or something else, they can't fuck with this. This has nothing to do. This has nothing to do with y'all. You know, and like I said, there's only a few people in the chat right now. But like I said, this is some real gems, right? This is one thing I've learned from being in YouTube for a while. You know, if I was just a YouTuber who only focused on the Ball family and that was it, or my number one, everything was just the Ball family, I'd be finished. Because these people would have already destroyed me so much already, evaporated everybody from the channel, ganged up and put everybody in group chats so they could not come. You know, you would be finished. You know, you have to be able to be versatile, you know, when you dealing with the hate and the tricks that these people try to play. You feel me? So I to be honest with you, I'm so experienced now and been around so long, I don't give a fuck about what the fuck you try to play. You know, because can't none of y'all stop me from recording on my phone and uploading it to YouTube. So y'all can sit around and bitch and moan and groan all the fuck you want. There's nobody it's me. There's nobody. It's me. It's my focus. It's my energy. It's what I want to do. And I'll apply that to everybody. Can't nobody stop you. All they can do is get in the chat and run their goddamn mouth. You know, but you start hitting some heat on their ass, you know, it could be a problem.
That's it. And the channel
look at the Pope fans. This channel is growing. He gonna be
that 1K.
He gonna be the next one to be monetized out the crew. I want to see how people start to deal with him. See, people like you when you're at a certain level. You know, let's see how you look when you get elevated. You understand? When you start bringing in some revenue off this content, you know, everybody ain't gonna be applauding you. You feel me? Some people might be happy and then fuck around and stab your ass in the back. And I just use him as an example. You know, so you know, so it's just there could be a lot of different people. I'm be very happy whenever he does get his situation.
Yeah, he's right. He's right. He's close to 1K, very close. This channel here, my channel is 382. Is about to hit 400.
Yeah, that's what I said. And you sticking to your script, like you said. You're not doing nothing out this world to go out to where you're not hunting this, and you ain't compromising too much. You know,
no, not at all.
Like I said, if I wanted the same here, like to my level, everybody's level. You know, I could do more. I could do this to get here, but it's like, come on, man. It's like let's just chill. Let's be patient where you're at, and you're gonna move up. You know, you keep doing the right things, you're gonna elevate.
That's it. Just
put together your best foot forward. You know, that's all you can do. That's how you go. Yes.
Yours is going. DJs, you know, so it's
just everybody put their best foot forward.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
But that's what I noticed years ago. You know, when all of that stuff was jumping off and everything, I noticed that the only thing that these people truly can affect is the Ball family content. You know, and I realized, oh shit, I got to start getting versatile. I got to be able to go here. I got to be able to go here. I got to be able to fuck with this. You know, and it's so crazy. Like I said, how I got into boxing, because you remember you was talking about the Phonics dude. I want to tell you about boxing content. I was talking, my guy, I ain't gonna friends with my man Phonics. Phonics is tripping. We were sitting there talking one time, and Phonics started his own YouTube channel on boxing. Mind you, I was already dabbling with boxing content but I will only provide it with one person because we have a signature fighter named Kid Austin. Shout out Dex, Freeway, Rick Ross. A lot of things were involved in that, you know. So I would just create content for him. But I noticed that he was basically taking his channel, and I ain't gonna lie, he was creating boxing videos, and I'm like, hold on, what the fuck? I ain't gonna lie, this dude didn't even have, he didn't even have 1,000 subscribers. You might have more subscribers than him, but that motherfucker was bringing in some views. You understand that we was talking to them, and I was already dabbling with boxing, but I started to realize, damn. I was like, yo, it's like that. Like with the box, so I was just one situation. I just got more and more knowledgeable, you know, with that. So that's another thing, you know, with this stuff. Like I want to get into baseball, you know, I want to get into everything, you know. I want to be as versatile as ever, you know, as much as I can add and stay hot as fish grease with the Ball family. I'm going to do, you know. So I'm going to bring the Bulls on. I'm going to bring the Knicks on, but because I feel I'm going to be just as confident and hot as ever. The day I can't be hot on the Ball family is the day I need to start subtracting some of the things that I'm fucking with. You know, because if I'm missing videos and I'm not able to do what's really important, it's time to switch. It's time to change. It's time to simplify this thing down.
Yes.
You know, to some different, to narrow it. But I always, when you're creative, dude, you have your time periods of, you know, where you're very creative or you don't really feel like recording, you know, but I always get this burst of energy, like, man, I feel very creative right now. I could just go off, man. I just, you know, this YouTube shit crazy, getting thumbnails, getting it. I don't think people understand. People just clicking on the shit and listening. It takes a while.
Oh, no. Yeah,
you know, I see your complex thumbnails. I seen you did something with Miles Bridges with the money flying, you know, and that shit didn't look easy. I mean, the way you did the texture to the thumbnail. See, I look at shit like that. You know, that's the shit I'm looking at.
Yeah, the video, the intros, the video, all of that flight is in-house, bro. All of it. Whatever you see on my channel is something I've done. It's all in-house, bro. All of it. All of it. The artwork, the music, the content.
But all of it is in-house. And listen, you're gonna be really good. That's what I said, man. Everybody. Listen, I want to see everybody make it. I don't want nobody hanging around this channel and not elevating. You know, period. Everybody, a lot of things. This channel has been cheated so many times, Bartran. You know, we should have all been together. Nobody should have been separated. You know, like even like we had Juju at a point in time. We had Pope. I started to think about all of the things, even just those guys alone. I had some other people too. I had a white guy one time. This motherfucker, guys, he ended up going racist on us. But I remember him. I remember him. Oh, Tricky Nicky.
Oh yes.
Yeah, but before he lost his mind, I was actually He was actually all right with me, and I was trying to build a relationship with him. It wasn't right away where we start working together, but I exchanged my number with him, and we were talking, and I had some ideas that I wanted to do with Tricky Nicky. And this is before I started getting knowledgeable in football myself. I would go. I noticed he was a football guy. I wasn't at the time, so I was telling him, yo, this is when Odell first got traded to LA. I said, yo, listen, this is what I want. I want to have LA. I want the LA Rams, and I want and I said the Cincinnati Bengals with Joe Burrow. I was telling this guy, yo, this is before, like, right when the trade happened. This is before they met up in the Super Bowl that year. I started to think about, damn, we were supposed to cover those two teams, but he ended up going bad. I had to kick his ass out. We had Pope, we had these guys, everybody just all connected, and everybody linking up on the just going off and all together. It's just like I said, I just started thinking about, damn, if everything would have never just went haywire, man, where the fuck everything could have been, and that kind of shit will make you go crazy. That's just to think about, damn, man. This is crazy. Like, what the fuck happened? Just it's crazy. But like I said, guys like Pope, guys like Juju, we had other guys on the channel who have so-called channels, and I'm talking to the people who be on the panel with channels, not the regular Joes, not the regular people that come on to talk basketball. The people who have channels, what I will say is the guys like Pope and Juju, they actually was motivated to put out their own content. You had a lot of people previously. We eradicated some people before you came here, Bartram, because these guys were just looking for me to do every goddamn thing for them. They wasn't creating their own content. They want to get on my content. They want me to give them the interviews that come here. It's just a lot of things that they were doing that I could honestly say that guys like Pope and Juju wasn't doing. Like, these other guys were more on the needier side. These guys were creating their own content. They just got twisted with people coming there throwing monkey wrenches and shit. But I applaud those guys, them dudes that put out their own content, just come here just as an enhancement. Don't think that I'm going to do every goddamn thing for you. Just come here to enhance your content. I'm allowing you to put your shit out there. Right now we don't got that many people in the live stream right now, but when it go up there, I did something with you was there. You said run it up, and I basically was telling Nico, yo, put your damn shit in the chat, right? Y'all got to start to take advantage of those moments. Don't think that this is like somebody else's channel. When we going viral and the numbers going, y'all better start plugging y'all shit in the damn chat to get some of these people. This is how it's ran over here at Flight Sports. I'm not here to take all the shit from everybody because I want y'all to get 1,000 subscribers because the closer y'all get to 1,000, y'all get y'all channels monetized.
Yes.
That's what I want. I want all y'all to get y'all channels monetized. Period.
On it. And
that's what I want.
As I've always done, Flight, I pulled my own weight, bro.
Yeah.
I can
say it already. You were real. I like you because I could tell you really put your own content out. I respect creators.
Yeah, I put it out, bro. I'm not here with my head in my hand, because all this, Flight, please, I need a home. No, I was doing my shit myself, bro. You know what I'm saying? And because of the respect level that I still held in these circles, this is why I moved the way I move. Even though it's hard to believe, I still have it. You know what I'm saying? When you start coming through DJ and others, it's like, hey, it's what it is. You know what I'm saying? And I appreciate it. And I'm always grateful for it.
Everybody's good too. Everybody got their things that they do well. Everybody's talented in their own way. I'm not dumb enough to admit that. So. You be the stupid one to look at somebody and say, man, everything about him is trash, man. I see the good shit that a motherfucker do, and I can see some negative weaknesses. Everybody, you can't be completely trash on YouTube this many years. Like you've been around for a minute,
Yeah, man. So this year's just been more of a focus on myself and my platform. That's the only difference now. But even when I was, previously, I brought that to the table, over there. I didn't ask no one for anything over there. Everything that I made over there for myself and for them. Some things.
Yeah, you got a lot of shit going on in this YouTube streets.
Yeah.
A lot of clowns. You got a lot of clowns going on here too, man.
Yeah,
You know, I ain't gonna lie. Before Bar Trend, I was a lot more. When I was just coming out with this YouTube shit, I was a lot more nice, and I might have let shit go. Now the way I am now is, you do some dumb shit, you say some dumb shit, you could get your shit clipped right then and there. You know, you could be finished. You could receive a phone call about me. You could get anything. Before, I may have not done anything, and I think when I started moving like that, I kind of gave a lot of people. It was like a reality check, like a culture shock. These people came on here and did, it was anything goes. And now I'm in here regulating shit, telling you what you can and cannot say and what not to do, even though you can say whatever you want. But, you know, we got to respect the guideline rules of YouTube. They coming on here, they want to say the most racist things. They want to talk about different countries and say, I mean, you can't do all of that on YouTube.
Right.
I do see some people push the envelope a little more than others. But, I mean, I still want to save this live stream.
There's a certain way that I run my channel, Flight, you know, and I, you know what I'm saying? There's a certain way I run. There's a certain vibe that I want my chat to have. And if it goes outside that vibe, you know what I'm saying, then I remind. Yeah, but then if it stays out of it,
shout out to the Pope. The Pope rolled in here. We was just talking about him.
Oh, I was just. Y'all just spoke me up because I didn't hear nothing.
We was talking about the growth of your channel. Yeah, we said
that you're gonna be the next one to be monetized out of everybody. You next.
Oh man, well, God damn it, to see something to see. Well, thank y'all, man. See, man, what's
we was talking what, Pope?
Yeah, when you get monetized, you're gonna do big things, and then you're gonna see, you know, a lot of people they smiled in your face. You know, I'm telling you, when you get monetized, it's gonna be different. A lot of people like to see you where you at, but once you get monetized, it's like now you on the same playing field with everybody else that's monetized. And I'm telling you, they're gonna be watching you. You start running it up with Coach Prime, they start saying you getting more money than me. Oh hell nah! I'm telling you. That's what it's gonna be about. Oh, this nigga getting too much money over there. Oh nah. I'm telling you, don't let nobody ask you how much money you made. None of that shit. I'm telling you, you get super chats. Don't don't tell nobody how much you made that month.
Yeah,
hey, niggas will do that to you. How much you made? You gonna start getting calls out the ass. Calling me before.
Right. Damn, you know. Okay. Well, listen. Since y'all speaking on that, man, that's why I say I love the fact to see how where especially Fly where you came from and where you at now, where you going, and brother Chef. And man, listen, man, the lit house, the flip house, you know what I'm saying? They weren't doing shit for you. Now you on your own, and now your shit is on. You feel me? Your shit moving on up. You know what I mean? So,
and that's why I said, Pope, it's gonna be a vehicle for everybody, not for everybody, but for the right people. You know, when your channel is monetized, guys like Bar Trent, you shine a light on him when he come through your shit, even though you already do that. But it's gonna be even a bigger light on your channel. You know, when that shit get monetized.
That's what I'm looking to see too. That's why I said I say, you know what? Because at first I almost was just gonna leave the shit alone. Because for me, if it don't make money, it don't make sense. But I know I gotta start. I gotta start it. I gotta actually start putting a little money into it and actually start figuring out other, you know, actually put my time into it. Like if I want to get some money out of something. So I'm like, okay. Because like I say, man, I really, you know, like better than anybody, Flight. I only ended up on this motherfucker because I came on your shit. I only came on YouTube just to hear sports talk. I don't worried about making no channels, no trying to have. I didn't. So, but I heard all the shit that was going on when I tapped into your channel on the panel. I'm like, it sounds like it's 4-5 different people, and I'm like, man, you know. Can I share my opinion? And you sent the link immediately. And there she wrote. And that's really where it all. And so I was on YouTube every night on your channel, going back and forth. And next thing you know, y'all inspired me to start my channel. And then that's where we went.
Yeah, it took off. That's what I was saying. I said, man, a lot of shit got cheated. You know, you was here. What's the name? I was talking about Juju. I was just saying how everything was before everything just got wrecked. You know, like
Because nobody really wasn't even tripping on. You know what I mean? I just love, like, even now. I don't even really care to go live. I look forward to when you going live or Chef going live. You know what I'm saying? So I come talk my talk on your shit. I'm like, the little shorts and videos be cool. That's what really kind of get my subscription going up nowadays.
I'm gonna keep it real with you. When you get monetized, you make more money on a video than you do on a live stream. The only way you making money on a live stream is unless you getting super chats. If you just running a live, you probably won't make that much money. But them videos, you're gonna make bread. That's gonna be your cash cow videos. That's where the money comes in.
Gotcha.
Produced over here. You know, videos.
Yeah, I see you be cranking them motherfuckers out too, don't you, Fly? Fly got about 20 videos in one day.
Yes, that's how you turn a check from maybe a $300 check to a $700-800 check. You start dropping videos like out your ass, you know, and I'm telling you, you just get more and more. You get supers and you get all shit get crazy.
I see your smile been different when you do come on camera. I see your lineup is different.
I mean, it all depends. Like I said,
Flight lineup different. He got him a new barber.
Right. I mean, it's fun though. Like I said, YouTube shit is fun. At the end of the day, like I said, I came on doing this shit for free. You know, before I was uploading a lot of videos, I uploaded them for free. So
right.
Listen, I got demonetized last year fucking with that Jackson State, but I got demonetized for a month. I did everything I could in my power to make sure I got my channel back. But during that month, I was still releasing videos, but I wasn't making no money. And I got demonetized like during the holiday season. That shit hurt.
Ouchie.
Word. So that was December. I didn't get back till January. So I got demonetized that whole month of December. Nigga, I had like a $1,400 check waiting that was gonna get deposited December 21st. That shit was on freeze.
That's fucked up. Yeah. God damn. Right before the Christmas specials, huh?
Yeah, man, nigga, that shit hurt. I had to rely solely on my job, you understand, to secure a holiday at the house. And I still did a good job, but I mean, that $1,400 would have made it a movie. You know what I mean? I would just been a little extra. There's miscellaneous shit.
Man, I am. I'm glad. I love to see people win. I'm my mama. I love to see people win, get to the money. You know what I'm saying? And especially doing it, getting it by doing what they love to do. And so when I see that you moving on up, now you moving up to the point where you can put how many subscribers you got out there on display, and that shit look pretty too. By 8,000 wow, and you move once you get to that 10,000 wow. See, you already doing smoothies.
But that's what I want to tell you, Pope. I'm not up to these numbers because at the end of the day, I don't want to cheat because I don't want to lose my channel. I got demonetized last year fucking with those games. So when you see me from holding back and not doing it, that's because I don't want to get demonetized. These other niggas, they finding out other tricks, and the more power to them. But it ain't no statute of limitations on no bodies. Ain't no statute of limitations on no copyrights. They'll come hit your shit a month, 2 months, 3 months, and these channels getting took out. You feel me? All these people fucking with that Colorado, they losing their channels. You gotta watch what you're doing. This Jackson State, that shit ain't gonna let all good things come to an end. You feel me? All good things. That's how these people ain't running their channels up organically. They running it up fucking with these games.
Yes.
And masquerading like they real big dogs out here. You feel me? I want this to go back to content creation. Let's get back to putting out the content to get the views and get the fucking subscribers like that. That is gonna be a level playing field. That's gonna be who gonna work the hardest, and that's where I'm gonna shine. Because Ain't
nobody fucking with you. Ain't nobody working like you. Like I can't say you on, man. Motherfucker can come on. Nick can look at his clock and say, what time is it? About 10:30. Nigga can be bored and say, what time is it? About 10? Oh, that nigga flight on.
I've been coming on at 10 o'clock at night, but I'm gonna change it, of course, when the season starts. But I'm just getting my rest this off season. So I've been going on at 10. Because during the season, like today, we went live at 6. That's going to be the norm for Hornets games. I love when they're on the West Coast road trip. When they're on the West Coast road trip, is beautiful. But eventually, I want to do 2 games in one. The Lakers. You know, I do fuck with the Lakers. That's something that I learned last year was LeBron James. And, you know, of course, y'all too. Like I said, support everybody. Whenever you get monetized, you might want to start doing some things. I'm already positioned to cover other teams as well. So let's say the Hornets get crowded. It gets fucking wild. Everybody's doing the Hornets. Oh, shit, I'm going to move over here. You know,
I'm moving on over to the Portland Trailblazers. Scoot Henderson.
Yes.
That's a trick. Yo, let me tell you nothing. You have to have a secondary option because the Charlotte Hornets is going to be a crowded team. Everybody's covering the Hornets. We got about 10, 6, 7, 8 creators involved. You know that's going to be fucking with the Hornets. So you got to carve out your own little shit. You know, so I'm going to fuck with Toronto. I'm going to fuck with the Knicks. I'm going to fuck with whatever. I'm going to go whatever that's going to work.
I see. Hey, listen, that's what you're supposed to do. Go ahead, Chef.
Oh, no. I'm just listening, man. And it's right. You spread it out enough to where you can cover as much as you can without getting lost where the people don't understand what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? As long as you keep the people with you, you're good. You know what I'm saying? You know, and everything as you spread out and everything, you know, because that's kind of how I do it. You know, I talk a lot of Hornets because, you know, Lamelo is my guy. You know, I talk a lot of Lamelo ball. You know, then I will touch on Lonzo and the others, but I have other things I talk about. You know, other things because I'm an artist, so I'm interested into the music. You know, I'm from Chicago, so you know I keep up with Lupe and some of the artists there, and I'll talk about them. You know what I'm saying, and some other things that may go on. You know, certain gems I'll drop. You know, so
hold on. You're that nigga Wembanyama. That is true. My bad, Bartram. Go ahead, keep going.
Yeah, you know, Wemby. Yeah, please.
I see Tesla. He says Spurs going to be a cash cow flight. Maybe Wemby. Let me tell you something. That's another thing because you're going to be monetized before the first month of the season, Pope. I'm telling you, these videos like when Wemby go off, you better release that bitch the same night. Don't do it in the morning. Don't do it in the morning. Do it the same night. Scoot Henderson put up 30. Drop that shit the same as soon as the game over. Drop the video. Don't wait till the morning. I do see a lot of y'all waiting till the morning. Nigga, it's too many videos been released.
Right.
You gotta be one of the first motherfuckers. Don't wait till the afternoon. Soon as Scoop go off, you put that out.
Yep.
Oh, for sure.
That's how you break through. You know, I'm telling you, this shit gonna be crazy. Then we gotta get Bartram monetized. This shit gonna be hilarious. Your motherfuckers ain't gonna know what hit them.
Yes, sir. Oh, shout out to Jess. What it do? Jess in the flesh. Yes.
Yeah,
man.
I be seeing your IG, girl. I be seeing you.
You know, yeah, done with all the other extra shit, bro. That's what I'm on with it now. You know, just get the shit done. You know what I'm saying? Without all the extra shit, we men, there's certain things we need to talk about. We know how to do that. Then we keep it moving. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and brother Bertrand, man, don't listen. It's okay when people come on. I mean, you know, in the chat and like, well, okay, let me speak on myself. It's so well, even just other people, if they got a different opinion on Miller. Shouldn't everybody have to coddle this nigga? We should be able to say, cuz it's a bum without having to be like, hold on, Pope. Like, come on, man. Let me.
You don't get what I'm saying. The talk was about Miles, bro, and I'm trying to keep it there. It'll fall into something else. You know what I'm saying? The critique of Miller, shit. There's some in Charlotte that have that same critique, man. Everybody not behind Brandon Miller in Charlotte, you know.
Let me explain something to you though, Chef. When I go on people's shit and I see the chat is going crazy, motherfuckers, whoever hosting pays no attention to it at times, right? So sometimes you avoid certain shit in the chat that if me and somebody is having a whatever, just ignore that and keep your shit rolling because your shit was rolling. And when you read my shit, you allowed it to kind of your shit was rolling. We was all rolling. I was loving what you were saying. Everybody was. And so when me and little Aunt Jams, we having our little spam with, you know, whatever, that's okay too, because some people reading that shit laughing while they still listening to you. and you just pay it no mind. And if you do, just keep it pushing because what's going on in the chat. It really ain't really affecting what you got going. That might just be for a few people. But when you got 20 some motherfuckers in there, it probably 20 of them didn't even see what the fuck I comment. They probably just listening to you.
And this is true, and that's why after a while I went on. That's kind of as he was talking. I said, you know what, Pope and Ant gonna do their thing. I'm gonna continue to talk about this. And
yes, because you were smoking.
That's what I did. We was running through the whole Miles Bridges case. It was crazy. You know, I was running.
Yeah, y'all was cooking up on that live stream too that y'all did. I'm telling you, more collabs by y'all. Think about that.
Yeah, I loved how you was cooking on. You brought a lot of jewels in that stream, and I hated that had disrupted just a little bit of it because I learned a lot. You educated a lot. You brought the facts and exactly what the hell was going on early before a lot of people even knew what was going on. They got the info from there. So I'm like, no, don't let this. That was just for me to. I just like to shoot the shit and talk shit like, oh, don't let it be Miller next. We gonna do some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Which is all in content. Now, if I come over there like scoop this and fuck Miller, and which ain't got shit to do with the Hornets, then it's like, all right, nigga, you just but Miller got everything to do with the Hornets, and you might be concerned.
I got it, and
but that's all. That's just. Yeah, I love your I love your shit, man. I love the direction you're going, and yeah, keep it up.
Yeah, it's love, man. It's all good. It's all good. It is. So yeah, so I learned from it. I said, yeah, we'll just keep it moving, and like because the chat is growing now. It used to when I left the Lit House, it fell all the way down, me and one other people in the chats, but it built back up, man. I'm getting 20.
I love to see that. I know who hate to see that. I know they looking over there like, damn, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's why I said I did notice something like that. Believe it or not, like I said, I want to see Bartran do well just because off of things like that. I don't go to the guy's channel all the time, but I did check it out. And when I did see it, I seen him eviscerate. He brought your name up too, Pope. He brought up his name. He talked about y'all was gonna be on there singing love songs and all kind of bullshit. And he was just dissing Bartran heavy, and basically it's very dismissive, like I'm like, damn, I'm like, I gotta try to I want to see what I can do to help, a guy that's trying to get buried. That's what I want to try to do. As long as I'm around, like I said, this is how I am. I just want to help. Like I said, y'all independent. Y'all not rap. Y'all independent content creators. We just get together and we enhance the shit out of each other. Like I said, I'm not trying to get y'all down with me or nothing. I want y'all to be independent, solo stars. You understand? But just whatever I could do to help. That's all. We get a bunch of people in this room. Drop y'all shit. I was just telling Bartran, we go viral. I want y'all to start putting y'all links in the chat and having them fuck around. It's gonna change up how everything is done. You couldn't do this shit on nobody else's channel. They'll go crazy. They get a bunch of people in the room. Why they not put like, for instance, Bartran, you was over there.
Yes.
Why would they have a high profile interview? Why are you not on the panel?
Right.
How can they have Umar and you not there?
Mm-hmm.
Let me tell you something. If we got a high profile interview, all y'all motherfuckers gonna be there because y'all here every night when nobody's here. How the hell can I shut this channel down when we get a high profile interview? That's crazy.
No, what I used to didn't understand.
I'm sorry.
No, my bad. I didn't know. I didn't know you were still going. My bad. But when I was saying, I didn't used to understand because to me, it had to be always some kind of either envy, something, because it didn't make sense that brother Bartran was on Rev's channel for as long as he was on there, being the co-host, being the only co-host for the longest. But when he go do his live streams, he only got 3 motherfuckers. But when he over on Revs, everybody, oh yeah, preach, Brother Train, yeah, preach, yeah, oh, we love when you talk, Brother Train. So I'm like, well, how the fuck and where the fuck do y'all go when Cuz doing his own thing? I'm confused. I'm like the lit house. How y'all don't got brother Train lit and he be having the lit house lit? That confused
Yeah.
me, but I mean, neither here nor there.
Yeah, well, it opened up some eyes when it happened. I just put it like that. I got a lot of DMs over this, Pope, and like a lot when that went down. I'm just saying, you know.
I thought the lit house is the flip house. It ain't shit house. Yeah. Don't let me get on them. Yeah, I'll be see. I don't even get. I ain't gonna go on YouTube again. I'll go right to the nigga Twitter. Every time he tweets some stupid shit, I be not letting the guys know. You sound dumb as fuck with all y'all niggas over there. Sound stupid as shit on 30 Crip. He know he know how I am, nigga. He want to act like he don't, cuz know with me what it is. It's whatever. So it'd be like, yeah, nigga, stay silent then. You don't go on YouTube shit talking no shits, cause a nigga know.
Hey, the best way to get back at people like this is to get your channel monetized and run the scoreboard up. And I'm telling you, they ain't gonna have nothing to do. They ain't gonna know what to deal with you. I'm telling you, you become a juggernaut. These people expect you to be buried. And they hey, this guy Bartram about to have 500 subscribers, move his way. They ain't gonna know what the hell is going on. They say, we thought we finished this motherfucker. Damn. It's crazy.
Bartram moving.
It's moving up now. It was stuck for a while, then it just moved. As soon as I
Because of them, bro, they held you back, bro. They held you back. They was either hating on you or something, because it didn't make no sense to me.
Now, that is crazy how you explained that, Pope. That is true. Them niggas deep over there, and then when it's time for you to go, you can't get a fraction of the motherfuckers.
Right, like that didn't even make no sense. Like how you got 8,000 or whatever, even nigga. If you got 1,000 subscribers and you on my channel every night, nigga, you gonna have at least 500 of those. I mean, sheesh.
At least a few people, you know, move around and just promote better promotion. You know, just better promo. I think could help. But like how you said, you know, maybe it's tough. But boy, I think that Umar was such a huge interview. I thought that everybody should have got a shine off of that, because that's what I would have did. I would have made sure us all got a clip that we could put on our channels to make sure that everybody get enhanced. Because if this guy becomes a bigger star, it's better for me. We all come together at night. It's better. You know, to have this one motherfucker, all y'all peons, and that doesn't work like that. You got to have stars. You understand? You have to.
That's very true.
Yeah. Yep. All I know is that I was stuck for a while, and then when I left, the channel started growing. Old friends started coming back. You know, some people that have been in my chat in a long time are back. You know, a whole lot of them. You know, some of them was still subscribed and then came back, and it's like I felt like, wow, you know. So all this madness that was going on, y'all wasn't around, but you come right now. You know, ain't gonna be no issues. Just come through. We can chill. We can talk, and we can grow this thing. You know what I'm saying? So
Sir. Yes, sir. Yeah. Chuck said he make beats too, huh? Okay.
Yeah, I was at Pope one time. It was years ago. Me and Pope did rap one time on the channel. This was years ago. You understand? But I told him I don't rap no more.
Ah, shit.
But a lot of people tell me to get back into it, but it takes
Flight has some. That's right. You did have some nice bars.
I don't rap no more because of the lyrical content. You know, I'm a family man now. You feel me? I ain't trying to move like that. I gotta walk around. You feel me? Like, you know, I ain't trying to. I might want to go out somewhere casually. Now I start rapping. I gotta go out. You feel me? You see where I'm going with this?
I do. It just depends on. It depends on what you rap about, though.
Yes, I would have to change what I'm rapping about. You know, so that's
correct. See, I don't live that type of life like that no more. But so I'm more on conscious shit, I guess. If you want to call it that, but I just spit. You feel me on what I'm doing and how I roll, how I'm thinking right now, and it ain't on that level of no like nigga, I'm ready to shoot your shit down, nigga, cruising through, none of that type shit. You know, my shit, shit like proper preparation prevents poor performance. I grew up in the ghetto poor, then a son, bitch. Now I rock Christian Dior. Goddamn rich penthouse 60th floor. Little bum bitch. Yeah, little shit. Like, I might pop my shit on you
One
like
thing
that.
about you can rap off the top of the head, can't you?
Yeah, I
Or you
can. That's how I start
spit
rapping.
written?
Yeah. That I spit red. I spit off the top. It don't matter.
I can't spit off the top. I can't do it. I don't feel confident in my shit off the top.
You know. Yeah. So like ever since I started writing, I stopped freestyling like that. My freestyle before then, teenager status, before I knew how to write, because I didn't know how to write then, nigga. Back '90s and shit like that. You come off the dome, and it was on real freestyle sessions, real freestyle battles. And that's what we was. That's how I grew up with real freestyle battles. You came with some written shit to the freestyle session, niggas gonna boo you right the fuck on up out of there. So, because niggas knew the difference between the written rap and the freestyle rap. But my shit used to sound so cold. It used to sound like it was written. I never thought I had to write till I went to the pen. 18 years old, I seen a nigga writing on his butt. I freestyled some of the coldest shit to him. He like, nigga, was that written? I'm like, nah, nigga, that's freestyle. Yeah, I'm tight like that. He like, nah, I'm hearing some written shit. I don't gotta write. He like, oh, nigga, you never go platinum. I said, what? And he was like, nah, you got to come with some shit like this. He spit a well written, well thought out, like that motherfucker was so crispy with bars and the storyline and the hook. And he like, yeah, that's what you, I'm like, oh, okay. He said, yeah, go write 16 bars. What the fuck is 16 bars? Nigga, just go write a verse to this hook. Woo wow, and I started writing every day, bro, and my shit got better and better. But then now I'm not freestyling because now I'm thinking about everything I'm writing. So when I start freestyling again, my brain is now stuck in that pattern of thinking about shit, pausing. So
Yeah, I write. Yeah, I write. I write. Rap, spoken word. I'll do the poetry slams, but I'll it depends. I'll do the quick cadence, slow. You know what I'm saying? It's just about any beat. It doesn't even have to be hip hop. It can be house. No, from Chicago, because house music's in Chicago. So, early on we used to rap to house music and everything. It was, during in the late '80s, in the '90s, man. When Common was coming up and all that stuff. And No ID. And then Chicago hip hop took off from there. And then Do or Die and some of the other ones. And so I was in all. That, of course. With the Tribe Called Quest. Rakim. What I'm saying? KRS-One, all of that stuff. What I'm saying? So that's the womb I was formed in. Brand Nubians, Poor Righteous Teachers, Intelligent Hoodlum, all those guys, man, Slick Rick, so of course Uncle Luke and Uncle Too Short, as well as the Ghetto Boys out of Texas, man, those were my guys, man, that I listened to as a shorty coming up, you know what I'm saying? Then it just expanded to others, so it was, yeah. So because
I was on that Nas and that Wu-Tang.
Yeah, Nas and Wu-Tang,
I'm going to see them niggas this month too.
Yeah,
that's gonna be interesting, bro. I'm a Nas and Wu-Tang fanatic ever since a nigga was like 10.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So to get to see them boys at 43 all be together, I mean at 41, I'm 43, but yeah, 41 years old, get to see them boys all together, still healthy, still wealthy. And we all in, yeah, I can't wait, nigga, 28th, Nas and Wu-Tang. That's gonna be a showdown. Yes, sir. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
We gotta all put it together. We all put it together though. What did the Hornets play tonight?
They played, barely won.
I ain't worried about the win. It's preseason. What Miller look like? That's what I want to know. I want to know what the number 2 pick looked like. Did he look like a number 2 pick tonight?
He looked good, but that was the thing that you talked about. we all agreed that we wanted to see more aggression from him. Sometimes he'll defer too much. I think, he'll defer a bit too much. He'll blend in the game a little too much. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes, it's okay to take over the game. Like Lamelo had told him he had got the ball from a rebound. Flight had talked about it. And he was looking for Lamelo, and Lamelo was telling him to go, just go, and for him to push it up. You don't have to look for Lamelo every time he get the rebound. For him, because his skill set, they want him to push the ball up when he get the rebound. Others may have to look for Lamelo or him. And I think that's where they want to get it to where when Mark Williams get that rebound, he can look for Lamelo or Brandon. But Brandon, he got to, embrace that role and be comfortable in it. And I think that's his thing. I think because he's a rook, I don't think it's a lack of confidence. I think that he just, everybody's the big bro and he want to defer, and as the number 2 pick, it's okay to blend in. It's okay not to step on toes. But at the same time, there are times when it's okay for him to assert himself and, be selfish sometimes, so.
It's amazing. So it sounds like the nigga was trash tonight, basically. That's what to sum it up. I know you didn't say, but I know to hear what you just said, I know when I look at it, valuation will be trash. From what you said. I'm like, what is Brother Trey? So he didn't ball out. And then it's funny because it's like, when you're looking at Wemby and you're looking at Thompson twins and you looking at Scoot, and these niggas is not playing no games. Even Imani Bates, he came in only a fourth quarter and went crazy.
Yeah, I saw that.
That's what I'm like. So this Brandon Miller, all this we keep coddling. Oh, he's just a rug right now, and he's trying to figure out if he should play good basketball or just take over. Listen, if he don't know that already, that's a problem. You're the number 2 pick. You was a number 2 pick for a reason. I'm still trying to figure out what's the reason. but because we could have got Imani Bates at 40 something and did something different at the number 2 spot. But neither here nor there. It's done. But to see these other kids look how they look, and then we go and take a look at what Lamelo got put with. It's like, oh my God, bro! Like again, the Hornets, all these rookies is looking good. And I ain't even just talking about the main rookies. Everybody like the Scoots and the win. You got cats that like from the Miami Heat. From UCLA, that cat, I don't even know, Jaquez Jr. or something. Mm-hmm. He looked good. It's like Cam Whitman. It's so many that's looking good, but not Miller.
Yep.
So
hopefully that'll change over time, but we'll see. You said if it's not in you, it's not in you. That's what you say, Pope?
Correct. That's why I don't understand what you know this too, Trey. You from the shop. See, I don't know people. I'm from LA, yes, but when I really think about it, even myself, I'm like, nigga, how many kids that grew up in LA used to go to Chicago or some just even out of their city or state like that, especially from LA to Chicago every fucking year, like. So I'm like that, nigga. I was really raised in South Central and the South Side of Chicago, like. So when you talk to me about some shit and all of that, like Hart and Whoopty Wop, and nah, man, I done seen it too many times, my nigga, and he shows me from his interviews how he speaks, how he plays, how he was raised, all of that shows me he is not ready. The decision he made to bring that Thule up there to his partner, like all that goes all into who you are. And I'm like, nah, man, he ain't the nigga. I don't even know why even people think he is. And it's showing. It keeps playing out. I know people keep saying, well, let's just wait. I'm like, bro, I knew this before they drafted him. I was yelling, please don't do it.
Tell you what. I will say I'm gonna give him a little grace. You
I
know.
know you are, because you was yelling for them to do it. So of course
Yeah.
you are. you you was yelling for them to pull that trigger on Miller. And I was like, I don't know what y'all was thinking. Because to see Scoot and to see Scoot play off the ball, which is so funny how so many, he's ball dominant. He needs the ball in his hands. He yada, yada, yada. And to see this nigga play half the game off the ball and still do what he do, it's like I'm like, duh, he can do that. I knew he could do that very easily. And instead of Malcolm Brogdon being his point guard or Anthony Simons, it'd have been fucking LaMelo Ball. Can you imagine that dynamic of LaMelo Ball having a? Do y'all understand how fast Scoot Henderson is? He's so fast, niggas is scared to. They scared to come out on him. It ain't because they don't respect his jumper. Did you look at how Booker? I got it on my thing. You see how Devin Booker when they played Phoenix, he backed up from Scoot so far. He damn near like, he was scared to step out because he knew that nigga gonna go right around me and he's strong enough to where not gonna be able to knock him off his spot. He gonna go right around me. Bro, like him and Melo would have been a dynamic. And then you give Melo a breather, and now Scoot is running your point guard, and you still have somebody who can play, make, get others involved, plus get his own shot. The Hornets just kept, they dropped the ball again, y'all. They dropped the fucking ball, and it's retarded to know that this nigga's. They traded Dame Dollar for the. They traded Dame Dollar for this kid, and you passed them up for Miller. Sheesh.
We'll see, folks.
That's the typical Hornets shit. That's typical Hornets.
Yeah, we'll see, folks. We'll see. I'm not ready to say all that yet.
Of course, you're not.
We'll see, folks. We'll see.
But what's so funny because when you
situation though, the school has a very good situation in Portland. Say what?
School would have had a better situation with the Hornets. With LaMelo Ball, that backcourt, that dynamic in itself, I'd have took LaMelo Ball and Scoot over Jeremy Grant and Malcolm Brogdon and Ayton and all that. Give me LaMelo Ball, Mark Williams, and Scoot Henderson. Get the fuck out the way. With add on from there. That's a crazy dynamic right there. And at the time, it was Miles Bridges and Imani Bates. That's why I'm like, God damn it, it was Imani Bates. Because if you get Scooted too, what'd you say?
Yeah, they could have got Bates anyway, but I was surprised they passed on Bates. I thought they was gonna get him.
That's what I'm saying. You could have had you a Scoot and Imani Bates, your 6'9" wing who can shoot.
Well, you could have both of them. I was surprised on that too, madam. So.
Yeah. They said Scoot can't shoot, but he's shooting better than Miller. They said, I remember Rev was saying he can't even shoot free throws. The nigga's 100%. The nigga's like 10 for 10 for the free throw line, but he can't shoot free throws. And I'm like, see, don't listen to silly Manilis. They sound crazy out there. Scoot can't shoot. He's 19 years old, man. He can learn how to shoot. He already got deadly mid-range. Makes you think he can't back it out a little bit with NBA training.
So you said Miller can't learn how to shoot, Pope?
No, Miller. Y'all already thought Miller could shoot. No, he can learn how to shoot. My whole concern, because any young player can get better. Any young player that's blessed with talent, especially 6'9", all that type of shit, you can get better. But it's his heart, it's his head, it's his mental, it's his makeup.
I got it.
His makeup doesn't fit the bill. That's the thing. Just like Imani Bates had on this story, like they try to act like they don't know I'm a killer. They must have forgot. Like shit like that, like see, Miller would never, ever even post something like that because he just, when the nigga gotta ask his mama how much is a haircut, You 20 years old. You sitting in the interview with your favorite player. Your favorite player asks you, what's the most you paid for a haircut? And you like, I don't know. And then everybody like, nigga, really? Come on. You don't know? No, I don't know. And the mama got to yell out, 50. That showed me, nigga, you must have been, that tells me a lot, bro. I knew how much my haircut cost at 13 fucking years old, bro. You a nigga who was getting an NIL deal in Alabama, and you mean to tell me your mama was what, cash apping your barber? What was she doing from way in Tennessee? You in Alabama, she in Tennessee. Well, who was paying for your haircut, sir? And I know somebody say, this nigga talking about haircuts. No, it's the whole shit of it. It's the principle. The fact that you don't even know something like this.
His mama coddled him. That's what you're saying?
Super duper. And his daddy. His daddy had a scholarship on Alabama's team, and because his girl was pregnant with Miller, he left football. He left football in Toledo school and went to Tennessee to raise his kid. That tells me a lot about him too. Ain't no way in the world I'm gonna have me a scholarship at a fucking school like Alabama, and because you pregnant, bitch, we gonna be good in 4-5 years. Okay, hello. We're gonna be in the NFL in 4-5 years because I'm determined. I'm already at a level. So I'm not about to quit because and go work at the fucking corn mill or some shit like that because you pregnant. Get the fuck out of here. That tell me, okay, your daddy quit on his dreams or whatever because of whatever, soft-minded. I guess I don't know. That to me is just weird. And so yeah, they coddled him for sure because even for your mama to know how much your haircut is, it ain't even your daddy that's with you. It's your mama. Your daddy supposed to be paying for these haircuts, nigga. Your mama shouldn't even know that. She should be like, fuck, I don't know. The fuck? Ask your daddy. Correct or incorrect? Who take their kid to the barbershop? The mama or the dad, especially if you got your daddy in your life. Fucking daddy do. Goddamn right. So that tells me a lot about that Miller family, what's going on. And he act like he's been coddled the whole time. And yeah, nigga's 21 years old. I don't know no freshman that 21 years old. The next year, like every freshman who was one and done, they're 19. So somewhere you got held back, whether it was early when you was a first grader, second grader, somewhere you got your ass held back because you're really not even a true freshman that came. You're not a real one and done. You're 21. You're damn near the same age as Lamelo, and he going his 4th fucking year in the league. So all of his shit, his whole shit is weird to me. He's a weirdo. They ask you, who's the GOAT of basketball? Paul George is my GOAT. We didn't ask you who's your favorite player. Paul George isn't your GOAT. Listen now, he's your greatest of all time. No. Paul George is your favorite player, but who's the best nigga to ever touch the basketball? That's what they asked you. And he acts dumb to it. They asked the nigga, what's your favorite basketball movie? Oh, I don't really know. I don't really watch movies. What? He got the stupidest answers for everything. He scored an F on his interviews during the draft. Come on, man. I paid attention to all that shit.
Oh, now LaMelo said he watched 2K, didn't watch basketball, Pope.
Nah, man. LaMelo always spoke like a nigga who was confident of himself and his abilities and all of that. So if he says some shit like, that's what I'm saying. It's like, he's always been a guy who's been very sure of everything he's doing. And we've seen his daddy, how he acts with him. You ain't playing right, he throwing a ball in your chest, talking about, nigga, you ain't gonna never be good like your brother if you don't do this, you don't know how to do this, do that. Like, on him. Yeah. See, that like, those type of things matter, bro. When you look at Scoot's dad and his family and them, yeah, right, you think he gonna be, come on, man, like, it's certain shit that people have because it's been embedded in them, instilled in them. They was raised like that. And so, yeah, that's how you knock off the dogs from the niggas who not dogs. Like, yeah, he talented, but he's soft-hearted. He ain't got a motor. This nigga talented, and stupid aggressive. He all of this, like he locked in. It's a difference.
Yeah, Lamar definitely toughened them all up. He definitely toughened up LaMelo. That is for sure. Yeah,
Hello, that's for sure.
yeah, he did. He did that.
Have you seen School Daddy? Have you seen his daddy and his mama and his brothers and sisters?
I've
7 of
seen,
them.
I've seen his brothers and sisters because one of them played ball, I think. And she's pretty good too, I think.
You should see Scoot Daddy. That should go look at Scoot. Go look at Scoot's mama and daddy. See, I ain't gonna just talk about Mel. Go listen to them talk and what they do. Like his daddy runs they run that whole gym called 360 and all of that type of shit. His daddy like a street nigga, a gangster nigga. He got jewels on and swole tattoos, all that type of shit. Like, yeah, I'll sock the shit out this little nigga if he think like those type of shits. Like them daddies that he not having that bogusness. Like you ain't gonna half step. His mama, when I heard School mama say, when he playing like trash, we tell him you playing like trash. I said, oh, you see, he got that? Oh, he been having that? Correct. Miller got that. You play trash. It's okay, son. He got them parents. Oh, you just had a bad game. Everybody has those. Don't worry about it. You'll be fine next game. Like he got those type parents. And so he's been able to skate by with his natural talents and him having height. He was 6'6" as a freshman. So you come in 6'6" as a freshman, it's damn near a bunch of seniors that ain't even 6'6" who play center in high school. So you already taller than everybody damn near. And as your sophomore, junior, now you 6'7", 6'8". So yeah, you getting where you want to get to and you finishing over these little fucks. You playing in the state of Tennessee where it's not a basketball school state. And you don't win not one state title, 4 years of varsity in Tennessee, and you have no state title to show for it, but you're the number 2 pick. School got state title. He went there his sophomore year and lost. His junior year, hello, Melo got state title. Edwards got state title. So I'm just saying, like, come on, man. Y'all got to pay attention. This nigga has been a little buster. He's been a buster. That's how he ended up in that situation. His homies called him, hey, you old buster ass nigga, my toolie in the back of your shit. You didn't want to stay here at the club with us. Nigga, I need you to bring that. We in some real heat, punk. Okay, here I come. Here, I'm on the way, guys. I'm 5 minutes away.
You crazy.
Real spill. Cause I wish a nigga would. He hit me, nigga, bring my shit. Nigga, what? Nigga, I'm going to NBA. Is you crazy? You better meet me at the dorm, nigga, and get your shit. Fuck you mean?
You don't leave it behind no more.
Right, nigga. And if you want to fight about it when we get to the dorms, nigga, we can do that. But one thing, I'm not no crash dummy. I'm not about to. You asking me to bring you a gun, that mean you ready to use that shit, fool. And what the fuck I look like? I'm Brandon fucking Miller, nigga. I'm projected to be top 5 pick, stupid. You want me to bring you a pistol? Get the fuck out of here. Not me.
Yeah, you just fucked up that night.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, come on, man. And to me, anybody else, and I don't care what people say, anybody else, me, you, if we didn't play basketball for Alabama and we was top ranked, he wouldn't have got out of that situation like that. He is a conspiracy to fucking murder, period. You brought the weapon that killed somebody. You're all the way in, period. Like, I don't even know how anybody could try to slice it any other way. You brought the murder weapon to the scene, fool. That's conspiracy. How did you skate by with zero, zilch, nothing? Because you're the star in Alabama. Roll Tide, and them niggas is tied. They tied over there. They say, look, we ain't never won the basketball national title. We fuck that. Fuck the murder. That's just another black kid gone. He's innocent. He just brought the weapon. Shit. He didn't do nothing. But let it been a regular degular. Nigga, we been law 3 locked the fuck up. You think you go home? Yeah, fuck right. Yeah, right. And that's just real talk, man. That's why I never really, I'm like, some ain't right. And then to look, peep this. But not only that, you get it when usually you get into something, even if there was proven that okay, you had nothing to do with it. The fact that you was in that situation, that usually, and you going into the draft, that usually makes your draft stock go down. How the fuck his draft stock go up after that?
Because they said somebody money in some situation would cause his stock to go down, right?
Hold on, what? Say that one more time. I must have missed what you heard. Say
it. They said something about money, right? Something happened.
Yeah, he had a gun. He had a gun, which happened to be legal and all of that, and they dropped that shit. But yeah, they were saying since he had a gun, oh, his draft stock went down. But that's for everybody. Everybody who get into some little thing off the quarter of the field before draft, like even Jalen Carter, just being his friend. When they got in that accident or whatever, he didn't have nothing to do with the shit. They were supposed to be racing, and a friend got in an accident, and he kept it pushing and never reported nothing, and nobody. And so his draft stock was going down. He was supposed to be number 1 or number 2. But he ended up going to like number 4, and that's only because Philly made a trade. They wanted him, like, fuck that, we're gonna go get him. But that's what I'm saying. He was involved in something like a murder case, and his draft stock went up. It went up. How? That's unheard of. Not only did it go up, it went up after that, plus a historically bad March Madness. Usually all of that, those two together, you got in some shit off the court not too long ago, and then you came to March Madness and you only averaged 2 points and you shot like 20%. So then draft combine come, you can't even make it because you got the herpes. You got herpes. Something similar to herpes. I know it ain't full-blown herpes, but whatever they call the shit is some herpes type of shit. And you don't even get to do the draft combine, and then they say all your interviews are horrible. So how the fuck does his draft stock keep going up? It's just crazy to me. I said, nah, if it don't make sense, it ain't the truth. The nigga sold his soul in that room that night to get up out of there.
Oh no, see here you see no.
I know.
You about to go into this Illuminati stuff?
No, I ain't gonna go into it. Because I know that's too deep for y'all. But I know better.
Hey, Pope. Hey, I understand it because I studied it over the time. I remember people was talking to me about this shit. But and be honest with you, my bro, about that. I saw hand signals in the early 2000s. I didn't know what it meant at the time, but I knew it wasn't something good until I was put onto game and I started studying and looking to it in the sports and all that stuff like Kobe and hey, I know a lot of shit too. I learned a lot of shit over time, so I know what you're talking about. Hey, it's too deep for some of y'all, like you said, but you really got to see it to believe it. Because once your eyes open up, bro, there ain't no going back, and that's the truth.
I got homies in the industry, man, that's real, like for real, involved in all of this shit. So
I had Masons and stuff trying to join me. I know all about this shit. I'm talking about I almost joined that type of shit years ago, back when I was like 27 and shit. I didn't still know nobody better at the time or what the hell was going on to actually start looking into it.
No, yeah, the shit's for real. It's for real. It's there for you to see. It's for real.
And on top of that, bro, and Bo Train, yeah, well, you already know, but Bo Train, if you don't know, that guy where you could go online and sign up for the shit. That's how deep it is.
Look, let Let me tell you how. Let me tell y'all a little something though. I'm gonna give y'all real quick. And whoever receive it, they receive it. You know. But my uncle is the late great Reverend James Cleveland. Okay, God rest his soul. Okay, I heard
Yeah,
some.
what's
Okay.
good with it? What y'all on tonight?
So Reverend James Cleveland is the first gospel songwriter that won the Grammys. He was heavenly in. What's going on in the background? That's what's throwing me out. Whose background is that?
Oh my bad.
All good. So yeah, so what I realized
What's
and I
good? What
learned
y'all on tonight?
we on all kinds of stuff, man. Just we on just talking. We just chopping it. But we getting into Miller. We getting into the bad decision the Hornets made by drafting Miller, and why was he even considered a number 2 pick, especially after dealing with a murder investigation that he just came out of, having historically bad March Madness, not even making the draft combine with herpes and shit like that. Bad interviews before the draft, but yeah, he still got picked number 2. That yeah, I think the nigga sold his soul that night at Alabama when that incident happened. That's what we was talking about just now.
Everybody off?
Uh, so but yeah, because it makes no sense. Miller is not as good as damn near none of the first rounders. Like, everybody picked in the first round seems to be playing better than Miller right about now. And so it's like, oh man, I don't even see what everybody has seen. But how many points did he have tonight, man? Did he drop something good? I'm gonna go back and watch the game in a little bit after I get off of here with y'all. Then I guess I'll make my Miller videos. It's Miller time. Oh shit. And where everybody go? Bro, here you go. He's bashing Miller on a Sunday night, calling him a fool. I'm trying to find him, but I can't keep.
he got up out of here. He said no milk.
Yeah,
Are you,
I stepped away. I had to take care of a little personal business. You know how that goes.
Yeah, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But brother Chef, how you have you got to watch a little bit of school?
No,
I
I
just
didn't.
want to know what you think so far about
I
what
mean,
you've seen from
I
Scoot.
mean, so far so good. Like I said earlier, I'm not ready to crown him the GOAT yet, but I like what I've seen so far.
No, I don't want not here. No, nobody. I don't think nobody wants you crowned to go. But do you see all the stuff that, especially when you was over on the lit, all that shit was nonsense that they was talking and all
Yeah, I
that.
saw him hit that. Yeah, I saw him hit that standstill 3. I was impressed when they
Yeah,
passed
see,
the ball, hit that standstill 3. I said, okay, his playmaking. He does look like a playmaking point guard. I will say that. He doesn't look like Cody Wright. He doesn't look like Cody White is looking. He looks like he can score, but he does look like he's got that playmaking injury. So I like it. That's okay.
and can you see him within 2 to 3 years really being like once the game slow down for him a little bit, like because right now he has a dynamic that can't be like he too fast for cats and a little too strong. But what I see is the game still ain't it is still moving fast for him. You know what I mean? It's like the NBA shit is he once he that calms down, like, oh my God. He's
Yeah.
in the same thing with Lamelo to me.
Yeah, I think that'll happen over time, man. I think it will. And he's going to be in the fire because he's a point guard. So he's going to get tested damn near every game, whether it's Dame, whether it's over on the West Coast. He got Bill, he got Steph. You know what I'm saying? Once Ja come back, he got Ja. He got damn, he got Luca. So he's going to so it'll the trial will come by fire. I think he's up for it. He has a great team around him, and I think he is very mature. He's very poised. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't seem like he'll shrink, he'll fold in a moment, man. So I think he's gonna be fine. Like I said, I like watching good basketball, bro. I have, Chicago's my team, but I like watching good basketball. So I like what I've seen so far from school. I have. I ain't gonna sit up here and say, "Oh, school." No. To be fair, yeah, I like what I've seen so far from him, man. I do. So
Yeah.
I'm keeping an eye on Scoot. I am.
Okay.
Scoot, Wemby, Amin, and Nassar. I'm keeping an eye on all of them, man, because I like
Mm-hmm.
because the NBA is going through a change. The older players soon going to be out.
Mm-hmm.
By choice or by force, because these younger players coming through is going to push them out or make them retire. The talent is really good coming behind LeBron. It's very, very good, and I'm watching to see how that transition. Who'll be the first to fall? Will it be LeBron? Will it be Kawhi, KD? Who'll be the first out of that group to retire? Because it's just, these young players is just pushing up on them too much, man. So I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, I think Kawhi be the first to go. But yeah, now I'm very impressed with young Scoot. I'm very impressed with Wemby, all the other ones you just named too. But definitely Scoot and Wemby. They look like stars already. They look like you just named all them players, which is top notch dope players. But you said, they gonna have to worry about Scoot. Like they gonna have Scoot. They gotta worry. Like I can see him killing every one of them dudes you just named. He gonna destroy them just as much as they can destroy him. That's the type of player he is.
I want to with Wemby. It seems like he got skill. But it just seemed like he was playing a little bit too free for my liking, man. I want to see somebody put some wood on him to see how he handles it. Put a body on him, pause. I want to see him play against, somebody that's going to really take it to him on defense to see if he can handle the push. I thought he played well against Chet. The other players against Miami, he was just too tall. Thomas Bryant wasn't gonna mess. Thomas Bryant wasn't guarding no goddamn Wembanyama. I don't even see why they put him on. But when Joker, when he plays against Joker, and
he gonna destroy Joker.
You think so?
Bro, listen. See, that's what I mean. Like, we can't be fooled by what we watching just because they knew. This nigga is unbelievable. He's too fast for Joker. He gonna take Joker on the outside and go right around his ass. That nigga's fast, bro. He not just tall. He fast. And he's athletic. And not only is he tall. Usually them tall type dudes, they can't really they can't get off the ground. They just tall so they can dunk the ball very easily. But he got hops. He got hops and he got speed and athleticism. Like you seen that layup where he went up and did the up and under in the air. Like that shit was it's nothing you could do with that. It's
Giannis.
Listen, Giannis is going to be the matchup that's going to be able to give him what you're talking about for sure. But Jokic, too slow-footed to deal with a Wemby who can handle the rock, very good on the outside, has a jumper, so you got to come out. You have to come out. Like, you can't even half-heartedly come out. You actually got to come out and guard him. And that's why he keep going right around these dudes, these centers, because he can go too fast.
He gonna cook Anthony Davis.
Anthony Davis, I mean, he can, but for sure, Anthony Davis is too. They both got the same kind of frame. Of course, Anthony's is a little manlier, of course, but he way too tall for Ant Davis. Like Ant Davis ain't gonna be able to block his shot. He too small. The only way you gonna really get Wemby is if you a Giannis, like your defense is, you can guard the perimeter very good like that. Plus the post.
So he'll cook Porzingis then.
Porzingis?
He'll cook
man, look, man. Victor is a different breed.
Okay.
My only concern with Victor coming in was, can he stay healthy with those long ass bones? That's it. His skill set, I'm like, dude, he can do everything. When you can shoot a 3-pointer and get the rebound off of that 3-pointer and dunk it back in, like you're crazy. you eat something different in the morning. Like you're, you're not normal, folks. So, like, even with school, like, same thing. Like, if you look at school, he looks weird. Like, that nigga arms is so long. I kept trying to told y'all too. Like, bro got a 6'9" wingspan. Do you understand? And if you look at how he run, he got to keep his arms folded up, damn near. But when he let them bitches spread, I'm like, oh man, going up for them. Like when he went up for that rebound versus Ball. He went up and like, come on, he went from 6'2" all the way to 7'2". Like, get up, Ball. And I'm like, okay, and his hops is only gonna they only gonna boost up, just like John Morant. John Morant he was jumping out the gym, but his boosties became way more boostier when he got to the league. Like he wasn't shitting on people like that at whatever school, I forget what he was, but no, everybody gets better, man. Everybody gets their shots better as they, become professionals. They hop, stay faster, all of that happens. So for Scoot to be like he is right now, that's scary.
Everybody except for Brandon Miller, right?
Everybody except for Miller, because even the Thompson twins, to see Amon go do that reverse dunk like that, and they already seen them dudes is aggressive. And the Soar, he had a nasty dunk that he did too, but then it ain't just the dunking. I don't want to get that misconstrued. It's just they aggression, they mentalities. They feel like I'm ready now. They don't play with that. I'm trying to figure it out. They play like I'm trying to kill you right now. And so Scoot more trying to play, and he's trying to figure out all the different roles Billups want him. From the one, how he wanted him to control the team when he's at the one, to how he wants him to look more for his shot when he at the two, so on and so forth, and the different sets that he has to be in when he running that 1 and 2, because he's really going to be switching off with Malcolm Brogdon and Anthony Simons, in which rightfully so, because he's a dynamic scorer, so as well as a playmaker. So it's like I want to use you in both ways. That's what I was saying for the Hornets and Lamelo. I'm like, no, you don't get rid of neither one of them. They both can score very great, and they both can play make very good. Lamelo more better than Scoot with the playmaking and with the scoring, but that's going, like, just to have that two dynamic, that's dangerous. That's dangerous. So, uh, yeah, I like it, man. I like it, but I'm disappointed. I'm gonna be pissed the whole time, even though I'm loving what Scoot doing, and Portland Trail. Fuck the Trailblazers. He's supposed to be a Hornet, my nigga. He's supposed to be a fucking Hornet. Like, sheesh. I'm gonna be fucked up off that. I'm telling you, the whole time. Until Melo leaves, I'm gonna be looking in, or until they get somebody with Lamelo, which I think will be never. I think Lamelo will request a trade.
No, we'll see. I think the way we'll see. We'll see about that.
After not this year, but after next year. After next year, he's requesting a trade, because the same shit's gonna happen. Same shit. This year they're not going to be in the lottery to get a top 10 pick this year, because LaMelo's there. And as long as he's going to be healthy all year, they're going to at least be 10, 9th, 8th seed. As long as LaMelo's there. It don't matter if Miller's there, Rozier, none of them niggas. If LaMelo was there, they going to get 10th, 9th, 8th seed, and that's going to kick them out of top 5, top 2 pick. And we know free agency, they ain't get nobody. So LaMelo's stuck. He's stuck with Miller. That's his running mate. He's gonna be stuck with Miller. And he gonna find out very soon, like, Miller, you really a bitch ass nigga. I thought you was gonna help me, my nigga. Nah, man, you thought wrong. You thought wrong, Melo. You fucked up.
No, we're gonna wait and see on that. I'm not gonna go that far, Cole. We'll wait and see on that.
I can dig it. You gonna wait and see. I'm disappointed.
You've decided already. I'm gonna wait to see.
I'm pissed. I'm pissed already.
Anyway, you correct, boy.
I want to fire the new owners already. Like, how did y'all let this happen?
I know you do.
Y'all paid $3 billion just to pass up on Scoot? What kind of business sense you niggas got? You know how much more money that would have brought in just bringing in Scoot? Like, if you just want to do the money thing, like, that's good for business. We got 2 Puma niggas, J. Cole's Puma. Oh, shit. Like, they both 2 dynamic players, signature shoe. We got 2 signature shoe niggas. What? Let's run it up.
Yeah. So, yeah, we'll see, man.
Yeah.
We were talking about this all year. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be definitely good to talk
What Miller have tonight? Can you run me off some stat lines before I look at? I know stat lines don't matter; they'll lie to you. But I just want to know what was his stat line.
Let me see what he do right quick. Let me see if I can.
Let's check out what Miller did tonight. And I ain't even looked at what Scoot did last game too. I know against Phoenix he had about 22, which then was garbage points. When I count for that Phoenix game, at 26 minutes he had 16 points, 4 rebounds, 4 assists. That's when all the starters and everybody was in. And then after that, because he went to the bench and I thought he was done for the night, and they put him back in the fourth quarter. And he ended up with 22 points, but I counted those all as garbage points. So the real shit was 16 points, 4 rebounds, 4 assists in 26 minutes.
Oh, hold on. I was looking up the box score, but some of the games leaked over. I didn't want Flight to get no copyright or nothing. Brandon Miller, 8 points, 1 assist, 7 rebounds, 4 for 8, 50%, 0 for 2 from 3, no free throws.
This nigga can't buy a 3.
And a plus 12.
This nigga can't buy a 3. How many minutes?
He 28 minutes. 29 minutes.
29 minutes with 8 points. Only 8 shot attempts. 8 shot attempt, good 7 rebounds. That's good. 0 for 2. 0 for 2 from the 3.
1 turnover, 2 fouls.
That's just good enough to be like, yeah. That really is not though. That's bad. 29 minutes, 8 points, folks. This is preseason. Sheesh. You playing against the little scrubby dubs. You got give me some double. Has he even double digited once in this preseason? Nope. This nigga is a single digit getting ass. This nigga ain't hit double. He ain't got 10 points yet. That's bad, folks. Oh, my mom and dad had James Cleveland albums, man. For sure. Listen, everybody who was old school had James Cleveland album. If you didn't have Reverend James Cleveland album, then you wasn't listening to gospel music. Point blank, fucking period. If you didn't have Unk album, you wasn't listening to gospel. That's the king of gospel. Straight up. Salute to Unk, cause nigga, what? He brought that. He's the reason how we got to LA. He from Chicago. My grandmother is his oldest sister. That's his oldest sister. Once he got his church and he got on, Aretha Franklin put him on. He did an album with Aretha Franklin. She set Unc up with her record label, and he made Peace Be Still, and that shit blew up. And he ended up getting his own church in South Central LA, and he went and got a big ass mansion in Baldwin Hills, and he bought a duplex in Harlem 30s on 35th Street for his sister, my grandma. God rest her soul. But yeah, and we still on that right now today. We going on 60 years at that motherfucker on 35th Street. Hello. So yeah, Unc is a motherfucker, man. Hell yeah, my uncle was the shit. But I know about that, how about the soul selling and all of that, to Illuminati. Yeah, I know, man. Come on, man. Everybody who was somebody used to come to my uncle church. From the Whitney Houstons to the Stevie Wonders to the Ray Charleses to the Bobby Browns to nigga everybody who was somebody. His funeral, shit, at the amphitheater in LA, yeah, real king shit. And I was about 11, 12 years old when his funeral. I remember like I had a nice flat top. But yeah, I'm gonna stop.
Well, so they gonna. You think they get money like that overnight? You better not. Oh man.
So we'll see, man. I'm about to get up out of here, man, and get ready to finish up on some things. I got an upload that I'm putting up, and then I'm gonna chill for the night, man. Then we'll do this again tomorrow, brother. God willing. You know.
God willing, man. Hey, appreciate the talk.
Appreciate it, man, and thanks, Pope, for the talk earlier. So that's how I'll kind of do it going forward. You know, you and Ant, whatever, y'all can have y'all thing, and we'll just keep doing our thing. So I appreciate that.
Yeah, but I ain't gonna never disrespect the people in your chat or nothing like that, man. So don't worry about that. I know how to respect the chat. I'm gonna just talk my thoughts. You feel me? That's all. My little thoughts. But yeah, keep doing what you're doing, man. I'll be tapped in.
All right, peace.
Blessings. So yeah, Chuck M, and who I got with me still, man? Who I got with me still? But yeah, Chuck. Yeah, Reverend James. That was my uncle, man. He put on for the fam. He definitely did. That's where I get my lyrical geniusness from. Super artist. I didn't even realize that till later. I'm like, nigga, I'm cold with this pen in the pad. And I had to realize, yeah, your uncle is Reverend James Cleveland, nigga. Yeah, you should be. You're running your shit. You're running all through you, sir. It's in you, not on you. So yeah, man.
Yeah, I was messing with the rap too. I listened to the underground team, but I listened to the underground cast too. That's colder than most casters that was out. You know what I'm saying too. Yeah, like man, I could go back, man, to some shit that motherfuckers don't know about, like the Snow Goon Squad and Jedi Mind Tricks and all that stuff. That man, shit.
Yeah. You went back.
Yeah, I ain't just talking about the Niles, and I'm talking about underground cats, man, Fable Musk, and I like the Talib Kweli's, but shit, Rakim. I mean, I was shorty when Rakim was coming out, but shit, he was a true artist to me.
Yeah.
Then you got the coldest white boy ever. Eminem came out. He was kind of commercial at first, but I said this dude is colder than what he is. There, shit, too many people don't want to battle him. You know what I'm saying? I don't blame him. I wouldn't either.
Yeah, for real that.
Yeah,
for real that. But boy, I tell you, they gon' hey, Chuck, y'all gonna see about this Miller kid, man. Y'all gonna see about this Miller kid, man. We go. But other than that, man, sheesh. You say Chuck said I'm a beast on the Florida studio. I taught myself how to play the keyboards on God. I'm here. Yeah, that's what's up, man. My pops, he live out in Florida right now. He about to come live with me. I gotta take care of OG Frank, man. Y'all gonna get a kick out of Frank when he get it. I'm gonna go lie to that nigga. That nigga funny. See where I get this shit from. That nigga funny. Old ass nigga. But yeah, I gotta take care of Pops. Pops gonna come live with me. He on this elderly stage. To where nigga forgetting shit. God damn, Bringing the big choirs. Bringing in the big choirs. Yeah, man. Yeah. Shit, I guess I'm getting a little sleepy too. I ain't getting sleepy. I'm gonna watch this Hornets game. That's for sure. I'm about to laugh. Did Melo play tonight?
Yeah, he played.
Oh, he did play.
He played for a couple of minutes. He didn't play the fourth quarter though.
But he played through three.
Yeah, he did do 3. And then they almost blew the damn game. They only won by 2. PJ put up a 30 piece. 30 today.
Oh, PJ was out there knocking down the threes, huh?
Yeah, so that changed everything.
What Melo was doing? Melo looked like Melo?
Melo looked good.
Melo looked good.
He was solid. Out of all the people, he was good. I mean, Melo had 8 points. So he really I wouldn't say he played bad, but he just didn't.
He didn't look like a number 2 pick.
His shots just wasn't falling.
That's been that's been since March Madness. I keep saying it. I want to say Summer League, but I'm like, even before March Madness, 20%. Yeah. I wonder what his shooting percentage, 3-point to be specific, is overall. I need to go look at each game because they probably don't actually have that stat. Because this nigga, he only hit about 1 or 2 threes the whole time.
But I ain't gonna lie, I don't know the field goal percentage, but what I will say is, if he rolled into the regular season still struggling, then is all bets are off. So let's just hope that he could get to where he need to get to before this preseason is over. We got one more game. Let's hope that whenever they play Atlanta, he's a factor.
Damn, Flight. They told me he was a sharpshooter though. Flight. They kept screaming at me. 38% from 3 in college.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess the NBA is a different game. We got to give him some time.
That's what I tried to tell him.
Yeah, hopefully by the end of this preseason, he'll have it. That's what it's going to take.
I think Melo after this year, next year, he's requesting a trade.
No. Let's see what happened with Miles, though.
He's washed.
Miles?
I think he would never play in the NBA again.
No, he been practicing with the Hornets since the situation.
Oh, okay. So he must have proven that he was full of crap.
No, I think this was some previous situation that it was a technicality.
Okay. I don't know, man.
Yeah, I was worried about the kid. See if he had to go to court next month, and that court case next month. I hope they don't derail his chances. That's what I was concerned about.
I'm telling you, the Charlotte Hornets, they can't afford to let a talent like that walk.
Right.
If he was somebody else, he would have been long gone.
Yeah, we're gonna see, man. Shit. They got Miller for 4 years. That is crazy.
Yeah,
you said Pope. You said Lamelo ain't gonna make it to. He ain't gonna make it to his whole contract.
Nah, I believe he even signed that contract knowing he wasn't gonna make it through. He just give me the bag and I can demand a trade with this good money. I can demand a trade with this good money, man. And so I hope he do, man, because the Hornets, for real, for them to drop the ball on Scoot Henderson that's just pathetic. It's crazy. And
that's MJ fault though, low key, because I don't know, man. I heard something about because the shoe brand he got the him and Melo is signed by the same same brand. So I don't know.
Melo hated on Scoot though. I think Melo hated on Scoot. He didn't want Scoot over there. Because he obviously clamored for Miller. I don't know why the fuck. He should have, if he didn't want Scoot, he should have, he didn't want nobody else as a point guard. So he didn't want the Thompson twins neither, I guess. I don't know. It's weird to me.
Yeah,
Melo should have been all in.
Okay, I seen Miller rise up and dunk on somebody. Okay, he's 6'9", supposed to do that. So I want to see him get his pull-up game better and his handles better. Then I think if he could do that, then you might be looking at something.
His heart, man. Look, what people don't understand and
It's
know,
mental. It's mental. Yeah, it's your mental state of mind makes a difference. Yeah.
his motor. People like, okay, I don't even listen to this one cat, his channel, but he watched. He's a big YouTuber. I forget his fucking name. Uh, White boy. Damn. But anyway, he's Alabama fan. He's from Alabama. He lives in Alabama. He watches every game of Alabama football, basketball. I think it's Matt B. Gray. Yeah, that motherfucker. I don't even rock with him, right? But on this one, I gotta listen because he's a Miller fan. He's a fan of Miller's. He's not a hater, and he just told the truth about Miller. And I remember he had made a video in summer league, and he was talking about how the Hornets fans. He like if y'all don't know this about Miller, this is who he is. He was like this all year long in Alabama, which is he watched every game of every dribble. And he said the boy goes hot and cold. His motor is hot and cold all the time, from half to certain minutes and all of that type of shit. He said he'd go a whole half without scoring nothing. And then he'll start turning it on. It might drop 15 or 14 in the second half or sometimes he just, so it's like this hot and cold shit, that's who he is. That's why I said that game where everybody's like, oh, the second preseason game, oh, he playing more aggressive this game. I said, well, let's see if he can do that consistently because he's known to might play aggressive one game and he's disappearing act the next. And it seemed like that's exactly what he did. So he is who he is. He not a person that's locked in like I'm gonna kill every night, every time I'm on the court. He like I'm gonna get the rebound. Where you at, Lamelo? Oh, he's on the bench. Shit. Okay, I guess I'll take it up. He one of them kids. Can y'all hear me, or is my Wi-Fi or something off? Because I can't hear nobody.
Oh, yeah, we hear you.
Oh, okay. Lamelo establishing roots in Charlotte, I think. Okay. Yeah. I hope he's establishing something. He seemed to be establishing his goddamn self in Charlotte.
Yeah, I mean, he passed over on Scoop because of Lamelo wanted Scoop. He could have told him, man, I want Scoop over here. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he would have a say so in that.
It seemed like he had a say so in the Miller shit.
Yeah.
I'm like, bro, that's dumb. You don't want to win unless you just sabotage. I don't know, but yeah. So it's on. It's the Mellow show. It's the Mellow show with the Hornets and Mellow only.
Yeah, so Melo's just auditioning. He gonna set up this roots in Charlotte to make his roots all the way to LA. He's setting himself up for okay.
Yeah, I can dig it. Or to the Spurs. If I'm Mellow, I'm going to the Spurs.
Well, his dad, LeVar always said his sons might end up going to LA. So, it could happen. LaMelo could end up going there. Who knows? The Spurs.
I want to see
the Spurs.
Melo and Victor.
If the lead let that happen, bro, it's gonna be there's gonna be a game changer.
And LaMelo and Victor? Sheesh. That'd be crazy. So yeah, I'm hoping that's what he do is force his way out and tell him Spurs only. But that ain't. I mean, he under contract, so he ain't gonna have no. And I don't even think they got nobody signed up enough to even pay him that type. I mean, to make that trade, that's gonna fill the void of the type of money he getting. They don't got no max players over there. So yeah, that's just wishful thinking I'm doing. But he can get to the Lakers for sure. He can do that. He can get to the Lakers.
Yeah.
Hey, watch out, man. That Portland team might go to the playoffs, man. Shit, but they got a versatile roster over there too. So they might just do something. That'd be something.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what they're gonna do this year.
Scoop versus Lamelo, man. I know the Scoop. If Scoop feeling already feeling, but like, man, he gonna try bring to Lamelo. That's gonna be a game to see.
Oh, it's gonna be a game to see for sure. I'm looking at Scoot yeah, they my favorite players, bro. And Victor. Victor, Scoot, and Melo is my three watchers right there. Them is three dudes I would like to watch them. I can watch their games, every game they play. Because they special. They different. Melo different. The way he play. Scoot, same thing. Victor, same. Them niggas is different.
Yeah. That boy Victor for real though. I'd actually say, okay. I said, okay, he for real. Okay, gonna be something to see.
Yeah. Like, hopefully 4 or 5 years from now, when the USA team get formed back without the LeBrons and the Stephs and all them old ass niggas, and it be the Lamelo, Scoop. Oh yeah, Victor won't be there. God damn it! Ah. I was hoping to see those three dynamics on the floor at one time. Victor, Scoop, Melo.
LeBron don't got to win this year. LeBron be like he want to get that fifth ring, but I don't know if the lead let him get it though.
LeBron gonna go rest his neck. That's what he gonna do. Old ass nigga.
He look like he ready to own the team, man. I think he's done.
Yeah, he done. He done. My Lakers is done too.
Yeah,
until he goes.
You want Anthony Davis to step up and be the glue, but he can't stay healthy. But he got oh man.
Lakers is done as long as them two niggas is the stars. As long as them two is the stars of the Lakers, we ain't winning shit. We're gonna be relevant. We'll be relevant, of course. Talked about odds to win type year, right? Them niggas ain't winning that.
Austin Reeves gonna be their next star. Austin Reeves gonna be their star, the new star. He can hoop. You gonna see.
So yeah, hopefully Lakers and Hornets make that trade, Melo and AD, come next year or something like that. Hopefully next year, because I'm disgusted watching Melo play with these bums. I'm tired of it. I'm super tired of it. We had to endure. Now we got 4 years of this. And y'all ain't done nothing. Y'all added another Sasquatch to the. Y'all added another garbage ass player to this roster at the number 2 pick.
I don't even know how Brandon Miller became number 2. I was surprised when I first heard him. I said, "Who was he? How did he come number 2?" He must have said some type of ritual or something.
Correct. A little something strange for a piece of fame. Mm-hmm.
Because something like this just doesn't happen.
No, it don't happen. No, you don't get a murder. You don't come out of being investigated in a murder charge to the number 2 pick.
Maybe that was his ticket in. Yeah, that was a ritual for to get where he got. You'd be surprised.
Chuck say, right. Chuck say, Scoot in Portland after Dame is gone was tailor-made. No, it's not. It was tailor-made because what people understand is you're not going to win with just being one star. Not in this NBA. Not no championship contention. You're not going to win. You can be 10th, 8th seed with that. But you're not going to win, though. You're not going to be in championship contention. Never. We just be the only star. Portland got some smooth pieces around them, better than what the Hornets do, but they ain't no top 4 or 5 type of team still. So you put Scoot. If Scoot would have went Hornets, the Hornets would have been deadly in the East right now. Scoot, you talking about Scoot, Melo, Miles, Mark, PJ, Imani Bates, possibly if you stay even smarter and draft him in the second round, along with Jay. Like that's a squad you gotta worry about. That's a much better team. Melo, Scoot, Miles, Mark, PJ. That's a better team than what Portland got with Scoot. So tailor-made for him, no. What would have been tailor-made for that kid is to be with Lamelo. So like that have been tailor-made. Yeah, that's Jordan. That's 1970s, man. We talking about right now. Talking about right now. Chuck talking about Jordan took 9 years. I don't do anything. They ain't taking that no more.
Yeah, I told you on 7 years to get a title. 7 years, but he made it to the playoffs each year, though. You know what I'm saying? But that's the only difference.
Correct.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? You have some, and guess what? In Portland's so stupid, they still kicking themselves to the day. Because they could have got Jordan. It could have been Jordan with Clyde Drexler. Like Clyde Drexler told the management to make sure you pick Jordan up.
Yeah.
And not Sam Bowie.
Yeah. Oh, Sammy Bowie. But it is what it is, man.
Man.
The Melo verse. Oh, they played against OKC today, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me get off here. Let me go ahead and watch this this Miller kid, my nigga Melo, go to work.
Hey, but the first game gonna be against the Atlanta Hawks. The first regular season game gonna be against the Atlanta Hawks, bro.
Yeah. I'm gonna catch it. But yeah, I'm on out of here, man. Y'all have a nice night. I'll catch up with y'all fellas tomorrow. All right, Flight. Peace.
Yeah. Shout out to Flight Sports TV. Hit that like button if you didn't to improve the algorithm. I know I came on here a little late, but better late than never. Yeah, man, it's gonna be a hell of a season coming up for the Charlotte Hornets. Hopefully they can put it together. These get a good seeding. You know what I'm saying? I know I said that's gonna be the 10th seed, but it might, you know what I'm saying? But it'd be good if they could get the 6th seed, but on the 7th seed. But I know that's wishful thinking. So we're gonna see. I still got no hope in Brandon Miller. Think he can put it all together if he gets his mental state of mind. And then, like I said, you gotta have a heart and just be confident and just go out there and ball. And I think once you do that, he'd be fine. Just gotta hit that rate boom constantly. You know what I'm saying? That's how we can do it. Get stronger. So, yeah, man. So, yeah, they're gonna have a tough season against the Detroit Pistons of the world. It ain't gonna be easy. It ain't gonna be no easy season. They're gonna have to go out there and make some noise. And hopefully Charlotte can win these about.
Yeah.
Games.
Yeah, California. We appreciate that. Rest of the night. Make sure y'all pull up tomorrow. We're gonna do this again. We got Hornets basketball this Thursday. The season approaching next week. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.